Going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Just getting the tournament started right now. I accidentally launched it as a single elim, so I just got to update it on the website, and then we should be all good to go. So welcome, welcome, one and all. Let's get it going, and let's have some fun. Okay, so Goblins, hang tight. I need to relaunch the tournament, so okay. Let me announce this. Hang tight, accidentally launched it as a single elim. All right, so when that's updated, we should be good. And then we can go ahead here, refresh this, and generate the brackets once more. And that should be good now. Yes, let the moos feast. Let the mooing feast. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do this. I wonder if that's going to work. Let's see. So we're going to click Generate Bracket Fresh. Never tried this before. We're raw dogging it. All right, and is that going to work? Yes, it is. Okay, great. So we got that. That works. And we got our opponents. Yeah, it's on the beta. All of our tournaments are on beta right now. So, Goblins, we're live. Good luck, have fun. All right. So, tournament's all good. We got our opponents. And let me go ahead and find my boy here. We got Parmenion is going to be our opponent. He's been playing very well lately. Usually, I think he plays Dark Elf, so we're going to have to learn the Beastmen versus Dark Elf matchup. But we're playing our Haggard Cows tonight. All right. So, Parmenion is here. Good luck, have fun. And let's see what our boy is going to be playing. So, Beasts, you. Hey, how you guys doing? Oceanids, yeah, Oceanids have been doing work lately. We've been seeing them performing in a whole bunch of matchups, actually. So, he is High Elves. So, it looks like Homie's going to be on the High Elves. Okay, so we got High Elves here, ready to go. And what do we have to worry about? I mean, I guess Oceanids and Sea Elementals are kind of scary. I wish we could see the Mer Wookiee. I wish he would get a little bit more shine, poor guy. I just think at 2,500 he's a little bit too expensive for what he does. Okay, so let's get that. And we're going to do our bans. So we got High Elves, who won the tournament last night, right? I think they did. Anticity getting the dreaded buy round. All right, so Parmenion bans first. You ban first. Alrighty. And there we are. Let the milk cows flow. Oceanids are kind of like Treekin are interesting. I think it's just more the spectrum of the roster they're in. I mean, Treekin, yeah, they're very similar to Oceanids. They do have the 90 armor. I mean, who would last longer in a grind? Maybe the Treekin would, but again, maybe their output isn't as good because they don't have the bonus versus infantry to compensate. A little bit hard to say. I'd have to do some real deep dive in there. So he's going to ban Alter the Champion, and we're going to play Dried Floodplain is pretty good. Let's play Dried. All right, so we're going to do that. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what he's cooking with. And he's going to be on the High Elves here. And we are going to be playing the Evil Cows. All right, so Space Wookiee is here to keep things in check. Now, what do we need to worry about? Big stuff, right, is going to be more problematic, I would imagine. So we'll do 3 of these, I think. Although, I don't know, the infantry can be threatening as well. Minobus can do some work. Dried Floodplain. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that map. Yeah, okay, I know this map. I remember this map. I remember the old ways. So Death Magic is always very, very good here. Yeah, we're going to have to see what's cooking. I hope you're new. Yeah, Anticity's format that he's working on with the ladder is really fun. I like that. I like that idea quite a bit. I think it's very good. Do you have Wookiee in a cow suit? Sadly, I don't. Yeah, sadly, I don't. No Wookiee in a cow suit here today. Okay, so let's get you in the mix. And then for our Lord choice. Yeah, Great Bray Shaman, probably of some sort is fine. Death and or Shadows are both going to be incredibly viable choices. Although Death, what does Death bring to the table for us? It can basically delete Fireborn, but Fireborn also hate Melkoths, so I think those are both pretty good options. Okay, let's get this and this, get you there. And now we just need to figure it out. Yes, rise, cows, rise. The cows will feast. They bray and they bark and they get ready to party. Okay, so I think that's going to be a good secondary wave for us. Great Open, regular Sentis and Great Open Sentis are probably both viable in this matchup, I think. Butchers of Kalkengard are pretty good in most matchups, honestly, just like an auto take. I mean, the Great Open Minos are quite a bit cheaper. They're quite a bit cheaper. The plot armor. Yeah, you need to buy some plot armor, right? Okay. As much as I would love to use Cygors, I don't want to throw it here. So we're gonna try and play it safe. So we got these guys in the mix, those guys coming out. Great Weapon Centaurs. Maybe the Sons of Goros are a decent inclusion. Might not be bad for the Great Weapon play against like Silver Helms, things like that. Razor Gore Herds, also not bad against infantry and light in the Cav too. They only have 45 armor and 18 MD, so they can get folded up pretty hard, but I still think they're decent. So we're playing against High Elves. Yes. Turin, I got to say, the tournament the other night I tuned into another... Yeah, you enjoyed it? I'm glad to hear it. We got a lot more on the docket. There's going to be a whole bunch of tournaments coming, so... And more in the future once we get some new games, which is going to be great. Very pumped for that. So Oceanids. Oceanids, Sea Elementals, I mean, it could be like a Mass Archer style build, which of course is decent. The Beastmen do have some tools for getting into those fights. Let's cut you guys. We don't have Crows of Cain, sadly. No Crows of the Crow Father of Cain. Butchers of Kalkengard here. I think 2 of these is adequate. And what other chaff units do we want to mix in? Yeah, Chimeras are good. They're good. I restricted the ROR, so you can't bring the ROR Chimera. Just kind of testing the waters with that one, but we'll see what's cooking. Do we want Slangors for any reason? Slangors, I just feel like are really, really good. Pestigors are also not terrible in this matchup. They could do some work, but Slangors with the Vanguard to play is just so freaking good. It's so good and tasty. All right, so 3 of those. Yes. Zangors with magic damage is kind of cute. I think I'll revisit Legion Tower Defense someday. Yeah, I think so. I think it's on the cards. I really enjoy that game, so 100% would be down to revisit that. Cockatrice for any reason. Do we need the dreaded cock? Do we need it here? I don't know if we do. Trying to think about what we would do against like a Mass Oceanid build. I think we're adequately prepared to fight Oceanids. Some Ungor Raiders, I think, would be a useful little deployment tool. They can certainly wear down the Oceanids. Parmenion on High Elves. The goats are going hard here. They are. We're in round 1 of the tournament. And, yeah, let's see this. Cool. Anticity hanging out. You got to buy around. Sucks, man. But it's considered a little vacation here. So 1, 2, and 3. And then we want to get... I always wonder about like Tuskor Chariots as like a Vanguard anti-infantry choice. I feel like they're not bad, but the High Elves do have a lot of mass, like a lot of cav and monsters and things like that. But against like an archer build and or infantry, like rangers, those sort of things could be very, very good. 5:30 in the morning for you, Drexel. I'm sorry. We will get back to doing early streams in the near future. Hey, James, thank you. Beastmen, yeah, man, I got you. You're finally getting your Bray herd. They are coming for you. All right, so nice little anti-infantry tool there. Those guys are all geared out. And I mean, he could Vanguard some Ranger infantry, so maybe 2 of these is going to be nice instead. I'm thinking about like a hero, like a Wargore on a chariot. Foot Wargores are interesting. They're definitely not the worst thing. Gorbals in this matchup, not bad either. Cockatrice does do magic damage, has a snare, but I feel like it's just a worse version of a Chimera, although it is 400 cheaper. So there is that argument to be made for that bad boy. Okay, my opponent is ready. So that's going to give me how much? That's going to be 1550. We got 500 G's left. Man, such an awkward amount of money. Such an awkward amount of dough. All right, let's just get you, I think is better. And then that leaves us with 750, with which we can get one of these maybe. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see how this goes, guys. We're going to have some fun. I watched the Dune movies after watching you play the game, but I just started reading the books. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, yeah, I've only read the first 3 Dune books, so I haven't read the later ones, but I've read the first 3. The obviously Dune and then Messiah, that whole first 3 series there. I think the movie coming up, there's another Dune movie coming out, is based on, it's the Messiah book basically, so it's going to be, well, I don't want to go into spoilers and whatnot, but you want to see a dragon? He might bring dragons. He might bring dragons. So we got Parmenion here, very strong opponent. He's been playing and getting pretty far in the tournaments recently. So it is a good first test for our mighty cows to see if they can stand up to our opponent's wrath. Good luck, have fun to you. And here we are. So for our Beastmen builds, we have a Vanguard of Corngors. So Corngors, and then Slangors. So what they're going to do is move up right away. And then we have Centaurs, so we're going to put them in 2 different control groups. So one's going to go here, one's going to go here. And Beastmen, you know, you really, really like to triple cap people out of the gates. Like, you really like doing that. So, BRAY Shaman of Shadows, Pit of Shades this time. And we do have a Chimera. And that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Can't wait for Total War Warhammer 40k tournaments. Oh, dude, it's going to be so fun. Assuming the game doesn't suck, it'll be fun. I mean, they could just drop the ball in multiplayer. You know what game I started playing the past few days? I got Attila. I've never played Total War Attila before, but the faction diversity is kind of interesting. You have the Western and Eastern Roman empires, the Celts, the Slavs, obviously, you know, Attila's people. It's fun. Yeah, is it full Vanguard? Almost full Vanguard. Obviously the BRAY Shaman. Oh, he can Vanguard too on his little chariot. That's right. But yeah, thinking about doing some Lord of the Rings Dawnless Days coverage. So that's why I'm trying to learn the basic game mechanics there. All right, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. So we're going to do this. So we're going to move you up, move you guys up here, and we're going to get you in the middle. Should be able to get a triple cap, and we do see Chad Therian the Grim, which is a good call. He's very, very strong. All right, so you guys go up here, grab this one. You guys go up here and skirmish there. And if we can close the distance on these guys, the Heralds of the Wind, it's going to be pretty nice. We will eat some arrows, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So we do see Chad Rodrin, so he is there. We do get a triple cap right away. And yeah, outstanding. I mean, that's about as good as it gets. So we're going to pull you over here and get the capture weight, and then you're going to wait in the bushes here. And Magic, he's got Apotheosis and Tempest. Very, very meta, which is good. That's a great choice. And now in the back, we can call out, let's call some Bestigors to help hold the line. I think that's going to be good. All right, so you guys screen. We're going to keep our Chimera waiting in the back, and now we're going to go and do a little bit of razzle dazzle, a little bit of skirmish here. All right, so keep you back in the trees. You guys screen those guys out, and we just chase and get throwing weapons and force him to micro and sweat and all that. All right, so we see Lotherns, yeah. So we're going to scoot back a little bit. Pit of Shades is going to be very nice here. And those guys were able to form up. So let's get you guys in the woods and get you guys in the woods. You know the cows, they love their bushes. So we're going to be hanging out there. And then calling out probably another Bestigor is going to be the idea. We already got an Apotheosis out of him. That's really good. All right, so the Chimera is going to come over here. It's for sure going to get Tempested. There's pretty much no way around that. We're going to pay the iron price with that. So we just got to juke and dodge some of those arrows. Calling another Bestigor here in a minute. Although a Chariot would also be very, very good. And Slangors get in the woods. Corngors get in the woods. And you need to run to the far side there. We're going to call it another big boy here in a second. We just use our big boys, our big monsters. Okay, let's get up on the point, Get you out here, get this guy coming, and let's move here and here. And the BRAY Shaman is going to get ready for a Pit of Shades, which we're going to do. We need to see where they set up. All right, so you guys come out here. We're going to come under, and we're going to get you around the pipe, and we're going to use a little breath attack to wear you down. So you go here, you go right here. And then we get ready for a Pit of Shades. So we're going to do Pit of Shades right here on you guys. You guys are going to pop out of the bushes. And overall, this is about as good of a start as we could get. It's very, very good. So we do get Tempested, so we just run and call it another bestie. And in the meantime, you're going to just poke right here, and you guys make sure they don't get that objective, calling the Slangors there. And yeah, the Chimera just needs to run, and we just support it where we can. But that Pit of Shades did great work, and we are going to win that frontline fight, 100%. So let's get our character in there. You get back on this point, and the Bestigors are ready to feast. All right, so go here and here. We're going to go ahead and land you on the ground, and we're going to do a little bit of landing right there. So he's going on the ground, and cool. So yeah, happy with this fight so far. The cows are doing it. The Chimera has landed on the ground. We're going to go after Caradron here. Try and get you around, and then we'll call out some Senties just to kind of do our thing. And yeah, the fighting continues. We're going to run you away, and you are holding on to the outside point. So we do have him triple cap pretty good right now. We're going to keep throwing at Caradron and run you into the bushes here. Bring you out later. And the Bestigors have broken through enemy lines, which is massive. So the Chimera Beast, we can just use it away, but it is going to get Tempested, so we need to be careful about that. And then we'll call in a little something over here. Those are probably just Reavers. Yeah, so they're probably just Reavers. Great. All right, so keep the throwing weapons going. Keep the capture weight maintained. Bestigors have gotten into the secondary line. Chimera Beast is going to run. It's not the OP one. It doesn't have the regeneration, so you know, not going to be quite as devastating. All right, so you guys fight the Heralds of the Wind. Keep going there. Middle objective is a little bit Shady McGrady, but we are holding on to this point with our besties, and you know, what more could you ask for? All right, so you go over there, help out. BRAY Shaman can do a little bit of Melkoths on this guy as well, just to wear him down. And let's just keep kiting back. Keep on kiting back. That is going to be the play, while we can call it another Centaur to come up and hopefully help us maintain that objective. All right, so there's Eltharion. Get him with a bunch of throwing weapons. I think this objective's on lock, so we probably want to re-rotate to the middle, and we do manage to win that outside fight, which is great. So we're going to keep you here, and we're going to go get this big boy over there. All right, so throwing axes, yeah, just doing work, just kind of grinding down his SEs over time. You great weapons can go to this objective, although we are in a little bit of danger of maybe losing this one. We'll have to see. All right, let's get you guys piling in like this. Great, did he just use a Buna? Doom and Darkness, okay, so that's not too strong. Not too strong there. Chimera Beast can go and help against these Spearmen, and you guys can just kind of lurk and intercept these guys. So we might be in danger of losing this objective, but we can also just park a lot of our dudes there. The Bestigors are trading incredibly well. Got to look for Pit of Shades opportunities too. Yeah, the Chimera is, not doing a whole lot, but it's hanging in there. It's trying its best. All right, unsummon you, and let's get you in here. Slandgors to reinforce and try and hold on to the point. Throwing axes are doing great damage. And we're going to go ahead and do a little Pit of Shades right there on those guys and see if we can tickle their pickle. And then we're going to charge them with these guys and with these guys and hopefully just end their careers. All right, Bestigor's going to move up. We do get a big Pit of Shades right there. Although he partially dodged it. Well played, well played. Yeah, he definitely dodged the hell out of that one. All right, let's fold up these Spearmen in the woods. You run back into the trees. And yeah, Slandgors get up, maintain capture right there. We got him on lock here pretty good. Let's get the spears to push these guys off. And we probably just wait for the Fireborn and run you this way. We want to get all the breath attacks possible, obviously. Now, anything I want to unsummon? These guys are definitely on the brink of being unsummoned. Slandgors can go hunt these guys down. Corngors can come back here. Keep the throwing axes moving. Melkots, I'm going to save the rest of my Winds of Magic for dealing with frickin' Fireborn. That's kind of what I'm concerned about. So, yeah, we need to get the Chimera out there and just use it as like a periphery tool. All right, so let's get throwing weapons onto Chad Therian the Grim. And we just got to read the field now a little bit, see where we're going to be needed. Slandgors are really, really chopping up pretty good. Milk for the Milk Throne, yeah, I mean, so far so good. I would say we're definitely ahead in this game. He invested very hard in these big SEs, and, they don't necessarily play ground the best. All right, so call-ins on the back. We can call in Butchers of Chagengard would probably be a good pick here, although maybe just the Great Open Minos to fight his big guys wouldn't be a bad choice. All right, so let's make sure we hold on to this point, get you guys moving, retreat our throwing weapons. Keep this character chilling in the shadows, and we're going to kind of leave our Chimera hiding in the trees and use it to defend that point. So we do have some freebies here. Let's recharge into the back of these guys, unsummon, and unsummon you guys. So let's get the Corngors out of here. We're going to need fresh ones eventually, so yeah, we're going to need fresh ones. All right, so Chimera's waiting. We do have the objective advantage. We have Bestigors fighting up here, which is going to be very good. Bestigors are very Chadly, and on top of that, what do we want to call out? Maybe some Sentis to deal with these frickin' Narnia lines is going to be very good, so we'll get those guys out there. Great, so our character, we can wait and see. I think we're going to Pit of Shades those guys and just kind of knock them out. Let's get the Chariot in there, and we can turn around and attack with these guys and get the Chimera to get back up in the sky. And Breath Attack is a good quality unit. So the Senti Swarm plus Minotaur Great Opens should make very quick work of those guys, so now we can disengage and disengage. And the Bestigor herd up here just absolutely pimping it. We're ahead on value pretty considerably. Let's go ahead and get a Breath Attack going here. Usually I don't recommend doing Breath Attacks on moving targets, but, yeah, it's just trying to have efficient APM here and always be doing something. All right, so Corngors can go fight those ships company. Let's fold up here, and we do get the Minotaurs moving into fight. So far, looking good. Yeah. Looking good. All right, so we do see a little bit of mobility on the outside. We're going to go chase those guys down, and the Company of Calendarian is getting absolutely punched in the wiener. So Vanguard deployment. Let's get a Vanguard deployment here. Call out some Corngors as soon as their cost reduction is warranted. All right. Those guys getting folded. We're going to pull you guys over this way. BRAY Shaman does have another Pit of Shades, which has been very good. Chad Therian having trouble getting through the Bestigors, actually. The Bestigors are doing incredibly well, so Corngors are also good in this matchup. We got all sorts of good stuff. All right, so let's get back this way. Minotaurs just cleaving through these Company of Calendarian, 35 WOM at the moment. Throwing Axes generating huge value, and it's going to be Silverhelms. Okay, Silverhelms, we got Great Opens coming out. We have a pretty good pocket of units here, besties, the works. All right, so looking good. These guys are going to be folded up in just a second, so we're going to go ahead and charge in here. You guys can just chase them, keep you guys here, and outstanding. I think we're good. Yeah, we almost actually have Chad Therian down in the pits, so we're going to go back up in the sky with the Chimera and try and finish him. So we're going to do a little bit of that. Let's get some Great Opens coming. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Caradron is getting very low too, so let's get you to attack Caradron, maybe, see if we can finish him. And maybe we can 1-2 punch his characters here. That'd be really nice. All right, throwing weapons, go, go, go. Let's get the Great Opens over there too, and the BRAY Shaman is going to get ready for a Pit of Shades on anything of good quality he has. So Minotaurs come take you to Pound Town. Caradhran might go down here. We're going to have to see. And Eltharion the Grim is looking very grim indeed, guys. He's looking very, very grim. The throwing weapons have finally gotten him. And, yeah, Caradhran now has his OP Mortis engine, which is kind of scary. Probably a Melkoth on these Cavs is going to be warranted. And let's get the Great Weapons in there to help out a little bit, I think. But regardless, we got it. So, classic Beastmen, just stuffing and being aggressive. The milk flows, yes, like the salmon of Capistrano. Glorious first match. Chimera did okay. It only got 700 value that time. It's not the OP one. It's still very strong, but yeah, only 700. He had Tempest to shut it down. So we do have, yeah, I think the combination of gores was good. Throwing axes 700, 1200, 1000, and 1300. Very, very good there. Minotaurs with Great Weapons did pretty good. And yeah, overall, the besties I think were a good call in too. I almost did a full Bestigor push, which I think would have won too. He didn't really have any answers outside of the Narnia lines for that. So, all right. GG, well played. GG, dog. All good. Yeah, Beastmen definitely feel like a strong faction. They do. They feel strong. Beastmen feel like a kind of a on the fringe of being at the top, but not quite there. Just kind of slightly overshadowed by like Norska and some of those other factions, but definitely feel pretty good. All right, Beastmen, and that's going to be Parmenion. Parmenion is going to be playing. What is he playing this time around? He was on the High Elves. I'm so used to seeing him on Druki. All right, there we go. You should play the Lord of the Rings mod for Bannerlord. For Bannerlord, yeah. So I'm thinking about playing the Attila mod for the Dawnless Days. Looks really cool. We'll take a look at it right now. Actually, I think that'd be fun. We'll take a gander over there. Bestigors have always been good against High Elves, but Oceanids made me a little bit nervous, so that's why I didn't do it. And now we just got to wait for the round to complete. So it's a little ways before that's finished. All right. Dawnless Days mod. Yeah, so this is a mod for, oh man, I recorded a really, really good game of with the Luminarch last night on ladder. I had a crazy match versus a Lizardman player, and it was really, really good. Yeah, so this is the mod, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see here. We go, yeah. So Dawnless Days, Total War. So it's a mod for Attila, and it's Lord of the Rings. It adds a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, let's see, videos, images. I don't even know how to navigate this website. Yeah, maybe it'll say down here. Hold on. Yeah, Isengard, Osgiliath. Oh, look at that spider. Wow, the trolls look pretty good. The cave troll here. Look at that. Man, that looks really good. I mean, Attila isn't super old, right? Like, Attila was what, like 2013, 2012? Was it around that time frame? I can't quite remember. I never played it. Oh, the sheriffs of the Shire. Oh, man, they have Easterlings in there, too. Oh, that's awesome. So, yeah, it's like a really well-done mod for Lord of the Rings, apparently. So that's cool. I was thinking of trying to do some, like, a multiplayer tournament with it, where we get, like, one player on each faction. I think that'd be really neat. Let me see if I can find, like, a Wikipedia for it. Dawnless Days mod wiki. It was right before Warhammer. Yeah, I remember the trailer. It was 2015. Okay. Okay, is that working? Yeah, there's not really a wiki for it yet, but yeah, we're gonna play that in the next few days. I don't know when, but we'll do something fun. We will do something fun. 2015 it was? Okay, yeah. I remember there was like that anniversary trailer for Total War where they announced Warhammer Fantasy, and that was when I saw Attila. I might go back to Age of the Rings. You know, I kind of had my fun with that game, ready to do some other stuff, but it's not to say I'll never go back to it. If there was like a big tournament or something and they wanted me to cast it, I would not be opposed to doing like a one-off stream where we cast like a big tournament or something. So definitely a possibility. So Max saying Cav is stupid OP and Attila. Yeah, so I played some Attila campaign last night, and I basically made a doom stack of Slavic Raider cavalry. They're like Marauder horsemen throwing like javelins basically, and I was just like kiting the AI armies in circles and just trolling them, and it was very strong. But you know, I don't know how the Dawnless Days mod is, right? The Dawnless Days mod could be very, very different. Hey Najee, thank you for resubscribing. Finally, my sleep cycle is messed up enough to catch you. Rise, champion, rise. Yes. Are you excited for Nagash? Yeah, I'm definitely excited for the end times. More specifically, I'm like less excited for the undead update because I don't really play undead too much, And I'm more excited for this, like other elements. Like, are we going to get a Nurgle update? Are we going to get an Empire like Middenheim? You know, like that to me is the most exciting thing. But thinking about a Minobus, honestly, Minobus could be fun in Old World. Yeah, I've seen it before. I have seen it before. One of the Hun factions have a broken skirmish horse unit that has like 75% missile resist. That's awful. Oh my god. Sarlacc Pit. It's only a matter of time, man. We're just counting down the days now. We're counting down the days. All right. Let's see here. One sec, guys. All right. So, looking at the tournament here tonight, we got a pretty good amount of signups. These late night tournaments have been getting a really, really good showing, actually. I'm very happy with that, man. The community is thriving in Old Domination here. We got Blood Penguin still playing, Don't Try So Hard, Adam, K8 Harrison, and Robert playing here as well. Cool. Yeah, it's going to be good. We got the Kraken King in here. He's waiting. He got a buy round, so he gets basically a free win. Buy rounds are a free win, but the only downside is they don't give you a tiebreaker. So it puts the pressure on you, but we could be playing him next round, which should be very fun. But hey, having Inticity as a tiebreaker is about as good as it gets, because he's like almost guaranteed to go undefeated. If he's tryharding, if he's tryharding. Yes. You've been playing the Nagash mod while waiting for SFO? Yeah, I've heard that mod's not bad. I've heard that one's not bad. Steam concurrent players for Warhammer 3 are pretty high lately. Yeah. Despite its flaws and issues, it's still a fun game. The campaign's great. Multiplayer's great. Multiplayer, of course, very niche. I think like 1% of the player base plays multiplayer. Like if you have like 10,000 people playing, there's probably like 50 people playing multiplayer. It's very, very niche. All right, guys. What do you mean by tiebreaker? All right, let me explain it. So basically, in our tournaments, this is a Swiss tournament, so you're guaranteed 5 rounds. Even if you lose, you're going to play somebody in round 2 as the same score as you, okay? So as the tournament goes on, you get Swiss points. Swiss points are basically victory points. But let's say it's the end of the tournament, okay? You have the same amount of Swiss points as one of your opponents. So you have 5, they have 5. Then it goes to the opponent points for the tiebreaker to determine who is going to be advancing on to the top 4 rounds of the tournament. So it basically just takes the combined number of wins of all of your opponents. That's basically it. So if you lose to somebody who goes on to do very well in the tournament, it gives you a good opponent point score, and that's also quite big for the tiebreakers later on. So that's basically a quick summary there. All right, so we got one game going here, guys. And yeah, that's going to be that. Yeah, hopefully that's a good explanation there. Okay, so we got Blood Penguin versus Useful Toaster finishing up their game right now. So let me message those lads. Let me know when done. And then we should be about good to go. Milk for the milk god. Yeah, the cows are doing pretty good tonight. We had a really, really convincing win in game 1. If you guys want to rewind back, the build was good, I think. The Shadow Magic is Pit of Shades, even though it has been nerfed. It's still very good against like static elite archers. So we were able to nail a couple Lothern Seaguard, take them offline. Can we get a Jabberslythe? Jabberslythe, I'm trying to think of what matchup the Jabberwocky might be good in. The Jabberslythe, let's see. So where is he good? 1,700 on the Jabberwocky. Rather expensive, but is he good? He's maybe good against some of the Chaos melee factions. Like against Nurgle, I think a Jabberslythe wouldn't be terrible because he has a weird hitbox. So shooting him with throwing axes is kind of hard. And he does magic damage, poison, anti-infantry. Yeah. I might do a co-stream with Pwn. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. Turin is going to win the event with meta. I don't know. Beastmen are I don't know if they're a meta faction. They're certainly good. They're not as popular as they once were, but I still think they're very strong. Their ability to stuff people back is pretty insane. Like the mass Vanguard is really, really crazy. Pwn is a sick name. It's the professor opponent, dude. What up, old mate dad? How's Warcraft 3 going, dog? You still dominating with undead? All right, so we should be getting into the next round of the tournament right now. So let's refresh this. And those guys are still going at it. Man, oh man. So they're refreshing. Beastmen are always semi-meta, that's true, yeah, I would say so. There are times where they've been very dominant, but they do have a couple factions that give them trouble, but hopefully we don't run into any of those tonight. Like, I feel like Beastmen can't do super well against vampire counts. It's very hard for them. So we're in and out of real life stuff. Some are here, so work nuts. Yeah, got you, homie, got you. Warcraft 3, a goated game for sure, one of the best of all time. You know, I was a big StarCraft player. I was a High Masters player in StarCraft, and I was pretty good at Brood War too. But I have to say, of my experiences in RTS games, I think that I think I liked Warcraft 3 more than StarCraft. It was largely due to the hero development. Like, I love the hero in the army, like the development of a hero. It always felt like you have like a really, really fun faction identity when you have that hero. Like, it's a good way to express your personality through it, you know? AoE 4 is fun too. Yeah, AoE 4. Oh, you play AoE 4, old mate dad? I didn't know that. We should play, man. I used to be really into that. I still dabble. What's the best counter to Beastmen? Maybe we'll find out today. I don't know what the best counter is. All right, so we're going to advance the Swiss. Let's do this. Going on to round 2. StarCraft GMs pull all the girls. All right. So I got my next round opponent. It's going to be Benshu. So let's announce that the next round is ready to go. Thank you guys for joining tonight. And we're going into round 2. Round 2. All right. So there's that. And then we will invite Benshu. There he goes. And Benshu. All right, so homie's going to be coming. I don't know what he's playing quite yet. I will be banning the first map. I am Beastman for me and you. We'll see what homie's playing. Hopefully we can get the dub and go up to 2-0. That'd be pretty sweet, because then we can start getting some strong tiebreaker opponents. Increases our chances of winning tonight. All right, so we just got to wait and see what homie's got. Ladies love Protoss mains. I don't know about that. Counts crush Beastmen, absolute annihilation. Yeah, I would imagine so. I don't know how Beastmen would play against that. I mean, maybe we've seen it one before on certain maps that are really, really big. I think Beastmen can kind of run interference, but overall, I would say vampire counts are very favored against Beastmen. Yeah, in all the games I've seen, it's always kind of like a doomed, desperate push from Beastmen, where they just get slowly run over. Because, yeah, like, vampire counts can also contest their mobility, right? You have, like, the Dire Pack, Fellbats, some heavy cav that can also fight Sentis. Like, it's not like you don't really have too many advantages there. I think vampire counts win everywhere. Your archers are kind of subpar, too. I mean, they're good, but not enough to really punch through those guys. Watching Anticity just wall against Lizardman because... Oh, yeah, you're saying he's playing Greenskins tonight? Or was that earlier today? All right. Let's see if opponent's here. He's on Wood Elves. Nice. It's a hard matchup. It's a hard matchup, but we are going to do it. So Norscan Rise, Eastern banning Rise. Look, have fun. All right, so we got Wood Elves here, guys. Wood Elves are, I don't know. It's going to be tricky, I think, but we'll give it our all and see what we can do. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. You get a couple of those guys, and we got some hardwood on the docket. So yes. Let's get these guys. Now, thinking about options. You're playing High Elves today, dude. High Elves are so fun. They're such a fun faction. I really, really enjoy High Elves these days. Okay, so aside from that, let's get a couple of these homies running about. I actually don't really know what to do against Wood Elves. A great Bray Shaman is alright. He can certainly be sniped. I mean, Morker the Pimp Gave is alright too, for just like plopping his hooves down on an objective. You just kind of sit there and cackle. I don't know, maybe he's alright. We haven't tried out old Morger in a while. Understandably, he doesn't have Vanguard deployment, but he's hard to snipe, so there's that. Alright. Infantry is all set. Do we bring out the dreaded Cygor? I think we got a max on Centaurs. It's definitely a Centaur maxing matchup. Sons of Goros probably to fight against the Ethereal Cav is going to be very prudent as well. Okay, let's do this. Get you in the mix. We're getting there, James. We're getting there, man. Stream's just starting. The night is young, my friend. The night is young. All right. So build is almost ready. Do we want throwing axes in this matchup? I feel like they're not super good here. Minotaurs, anti-large Minotaurs, going to be very vulnerable against some of the shooting, but just in case, maybe having one in case they go with some like weird tree man build or something could be prudent. Although I feel like Unga Bunga Raiders do good enough in that department, so maybe we just get a couple of these and then get you in the mix. Cool. Turin plays Order factions other than Empire. I do, yeah, I play... Okay, maybe I don't. I had to like think, I'm okay. I'm okay at High Elves, and I've really... Well, Dark Elves aren't really an Order faction, but I'm okay at High Elves too. I can definitely go like 3-2 or 4-1 with High Elves in tournaments. I don't think I'm good enough with them to win tourneys, but yeah, we got some chops with High Elves. The Brass Bull, yeah. Brass Bull's not bad. Brass Bull ain't bad. All right, so let's get you in the mix. See what else we want to bring here, and there we are. Okay. Dwarves I'm not really good at anymore. Yeah. Dwarves are not my forte, I would say. They are not my forte. Okay, let's get some of you homies down there. And what about Korok's Manor Pierce? I've always wondered about them in this matchup. It's like a late game call-in to hold your back objective. Let's get a couple of you guys. Harpies are always nice to just have a utility harpy. Turn like dwarves thematically, but yeah, I think I like Chaos Dwarves more than regular dwarves. I just the fight, like the Saruman energy they give out, and just like the heavy metal aesthetic is really, really cool to me. Chimera is honestly not a terrible choice either. Okay, almost done with the build, guys, and then we should be all set. And yeah, the Wood Elf Cav is no joke, man. It is no joke. Feral Manticore just a snipe is decent. Maybe as like a rocket launcher to just get on in there. Razorgores don't really do anything for us. Vampire counts, I'm allergic to overpowered factions, so for me, I don't know if I could. Maybe if you guys really wanted it, I'll put a poll up on the channel and maybe I'll add them, and if you guys vote, we'll do vampire counts. The dog looks drunk. Yeah, Wookiee does look a little bit drunk right there. I think you're right. He looks like he's been drinking some of that crunk juice. All right, so one of those. Evil, evil schemes. Oh, so 175 left. What else can we afford here? We got 800 G's in the bank. Any sort of monsters we want. Like, what does a Manticore really do for us? I feel like it's just kind of haggard. Yeah, so we're going to skip on that. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, hopefully this will work. I've never played this player, so I don't know about their experience. Vampire Coast is the non-OP. Vampirates is the non-overpowered version of Vampire Counts. Yeah, I agree. I think that Vampire Coast requires a lot of skill to play. Vampire Counts have a little bit of skill expression, but a lot of their builds are just abusing like just the blobs with Scab Scraith and Cryptors and things like that. But I think the Vampire Count players are very good at single entity play. Like when it comes down to playing with their lords and heroes and things like that, they're some of the best. When will we do more Warcraft 3? I don't know. In the near future, I'm not opposed to that at all. All right. So, oh shit, did I pick the wrong map? All good. Let's get out and rejoin. So I think I picked the wrong map. So let's play, we're gonna play the Creeping Swamp. All right. We loaded in the wrong map. Honestly, this one's pretty similar to Creeping Swamp, but yeah, it's fine. All right, so let's do this. And we're gonna go to the Creeping Swamp, and there we go. Okay. GLHF. All right, Barles, you got it ready up right away, dog. Get in there. There you go. Okay. I'm about to go into the store and get some milk. Yes, man. Do it. I haven't had milk in years, man. I haven't had it in ages. Yeah, I wonder what you would need to do to bring Slaanesh. I think like if you made Slaanesh not immune to fear, that would be nice, or terror. Like in tabletop, Slaanesh is actually just immune to fear. They're not, or to panic. They're not immune to terror, so they can be terror routed in tabletop. So we got the Creeping Swamp. We got the boys here. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Zangors are your best infantry unit here, in my opinion. They're very, very solid. So we're going to get a little push going here. We got Morker the Pimp Gave. He's going to be waddling up. And then we have a Zangor right there who's going to be moving up and grabbing this. So 3, because they're just so solid. We got a Shadowcaster, and we got Morker here. And then you guys can be in group 4 and just basically go grab the points. Okay, so Morker will move up, and our caster is going to be in 6, and then we want to get you over here too. All right, guys, that's it. So we're going to be trying to... I'm allergic to dairy, not severely, but it gives me like a really bad stuffy nose. So if I eat dairy products, I'll just have a stuffy nose for like a day or 2. Yeah, it's not worth it. All right, guys, thank you for joining. Let's get it. Good luck to my opponent and see what he's got cooking. So Zangors will be very good. They trade super well in the Dryads. They have silver shields. What's not to love, right? What is not to love? All right, so we're going to get you guys here, you guys up here, and then you guys go here. Okay, let's get this, and you guys can go right there. And Morker needs to just waddle up to the middle and just be super annoying. So Eternal Guards, yeah, not bad. Harpies, Centaurs, everything we have calling out here is going to be fast and furious, so we got to dodge that shot there. Okay, so Mass Deepwood Scouts, it's kind of scary. I mean, I could charge them, but I think he's got Prey of Anathrema. Yeah, he does probably. Okay, so we're going to run back into the woods. Just got to get these objectives. So we're going to get this. We're going to pull you guys in there. They're going to eat a lot of firepower, and yeah, what can we really do about that? All right, so Dryads here. Let's get you guys shooting right there. You guys go right here, and then you guys can come around the side, and we'll get our caster to do a little bit of Melkots on you guys. And did we just eat these shots? I don't know. We do have them triple capped right now, which is quite nice. And Worker, the Pimp Gave, is going to walk up to the middle, so we can maybe just push in with these guys and push in and just try and keep them off the points a little bit. It's going to be ugly either way, but ooh, we can maybe even get a Pit of Shades here. We're going to have to see how that plays out. So let's get around the back, get you guys around the back as well. Morker is going to be on his way over, and yeah, we are eating a lot of shots here. All right, so you guys shoot. You guys shoot right here. And Morker is coming, while our Chariots are going to now be circling around the back and getting a full surround on these guys. And these are Eternal Guard, so we don't want to be charging them, obviously, with Centaurs. So we're going to loop some of these guys around. Our Zangors in the front are getting hammered really, really hard. But we are getting a little bit of damage, so we'll pull you guys back and get ready for the inevitable push. Hopefully we can just win the flanks. That's going to be important here. And getting those archers is going to be very tough, so I don't know if it's worth really, really going for it. So we're going to get Morker there. He's going to do his thing. Zangors are going to be chilling out. And in Vanguard, we're going to call out you and get you guys moving up here. Great. So all is going somewhat according to plan. We are winning on this side, which is great. Morker, the Pimp Gave, is in. So we're going to just kite him back with all the Ungor Raiders and hopefully be able to hold it down. Let's get you guys over there. And you guys, once he overextends, we can try and dive his backfield, but that's going to be very, very hard here. I think maybe we can go for it just ever so slightly. Okay, so the Ungor Raiders have gotten back. Morker is basically just chilling out in the middle now. Let's set up shop here, and the Centaurs can go around the outside, and the Zangors can do a press here. So we have him full court pressed, which is very good. Pit of Shades action. We can do a little Pit of Shades right here and maybe take out those spears. He's going to call in something to shut me down here for sure. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we need to probably try and get away from that. We do get a good Pit of Shades, though, which is very nice. All right, so move through. You guys get in there. Raiders keep shooting. Morker did get his spawn summon, which is excellent. So let's get all of you guys in here. And then we're going to go right there. And yeah, I think we keep running away here. Let's see if we can jump on these guys, and then jump on these guys. And then just keep calling in good quality infantry, hopefully with which we can hold down the objective. Let's get on the point. And are we going to get on top of any of the archers? Maybe we will. Maybe. All right, so you guys come around the outside. Let's get another Centaur coming in, and the Centis are going to be moving up. And we do manage to maintain the capture weight on the objective, which is pretty freaking massive. That is pretty massive. So we do get on top of one of his archers back here. They're very deeply pinned in. So we're going to keep pushing and really, really just laying the momentum into our opponent. But, you know, again, if we just maintain a triple cap here, that's pretty huge. And we need to unsummon our beat-ass Zangors, keep you guys out here. You archers can move up a little bit. And how's the dive looking? Yeah, we've managed to take down one of his archer units, which is cute. We're going to get you guys back in the trees. I don't have to push him all the way back. If I could just keep him locked back there for a lot of the game, then we're just going to win on objectives, right? That's going to be the play. So we'll reform the ranks a little bit. Whatever I dove with there is whatever I dove with. And the value trading is honestly kind of close, which is great for me. Okay. So call-ins here. We have a Gore Bull. I do have Koroks Man-Rippers as well. The spawn are still lingering. So we're going to keep Morker the Pimp Gave here. We're going to move you back, and move you back here. Reform behind the trees. And now he can push out again. The dive was okay. It gave him a bit of a value lead against us. But on the bright side, do I want to call out Koroks Man-Rippers over here? He is running a little bit low on ammo. I'm just going to do it. Get them up here for a little bit of support. And you guys can move back in, fight right there. And you Zangors can keep moving in and grinding right here. And we do have some Centis that have rallied. Like little corner rallies is always very, very nice. And Morker still has a spawn summon too, which is going to be incredibly huge. All right, so we're chilling. We got you guys in the trees here. You guys are going to wait and ambush back there. We got our opponent really, really pinned back. A big thing is going to be not letting him get that outside objective. So we're going to rotate 2 archers here and here. And Morker is going to just keep fighting that Glade Lord in the meantime. All right, so magic, what is that? That's a Dryad unit. Race of the Frozen Heart is coming in. We have some Eternal Guard coming out of the trees. We're going to go see if we can bash them. Keep those Sentis in ambush back here, and we're going to get another Zangor coming up to fight the Dryad units. All right, so here comes the Dryads. Let's get you guys right there, and we're going to rotate you guys down here to maintain this. Centaurs can cover the middle, and Morker is just going to be a troll over here, so we're going to get you guys to go right here into the Glade Riders. And we can do a little Melkos on them. It'll help clear them out a little bit faster. All right, so Race of the Frozen Heart, need to get Dakkud. We're going to get the Zangors getting in here to fight these guys, and we do manage to win that fight. Morker is eating all of my opponent's ammunition, so that's very, very good for us. And the Dryads, hopefully don't get the point. I do have Korok's Man-Rippers coming over here. That's going to be really nice when they do inevitably arrive. And on that side of the woods, we're doing good. Probably a Senti, like, overload over here wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's get some Harpies coming out. All right, so get on the point, get on the point. Morker's going to get on the point as well. And we can get our Chariot character there. As long as we reclaim this soon, which I think we will, I think we're all right. Oh, we hold it just barely. That's really bad for my opponent. That's really, really bad. All right, so Senti's going to swarm out here. Unga Bunga Raiders are doing it. We're just going to kite back. And Harpies are going to go overhead and just chase these guys. Those are Wild Riders. Okay, so we don't want any of that smoke. We're going to run back into the trees there. That is for sure. We can get Harpies to come help against those guys. So, yeah, we managed to probably start folding the Dryads on this point. We're going to shoot them with arrows here. And you guys just keep kiting into the Shadow Realm. Pull that more expensive unit back into the woods. And here he comes right on the middle. Okay, so Harpies. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt real bad. Jeez Louise. Mama frickin' Mia. All right, so you guys get up here. Those guys got folded. We do manage to hold this point. He's about to run out of steam, though. He's about to run out of steam, I think. Is he going to actually leave that point? Okay, it looks like he is. Korok's Man-Rippers pull back. We do get a little something going right there. Let's charge you guys, and move these infantry up to the middle. And I think we're still okay on the other side. Yeah, the Beastmen aggression is pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. And remember, guys, I still have a freaking Spawn Summon. So we are actually in pretty good shape here. I could do a Pit of Shades. Well, let's just do it. Let's just be, use our freaking magic, right? All right, so that Pit of Shades could do some big work. We're going to leave his Zangor right there. Korok's Man-Ripper is going to keep chasing. And we do get a direct hit Pit of Shades right there, which is outstanding. All right, so value trading, he's obviously up. Yeah, no, I mean, of course, because I'm diving him like nonstop. But I still think we're in really, really good shape. Morker is going to be like impossible to get off the point. Let's call in some Sentis, have them chilling back here. We do win this fight in the woods. We have Raiders guarding up there. You guys go here. Don't let them unsummon that. Okay, they just got unsummoned, so it feels bad. But Morker, we have a Spawn Summon, which we're saving for the fourth quarter here. And we can do a little Melkos to make sure those guys lose. They probably didn't need to do that, actually, in retrospect. But yeah, 2 Zangors out on the field, too. Pretty nasty. These are Wildwood Rangers. So Wildwood Rangers you want to get with your Ungor Archers. That is going to be the best way to deal with them. We got him triple capped, and the value's like close, right? So that's not good for him. He's about to, like, he's having to unsummon shit too. So Morker can go fight these guys. We keep you guys nearby. Let's shoot right there, do a little something, and yeah, now we are A-okay. So an expensive cav unit, is that anything good? It's just regular Wild Riders. Okay, so regular old Wild Riders. Let's call in some more Sentis, get those guys up. You guys move up here, get ready to countercharge when the time is right. And then Morker can now use a Spawn Summon to win that fight, which is going to be great. Melkoth's here. It's going to slow him down a little bit, and then we can countercharge him with 2 infantry units. And yeah, everything's looking very, very clean. Yeah, the Zangors are very solid. They're very, very solid. Although, honestly, I should probably just leave that spear there. I think it's good. So we just probably get a winning fight right there. Let's get you guys pushing back into the Archers, although maybe just helping with the Wildwood Rangers. But yeah, we close it out. GG, man. Very, very strong games so far. Very, very strong games. Oh, man, the Zangors did work. Oh, man sounds. The Beastmen feast on venison, they do. Beast mode. We're going beast mode, guys. We are. Yeah, I mean, we just endured. We dove, but the dive wasn't like a sacrifice per se, because when we dove, it guaranteed us a triple cap for a long time. Well, Backstabber, there can be a lot of games where like somebody gets up to winning. They have like 1,490 points, and then their opponent captures all 3 objectives and then just wins. So that can happen. But yeah, the way they calculate like close, Pyrrhic, all that kind of stuff is always strange in this game. So yeah, I had a Gorbel in case he like went for Durthu or anything cheeky like that. The build worked very, very clean. Yeah, it was great. All right, so let's do this and this, and we're gonna report it's gonna be Beastmen versus Wood Elves. There we are. Hopefully I don't have to play any more Wood Elves. Wood Elves are always hard to play, I feel, always stressful. Yeah, if he Zode rushed me, it could have been a problem. Although Zodes do die to Ungor Raiders, and then also I did have a Gorbel in reserve. I had a Gorbel. So that is one element that would have been very sketchy, though. I was nervous about that. But Widow players love their archers, so. All right, 2-0, guys. 2-0. Very, very solid. Oh, wow. Anticity actually lost. And what got you, man? Looking at the tourney here, you can see Ant actually got Death by Ricochet got him. Was it a Forbidden Dwarven tech? Yeah, it could have been. All right, rest of the games are still going. All the games that are still green, it's in a column here. So that's round 2. But those games are still going right now, so we finished those ones. Yes, good, good. The archers were doing a lot of work. They are. They're very good. They're very good in that matchup. Because, like, they have stock. So even if your opponent wants to shoot them, they have to wait till they can see them. So that you can usually, like, weasel in and out of stealth with them and be very annoying. Shadow Magic might be one of the best lures in the game, honestly. There's Melkoths and Pit of Shades are just such good spells. Such good spells. And aside from that, like, if you did go Zotes, I brought one Throwing Axe. Korok's Man-Rippers were also there because of Zotes. They're an anti-large halberd unit, and I had Gorbel. So I did have some tools against big stuff. Some tools. Is there any resource that shows you what DLC you need to access all the units? I can tell you, Purple People Eater. Yeah. I don't think there's any good resource for that, but I can just tell you if you have a question. So if you're saying for Warriors of Chaos, Warriors of Chaos are a very strange one because they like pick things from like every DLC. So if you want to have a complete Warriors of Chaos roster, you need like Champions of Chaos, and then you need all the Mono God DLCs too, and Norska too. It's just like obscene for Warriors of Chaos. But if you're talking like Nurgle, you need Champions of Chaos and Thrones of Decay, and then you're just set. Like that's it. Or like same goes for the other Mono God factions. But Warriors of Chaos kind of pick things from everything. God of Goblins in chat saying, played your first 40k game yesterday, Death Guard, didn't get to live the lumbering power fantasy, just got shot to death, but hella fun. Okay, let me ask you one question, God of Goblins. Did your opponent just like play a ranged faction and then put a board with 0 terrain on it, or was it an adequately terrained board? Because if you're playing proper 40k, the boards should be extremely heavy with terrain. And that's, one of the ways the game is balanced. Because if you have terrain light boards, then range factions just dominate the game. Just if they could just shoot everything on turn 1. Like theoretically, in a 40k game, you should be able to hide like 80 to 90% of your army behind terrain on turn 1. And with a couple things sticking out here and there, if we're talking like proper game boards. And what did he play against, and what was your army comp also? The grudge has been settled. Satisfy the grudge. No, you're really bad with leaving models exposed and shot by tanks. Okay, fair play. So just experience. Let me see here. So, honestly... Okay, cool. Just talking to my opponent there a little bit, giving some feedback. Yeah, Eldar shooting is pretty good. But yeah, with Death Guard, knowing how to play buildings and terrain and line of sight is very, very important for the faction. I'm still amazed that GW hasn't come out with... Yeah. I don't know if Games Workshop ever will do a digital game. Like, if Games Workshop released a game that was just a digital version of 40k on the computer, how would that affect tabletop sales? I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Because there are a lot of people who play 40k, not for the hobbying. Like, when I used to go to tournaments, there was a lot of people using, like, gray plastic Legions, and if they had a painting requirement, it was, like, the laziest, sloppiest paint job ever. I don't know. Yeah, those people would probably migrate over to the computer, I would say. All right, so should be ready for the next round here in a second. Let us see what is cooking. There we are. And refresh that. And just need a little bit more time. I think there's 4 or 5 games still going here. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go fill up my water. I'll BRB in about 2 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back in business. Sorry about that. And let's see how the tournament's running. Okay, so jumping on over here. We look like we have Uno Dos Trace. That guy needs a buy round point, the useful toaster. Although, did Enticity drop? It looks like Ent dropped. Okay, so I'm going to have to adjust his score. Wait, no, that's not Ent, is it? He's up here. No, Ent did not drop. Okay, so we're almost there. We are almost there. So let me check the useful toaster here. Toaster. So Toaster should have at least one win. So let's do this. Nothing like getting a, like losing a game and then getting a buy round. It's always the worst feeling. No, Ent, I just read it wrong. You're good. You're good. I just read it wrong, my friend. Hey, Falern, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, boss. Thank you, thank you. He is back. We're getting down to business, man. Trying to remove Ent from the matchup. It is. If I can get Ent out of the tournament, I have a chance of maybe winning it. Yeah. Oh man, with him here, it's hard. Trying to remove him. Yeah. We're rigging the game, dude. I'm going in on the code of the back end of the website and removing my the threats. Yes. I'm gonna just be like the Dictator movie where he like awards himself the medal at the Olympics. Yeah, that movie was so haggard. So yeah, 2 games, 2 strong ones. We're going to be playing some killers now, though. We're going to be playing other individuals who have 2 wins. So we got Ricochet. Let's refresh and see who else is at 2 wins. Yeah, we stream on Twitch and on YouTube. Yeah, so whichever platform you prefer, we stream on both. All right. So going down here, and let's see. So we got Bird, myself, Ricochet, Remus, and Harrison with 2 wins, with a couple more players to go. Most likely going to be seeing, ooh, that's a heavy-duty match already. Blood Penguin and Bob fighting is high level. Blake is also very strong. Blake won... We didn't stream last night, did we? I think Blake won the tournament the night before. He ended up winning the quick rapid-fire tournament we did at the end of the stream. What DLC do you need to play Beastmen? So for Beastmen, you obviously need Call of the Beastmen or whatever it's called from Game 1. Aside from that, you would want to get... I mean, if you want everything, you need the Warhammer 2 DLC, which is Beastmen versus Lizardmen. I forget what that one's called. I think we could actually look here. Hold on. I'll go. Yeah, you need the Call of the Beastmen, the Silence and the Fury, and then if you want to get the Gore units, which is a really big deal, getting access to the God-marked Gore units, you need all the different Warriors of Chaos DLCs, or Mono God, excuse me, which is such a pain in the ass. But honestly, if you get like Call the Beastmen and Silence and the Fury, you can still play a competitive Beastmen, but losing out on Korngors really sucks, and Zangors, and like, yeah, it's a tricky one. All the Chaos factions are like that. They're kind of like, what matchups is Taurox good in? He's all right, but usually he's overshadowed by the other character, because Taurox, let me go ahead and show you real quick. Taurox, if you bring him with his ideal kit, he's very expensive. Slaughterer's Call is pretty good. Blood Beast you cut. Brass Body, depending on the matchup. So like 1900 for Taurox. And then the other character, the Doom Bull, Slaughterer's Call, he's like 1450. And you can even go cheaper and go 1250 if you want on both characters. But he's just much cheaper. And he does have an ability that slows people by 25% when he punches them, which is really, really strong. Whereas Taurox doesn't have that. So kind of sucks for him a little bit. Yeah. Clorox, the very clean bull. That's right, man. That's right. So, let's do it. Lion in chat saying, how do you sleep at night praising Papa Nurgle and being a dirty hair? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough, man. You ordered the Iron Sultanate for Trench Crusade? Nice. I got part 2 of my campaign. It's so fun. I love that game. It's really fun to do a campaign with the homies. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah, Khazrak is a pit lord. He's pretty terrible. I probably will not pick Khazrak unless I'm like just really, really, memeing around. If we just like lose our next 2 games, then maybe Khazrak will rise. Maybe. But the odds are low. All right, so we got Science and Rennie playing on the bottom. And when those guys are done, we're going to be advancing on to the next game. We will be doing it and doing it to it. All right, so there those guys go. Looking good. All is good in the realm. Taurox, so I could justify bringing Taurox, I think. I could justify that, Ryoshu. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's one of my biggest critiques of Warhammer 3 as a game for multiplayer is just the gateway to entry for people, just like all the DLCs. It's awful. I mean, but again, what I recommend in that vein is if you want to get into this game, like multiplayer, just pick like 3 factions you really like, get their DLCs eventually, and then, you know, start off with one, get their DLCs. Hopefully it won't be too expensive if you can get them on sale or something. And then, you know, upgrade to like 2 or 3 other factions. Because with 2 to 3 factions, you can usually compete at a pretty good level in a lot of standard tournaments. And it's a really good launching point to go from. No, Trench Crusade isn't a scam in my experience. No. There are a fair amount of videos online I've seen, like, you know, criticizing aspects of the pre-order, but in my experience, I've had nothing but good times with Trench Crusade. It's very fun. I know there was some drama with like the pre-order stuff. Like I think that the scale of the pre-order overwhelmed them, and they couldn't quite they weren't expecting that. Or I don't really know all the details. You always got to be careful with those videos on YouTube. Like, oh, this game is a lot of them are sensationalists just to kind of try and lure you in. But I mean, I'm sure there's absolutely some problems with the shipping and the pre-order stuff, but or the Kickstarter stuff. But I've had very good experiences with it so far. Yeah. Okay, so looking around, let's see. Are we ready for the next round here? Waiting on Rennie, and they are done. So now we're going to go to the next game here. And let's do it to it. Oh, no, Tomb Kings Tonesian are a very good faction, actually. Tomb Kings are strong. They're just not easy to play. But yeah, Tomb Kings are very good. You can absolutely win tournaments with Tomb Kings. And they're great because you only need one. If you want to go like the speed running route of like the cheapest way to get into multiplayer, Tomb Kings and Chaos Dwarves. Like Tomb Kings, 1 DLC for everything. Chaos Dwarves, 1 DLC for everything. And they're both viable competitive factions. Norska is also another good one too. 100%. So let's do this and getting around through. But yeah, Chaos Dwarves are really strong and decent, and you can win with them, and same with Tomb Kings. All right, so we got Harrison. He's very good. This is going to be a hard fight. Okay, and let's do a little bit of this. Yo, Harrison's been killing it lately, man. He's been playing very, very well. So this is going to be a hard fight. Let's see if we can get him. Goblins, round 3. GLHF. So we got Harrison here. He's going to be banning the first map. Hopefully he shares the maps with me. He has a lobby, so let's go join his lobby. He's luring me into his lobby. He's got a trap laid for me. Harrison Battles, I would assume, is his name. There we go. And then we have Itza, Ragnarok Lair, and Scalendir's Cave. Cool. So you, Beasts, he's been playing Kislev lately? I actually don't know how Beastmen play against Kislev. This would be an interesting one. Skaven are very hard to play. They're very hard to play. Wicked in chat saying, I think undead, chaos factions, and range heavy factions, with at least one faction, is a good trade. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, so Chaos Dwarves would be good. Tomb Kings are good because they both teach you a lot about mobility, cav, and then, yeah, honestly, pretty solid. Pretty solid. Which faction? I don't know what he's playing, so we need to figure out what he's playing. Okay, so he's Kislev. Okay, so no problem. Let's play Cave. So we're going to play Scalendir's Cave, and we're going to whip out some Beastmen. It's a very big open map, and let's get our army building right now. All right, let's do it to it, and get you guys coming here, and you guys here as well. Good, Anakin, good. What does the Skaven roster need? Oh, what do Skaven need? I don't know. Maybe if you balance some of the more egregious OP factions, the Skaven would just be fine. I think the buff to Storm Vermin was a really good start. Skaven are weird. You get some people who main them, and they're really actually quite scary with them. Yeah. They can be a menace indeed. All right, so we're going to get you, and then, wow, he's ready already. Look at this, Storm Fiends. Yeah. All right, so let's get a Bray Shaman of some sort. We're going to get you, do this and this. Yeah. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? We need Thankful, yeah. Alright, so against Kislev, what are the best gores? Pesties are good, Corn Gores are good. All pretty viable choices if you're trying to use your Chaos Marks. Butchers of Chat and Guard, also a nice choice. Yes. You caught one live. Yeah, you did. You did, you dirty dog. You're here, ready to go. Let's get you guys in the mix. We're going to get one of these guys. one of these guys, and you. I think that looks pretty good to me. Sentis in this matchup, not bad at all. Certainly not bad. Okay, so 2 of these, and then we can get one of you guys in reserve there, which is going to be good. This build is pretty forbidden, guys. It's pretty evil. Yeah, I think it's got some evil tricks afoot. Now, wondering about the Gores. What are the best Gore variants in this matchup? I mean, the dual-wielding Gores are just always pretty good. I've noticed I'm doing really well in tournaments recently. They've been doing a very good lack. Nice and good lack, boy. So Sentis, do we want Great Weapon Sentis to fight the Cav? Maybe so. Anti-large Minotaurs, I think, are cost-effective here, too. Butchers of Kalkengard, kind of good against everything. A little bit weak against some of the hybrid shooting, but, you know, it is what it is there. Cygors are all right. Yeah, a little bit of a wild card pick, I would say. But, you know, you can send a message with them. Is this the way we do it? This is how we do it. What about the Praeton, guys? Just putting him out of commission with the dreaded Praeton. That would be a truly evil play. All right, guys. Good luck, have fun. GLHF. Yes, yes. And wish me luck. This is going to be fun, guys. Prepare yourselves. I have brought an extremely forbidden build. Now, this might seem like a meme build, and it may very well end up being one, but I think it's time to take some risks and experiment, because historically these type of things have been very, very good against Kislev, but might not be today. We'll see. All right, there we go. Dude, the Praeton, yes. All right, guys. I did bring them. The Cygors are here. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for trouble. Let's make it double. All right, so we're going to get you guys out here to grab this point. So they're going to go there. We're going to get the 2 Sentis over here. And then we're going to get a BRAY Shaman of the Woods, who's going to grab this outside point. 3, 4, and then 5. And the Chimera is just generally a good piece. It's just a scary breath attack fighter. Well, I mean, look, we played very sweaty the previous 2 games. And this game, I unironically think Cygors might be good here. I'm trying to win this tournament, okay? It might be really freaking good. It might be really freaking good, and then you guys are going to be like, oh shit, that actually worked. You know, if he goes with like a static like bow and or gun line, then I'm going to have a really good time. Gonna have a really good time. And it looks like he kind of did, so that's good. So we're going to get you guys and do a little bit of this. Charge here, get you guys on that point. Cygor's going to move up, and we'll get the Chimera moving up as well. So we're going to chase him a little bit, try and keep him honest here. And we're going to dodge back. We just need to get the triple cap out of the gates. Does he have little Grom? That is the question. So we're going to do this. Yeah, he's skirmishing here. That's fine. We do get him triple capped out of the gates, which is exactly what we want. So from here, what we're going to do is reinforce our 2 existing points. So we can go ahead and do this. I don't want to waste boulders on these guys at all. So we're going to pull you guys back, get you guys back here. And we can start to reinforce with some good quality troops here. So we're going to call in some Bestigors. We're going to do this, and then you guys retreat back this way. And you guys are going to start throwing boulders, and that looks fine. All right, great. So we're there. The Chimera is here. You're going to get this point. We do have the triple cap on him. And you guys are just going to kind of lurk in the wings for now. And it looks like he might try and contest this point. But if all you just waste his ammo, that's pretty good. And look at the hits. Look, the boulders are hitting him. The boulders are hitting him, dog. Oh, yeah. Let the boy watch. It's happening. It's happening today. All right, so we got besties coming to reinforce his points. We're going to go look for some breath attacks. They laughed at my freaking boulders until it was too late. They laughed. You know, this is what you get. All right, so the Chimera. Oh, we're going to get pack trapped here. Yeah, feels bad. All right, let's see if we can get some boulders on the Wolfhearts. Try and dodge here. Try and dodge here. Sentis are coming in. Yeah, we need to go there. I do have a Pit of Shades. Oh, he didn't pack trap me. That's a big mistake, I feel. That's a big old mistake. All right, so let's get some Minos with Great Weapons in the mix, and we're going to go ahead and pile here. And the Boulder Boys are doing good damage. I mean, honestly, pretty damn solid. So just keep wearing down his army here. Going after the Armored Cossars is going to be the choice. And we're going to get the Bestigors here, do this, and then, yeah, hold it for a little while longer. So you guys are going to come down this way. Bestigors do arrive, and we can go try and get a breath attack, but yeah, it's not going to be great at the end of the day. Minos with Great Weapons are for sure what we need, so we're going to call them out and get them ready to party. Really wishing I had some freaking throwing axes right now. That'd be so nice. All right, so we're going to lurk here. Let's get you guys on the point. The spears are waiting in the wings. We're going to go get one of you guys going like so. And we do manage to get the capture weight, which is good. Little breath attack, swing and a miss right there. And the Cygors are just kind of boinking down his army, doing some solid damage, really. All right, so he's coming for me. We got to run. Got to wait for the Great Weapons to get in the mix. And you guys can just keep going. And we have like a dreaded value trading Beastmen army, which is very, very off meta. But it's kind of fun. Kind of fun, honestly. Yeah, all right, so you guys gather up here. Let's get you guys going over there and you guys coming under here. The Minotaurs are probably going to have a baddish time, unfortunately for us. The Chimera can lurk in the wings, and now what we can do is throw some boulders here. We're going to get pack trapped, but honestly, let's see if we could bait a pack trap here. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And let's also maybe call in you downtown and do a little bit of split pushing. So we're going to call in some Slandgors here. All right, so you're going to come here. We're going to throw some boulders at you. Just kind of keep eyes on that. The Bestigors are here. You guys are here. And we do have some Gors coming down there to pressure the outside. While the Minotaurs can move up and provide capture weight. And we're going to do this too. And we're going to get you with a overcosted Melkots. Keep lurking around. And looking pretty decent. All right, so elsewhere, let's throw at the Kossars right there. And we're going to throw at these guys, although they're kind of in a weird spot. So maybe not so good. But if we get this point back, it's pretty nice. Very ratty game here. Very, very ratty game. All right, let's get the Spears in the mix. You guys are coming down, and we're going to call out maybe a Khorne Gore to pressure the outside there. Yeah, so far so good. Minotaurs can definitely pile in and do some work. Especially with the Chimera. The Chimera is going to go over there and see if we can maybe stuff him on the outside there. So we're going to move in. We have a Pit of Shades. We can do that right there on these guys. Just kind of tickle the pickle a little bit. And the Slandgors are going to run back this way while we get a Khorne Gore to come down and screen him out, which is going to be nice. So we do get a big pit right there. We're going to go here and do a breath attack right here on these guys. Yeah, perfect. Just kind of, feigning envelopment right there, really. Yeah, just kind of feigning it while the Cygors continue just pounding things to dust. All right, so we're just trying to keep them afraid. Naked and afraid here, hopefully. And we do see the Gors coming in, so let's get the Halberds to go fight the Griffin Legion while you guys continue running up that way. Kind of a weird pathing on that, but it is what it is. All right, so we're going to get you guys to engage here. Minotaurs are going to retreat back, and the Cygors will hopefully keep generating boulder value. Good breath attack right there. Really able to melt those guys. And now we do have the Khorne Gores in the mix, so we can kind of chase them a little bit. Don't want to dive him here. It's a little bit dodgy. The Minotaurs still eating some shots, but we got to keep them healthy. And here, now what we can do is get some of these guys to come up and do their thing. Has he ninja'd my outside objective? He has not. Okay. So being very, very gremlin-like. Very gremlin-like. The Gores here are going to trade very well when we stack them together. Very, very well. Just need to make sure those Khorne Gores keep screening. All right, so the big man does land in the back. The Centaurs are, thinking about enveloping here, so we're going to go run these guys over. Need to get you guys back. Bray Shaman can lurk here. And now we need to look where we throw next. I think just on these Halberds here is going to be fine. All right, so those guys are folded. Let's go fold them up and get you guys back, retreat away from these guys. Let's take you over here to help out a little bit. Maybe go help with the Griffin Legion. And yeah, they're still chopping, and you guys are chopping here, so let's get you guys back there. And looking all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, one of our Gores does get caught. It's really unfortunate there. Let's get you guys back. And we do have some Khorne Gores coming in to help grind to the point. And yeah, the Halberd boys are doing pretty good there. They ain't doing bad at all. Okay, so the Butchers, we haven't really found an opportunity to get in there yet. It's been tricky. Halberds will hopefully be able to hold that down. We do see some Senties coming, so let's get some Great Weapons, get them out here, see what they could do. And we have been able to get some good boulder fire. So let's get the Minotaurs, juke them back. Bray Shaman's going to be lurking. Khorne Gores do arrive up on the point, and we can just park you guys for capture weight. Now this is going a little bit better over here. The Halberds are chasing the Griffin Legion. We're going to get you guys into that fight. This is a very sweaty cockfight, this one. Very sweaty. And honestly, I do think the Cygors are doing some very, very solid work. They're doing great work. So we're going to go ahead and do this and use the Gaze of Fate. Not Gaze of Fate, but you guys get the idea. So we're going to try and snare them down. My caster is right here, so we're going to go ahead and do a little Melkots on them. On some of the Great Weapons, how's this looking here? Halberds are chasing. Let's get them in the back. Yeah, the Chimera is still doing very good. And we're not going to get the ability there, so let's just throw the boulders. Okay, Khorne Gores kind of getting folded a little bit. Feels bad. So sad. Let's go get on those armored Kossars, keep you guys back, and just keep the value trading coming. In the meantime, let's get another Slandgore down here to keep the bump and grind going. Yeah, because we do have these Cygors in the late game, which are, of course, going to be very strong. They're going to be very, very strong. We got a Pit of Shades going. We got Great Opens working, and he's not playing my side objective at all. Okay, that's good. So are we going to be able to win this side? That's the question. Honestly, looking pretty damn good. The Boulder Boys still throwing, doing very well. It's going to be tough to clear through these chaff infantry. That's indeed the case. And I think we're going to call in the big anti-large boys down there in a minute. Okay, so run away from those guys. Get the Great Weapons moving out this way. Yeah, move out this way, move out this way. And we can do a bit of a rotate. I think is going to be good. The Manticore and company doing well. Slangors do get charged by the Griffin Legion there, which is a little bit unfortunate. But do we call out a Senti to try and help? I think it might not be a bad idea. Just go for it. And we can also do a Melkoth. I don't think it can reach that far. That would be really OP, but we're going to see what we can do. All right, so you guys get back in. You guys keep throwing here. The Chimera is doing good. We're up in value and up on points pretty considerably. The Chimera is doing good, but we're going to want to get that thing away so it doesn't get kind of punished here. And we're going to let the Cygors continue feasting here. All right, unsummon you guys. And where are our Great Weapon dudes? Yeah, they're waiting. I mean, we can definitely take a fight here. This actually is a good fight for us, yeah, if he wants to take that. All right, so we're going to rotate. Sentis do get lured into their demise a little bit. Dervish is getting it. And let's go see if we can get you guys to help out here. All right, so we're going to rotate a little bit. Keep the Cygors just throwing fat, erect boulders at the expensive Griffin Legion. And we need to call in a big boy. And is he going to try and ninja my outside point? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it looks like homie's just kind of chilling there. All right. So how we looking? Big man is going to come in, fight here. And the Great Weapons can go and... Got to figure out how we want to do this. You guys are here. Let's go ahead and get the Bestigors moving up the middle. And it looks like we are officially out of ammo. So I could unsummon those guys. It's certainly a very viable play. Great Weapons just kind of rotating, looking for opportunities. And the Minotaurs can come here, fight the Costified Dervishes, and we're going to go ahead and use that on the Griffin Legion. Okay. Looks fine. Retreat you guys back. The homies are still grinding here. One of the big boys does get hit. So that feels bad, but we're going to move them in, and I think I'm going to unsummon the... They're still okay fighters, you know. They're still all right. Let's get you guys back. We do manage to fold them up here, and the Corn Gores can move back this way too. All right, so let's get the Gores in there. The Giants... The Cygors, we do lose some stuff. Nothing too bad, just the Minos. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. This position is going well. We do have the Great Weapons coming in here to cleave. We have a lot of time to work this, like a lot of time. And let's retreat. We do get a ton of damage. Beastmen very much like a hit-and-run faction, so we need to unsummon these guys, get some fresh ones back in the pool. And his dragons are chasing. How's this fight looking over here? It's looking pretty decent, actually. I think if we do an overcasted Melkoths on these guys, that's going to be very good. And now the Sentis are retreating back, and the Bestigors, I'm hoping they'll be able to clear through a lot of these guys. We're going to see. We can take the two Giants up there to go help out. Well, not Giants, but you guys get it. You know what they are. All right, and yeah, Korok's Bannerburst. There we go. That's going to be incredibly nice. All right, so the Chimera Beast is going to get back up in the sky. We're chasing this Griffin Legion down. We have Pit of Shades. We managed to get them, unsummon you guys, and we need to go help out the boys. So we do manage to rout quite a bit here. We do have the Slangor still fighting. Breath attacks, we could probably get a really good one right there and maybe give him the business, and we do manage to fold these guys up. So I feel like we're winning on value. He is creeping up on points ever so slowly, but it is coming. So we're going to get the Cygors in the mix, and Breath attack is going to go down on these guys. Okay, so good. The Dragon is on its way. Korok's Manrippers are there. Let's charge into these guys, keep the Chimera fighting. And let the boy watch a little bit. All right, so what else can we bring? I really need a Slangor right there. That's what's going to be really, really nice. All right, so let's rotate back this way. I feel like we got a lot of strength here, including a double Cygor position. And we can also get some Corn Gores. I'm just going to pay the premium because we need them. So they're going to come this way. Meanwhile, the Chimera can linger in the shadows and go for some random shit. All right, so the two Cygors and the Bestigors are clearing off that point. I need to reinforce my outside point. He couldn't ninja that, so let's just go get a crappy spear and just park them there. Slangors need to be unsummoned, although they're really fast right now, so maybe we can get them in there to do a little something. All right, so Cygors and Great Weapons doing very good. Let's get you guys around here and pull you guys back over there to make sure we don't ninja that, or get ninja there. Those are what, Dervishes? Those are Dervishes, and these are Dervishes and Dervishes. Okay, so mainly low quality units. Cygors are in the mix, so Cygors can L-boink here. Gotta just watch out for that Fat Dragon. Gotta watch out for the Fat Dragon. That's going to be a Hoxamiska, which is going to hurt a little bit, but could be worse. All right, so what we do here is we just snare you down, move the Cygors away, and you guys just kind of come in here, get in there. We need to keep the Cygors alive for sure. Slangors, how are they looking? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have more of them in reserve. That'd be really nice. All right, Chimera can come back here, get on the Pack Trap guys, and we do have the Halberds moving in to help. So we're going to get those guys in. Bray Shaman is lurking. Sentis are just waiting in the wings to get on top of those range boys. We're going to go dive on top of the Wolfhearts here. And now that we have all these halberds and stuff, I'm feeling pretty good. So we're going to get the Korok's Manrippers in. We're going to get you back. And we can get ready to get you with a little Pit of Shades, which if he doesn't pay attention here, that's going to be incredibly strong. These are just Dervishes, right? Okay. So we do get him with a Pit of Shades. That's going to be a huge one. And then we can get you with the Melkoths. We We have all the halberds grinding very cost effectively on that point. And is he going to try anything here? I don't think so. I think we just call it into the Minotaur right now. Get those guys up. And they're going to take a minute to get here, but yeah, that Pit of Shades on the Wolfheart's very, very good stuff. All right, so that fight, all right. One Cygor is down for the count, but the other Cygor does have the help of the Korok's Manipers and is able to get it done. All right, so now we just need to make sure we don't get ninja'd on the outside by mass mobility. So we're going to send this Cygor out there, actually. He's just going to go hang out that direction. We have really good infantry. The Chimera is cackling in the back, and we will have Slangors, which we can use actually to... yeah, we can actually use them to do a little something something. So let's go fight the Dervishes. The Halberds are doing incredibly well. Bastigor's on their way up, and I don't hate the idea of doing this just to like kind of put some weird pressure on him on the side. Yeah, do we have any magic left? We don't. So what you see is what you got. All right, so big Cygors get in there. Chimera's going to come down here. That is a lot of elite units. A Korngor plus Korok's Manrippers plus just a fat erect Cygor. I mean, that is tough. All right, so you guys are going to come down here, try and threaten that point a little bit. We do have a broken Frostworm, so let's chase that thing so it doesn't come back. I think we're starting to take over a little bit, guys. It's looking pretty good. I mean, this is a huge win. Harrison is very good at Kislev, and Kislev is a strong faction. So if we can win this, then we're truly a BRAY herd master. We'll see. All right, so those guys get folded. We're chasing you, so let's go chase him and prepare for the Helm's Deep in the end. That is going to hurt. Do I win on just the one? Yeah, no, not at this point. So a Centaur split push wouldn't be a bad idea. We do start to lose capture weight there, so he is doing it. And we got you guys here. Let's pull everybody in there. And then you guys go fold this up, and we're going to call in a Senti or a Korngor. Probably a Senti just to help fold those guys up quick would be nice. All right, so we need the Chimera back. Chasing that guy down probably isn't worth it. So we're going to get back on the point. Halberds have rallied. Minotaurs are doing very good. Cygor Man can go over here. I don't think he's going to make much of a difference over there. And the Kislevite magic, very, very good. All right, so you guys get in. Let's get you guys in the mix and just charge in. Hopefully be able to win that fight. This side, we can get the Chimera back. Although, do I fly it across? Yeah, we do see some infantry coming in trying to clear us out over there. But maybe my BRAY Shaman can do a little something something here. No idea how this is going, honestly. It's pretty messy. It's pretty damn messy. All right, so you guys go there. He does manage to get the objective. And this side is coming to us now, which is good. So we're going to go ahead and have the Slangors keep annihilating you. You guys come back. Those are Griffin Legion. So I don't know how well that's going to go. Do I win on just one? I don't think so. We could take the Halberds over there, rotate away. Cygor's getting worn down. So do we call in a Korngor unit? I think so. Yeah, Korngor is going to be incredibly strong here. So let's just get you guys back. Griffin Legion's going to get their prize. It's going to hurt, but it is what it is. And the Chimera is going to come over here and try and help. We might need to ninja one more. I'm not sure. So you keep rotating this way. It's very, very tight. Those guys are grinding and doing quite well, but that's going to be a Dervish unit? Yeah, it looks like a Dervish unit. Okay. We do have the Korngor coming in. You guys come over there and help out versus the Griffin Legion. Halberds are getting a lot of damage here. And are we holding here? I don't know if I win on just one. It's very, very close. The herd is moving. Yeah, the cows are on parade. All right, so let's get the Griffin Legion. Let's get you guys in there. Chimera's going to go help right here, too. And we're going to call some Slangors in here, too. I'm just going to commit to this side since I have Halberds coming over here. He could try and ninja me on this side. I do have a little something left. The Cygor could do a little bit of snaring, but we'll see what happens. I think eventually I do win this objective. We'll have to see. So the Halberds get in. You guys are coming. And the Sentis are going to need to pile in and help out here, too. So we're going to get them in. The Chariot's going to fight, and you guys can come and fight here, too. And what else do we have rallying in the shadows? Yeah, Cygor's coming. So he's going to go for this objective. That's for sure. So how can we reinforce that? We can do the snare ability. This one's going to come to us. We need to get it real soon, though, like very soon. We're rapidly running out of time. All right, so that goes there. And then on this side, we're going to call in... we need to use the snare ability to mitigate the pressure, so we're going to do that. And yeah, we have a couple of Haggard Spears, which is nice. The Cygor does get close to breaking here. So we'll call in you as soon as we get 800. That objective is for sure going to go to us. Okay, let's get you over here. We just need to hold a little bit longer here. So let's get the Spears to form ranks. Cygor's coming, and Centaurs will provide some much-needed capture weight. Let's see if we can run away there. And we do flip this side. So, this is basically a matter of, like, can we hold... do we go here? I think we do go here with all these guys. Yeah, I think we do. I think we rotate just to be safe. All right. He's not getting points right now, which is good. We do have some Sentis coming in, which is going to buy us a little bit of time. But, what you see is what you got at this point. So you guys come over here. You guys come over here. And I don't think there's any way... No, I think we just went on the one now. Yeah, we just went on the one. Holy shit, what a cockfight. Holy shit, what a cockfight that was. Yeah, we just went on the one. Oh, still got it, baby. Still freaking got it. 3-0. 3-0. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's freaking go. Cygors. They all laughed at the Cygors, all right, until it was too late. Milk for the milk gods. Yes. Still freaking got it. GG, dog. Real ratty. All right. So the Cygors were really good. They did a lot of damage. All right. So I'm out of the tourney. No more PC. So somebody says a useful toaster. Okay. No idea. All right. So GG, guys. Heck of a game. Cygors were really good, actually. 1800 and 1700 value on them, respectively. The Chimera is more of a disruption piece. This Chimera isn't overpowered as much because it doesn't have healing, so it can be punished. Yeah, the one with healing is the one that's really egregious. Let's get you guys, do this, this, and this. Yeah, everything just kind of clicked there, honestly. Yep, Cygors did good, man. They held in there. They held in there. Especially against like a static infantry archer line like that. Very, very good. All right, so let's report the score, and then I need to do some housekeeping. Little Grom would have probably countered the Cygors, but like most people don't bring Little Grom against Beastmen. It's not usually what you see. Okay, so let's do that. Do this, and that's going to be Beastmen versus Kislev, which is always a really fun matchup, by the way. It's always a good time. All right. There we have it. All right, guys, couple games to go. He says he's out of the tourney, so that's going to be useful toaster getting dropped. Okay, so aside from that, guys, looking at the tourney, we're now 3-0. And I know I did have a lot of time, but Kislev doesn't really have something cheap they can send over to that outside point to contest it. And if they do, I just kind of counter them with my own mobility and gores and things like that. So, yeah, the Cygors. So I played a couple games with Subutai, who I used to play quite a few games with. And I've had a lot of success against Kislev using artillery. Like cheap, crappy, or weird alternative artillery seems to be very good against Kislev, especially if they go for that infantry kind of style. So, worked out pretty good. Worked out pretty good. Okay, so we got Frozen Core, Turtles and Me. So Frozen is going to need a potential game here, so let's do that. All right, let's give them their one win. Yeah, I mean, look, we have a little bit of Nurgle energy. All right, so Uno Momento. Let's give him his Byron point. And there we have it. Okay, so admin is done. We're going to take a look at the tournament right now. We have a really good chance of making top four. I mean, I could just lose both my next games and not make top four, but we should have a pretty good run now. Is there a match where Hellblasters are useful? Yeah, Hellblasters are good in a couple matchups. If you're playing a small Itza style map or like an Eastern Isle colony, having them covering 2 points when your opponent doesn't have artillery is actually relatively decent. I wouldn't ever go 2 probably unless you're memeing, but one Hellblaster volley gun can get a shit ton of value if it's left alone. So Pestigors are good. Yeah, I would use Pestigors against like dwarves. I would use them against Cathay. Anybody who's going to be presenting a lot of armored infantry, they would have even been fine there, but I think I prefer the Corn Gore due to the prevalence of big scary stuff. So that is what's going on. Rafaelopoulos, thank you for resubscribing, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right, all right. So let's see what we got floating here. Good, good. We might play Bob that Builder on his dreaded Lizardman. I think he's undefeated as well. So far, let's refresh and see. Hopefully our tiebreakers will perform too. The Exalted Flamers are really good on Tzeentch, actually. I think they're incredibly underrated. Those are good units. Yeah, that's one of the best part about Beastmen, honestly, is all the marked different gore units. They're so freaking clutch. Like, Corn Gore is coming into the hold those middle objectives for me in the fourth quarter, and the Koroks Manrippers won me the game. They stole that middle objective. They did a lot of work. And the Cygor, I could have kept the other Cygor alive. I should have retreated them both to that back point. That was the game plan, was to Helm's Deep back there after contesting that outside point. Beastmen are really scary at pouring on capture weight. Slangors are also good against Kislev because they annihilate the warriors and the archers really hard. And then you mix in Khorngors to deal with the cav. Any possible multiplayer tier list vids? Yeah, I could do one of those soon, Metal. I'm going to wait for a balance patch first because the tier list is very predictable because of the power creep from the DLC. But once they fix some of that, then I think we could do a proper tier list once the meta is a little bit more, normally balanced, I would say. Yeah, those videos are fun. Those videos are always fun. Okay, refresh. Bloodbrute Behemoth I would use in a couple matchups, I think. Against Slanesh, I'd probably use him. I don't know if anybody signed up with Slanesh tonight, any villains, but maybe. So far, undefeated players. We got Bob That Builder, Remus, myself, and I think that's it. So we're going to be playing either Bob. I have no idea what Beastmen versus Lizardmen looks like. I have no idea. So Beastmen, Remus, Ricochet on Dwarves, and then, yeah, we got Max and Anticity creeping in the shadows as well. He'll likely have a chance of making top 4 if he wins all of his games. Slanesh is just the strongest faction of the game. Yeah, they're just broken. I mean, you can still beat them if the player makes big mistakes, but typically Slanesh will almost always have the advantage. There's a couple matchups in which they don't, but it's not too many. Yes. All right. Martinius and Adam duking it out. Let me know when done, dog. That is not you. It's someone named Martini. Let me know when done. All right. So there we have it. Slanesh's mobility is just insane. Their damage output is insane. Like, they do some of the highest damage in the game on their units. They're the fastest faction of the game. And on top of that, they're surprisingly tanky, and their entire faction is immune to psychology. They just, like, do everything. They're fast. They're the fastest. They're actually incredibly tanky and resilient, which they're not supposed to be. And on top of that, they just do the most damage in the game, like burst damage and just... So they're basically just good at everything except ranged, obviously. That's their one weakness. Though I would say Slanesh's, I guess, is a little bit weak against big stuff, but not even that much, considering they do have like some anti-large and horsemen and things like that. But yeah, they're just kind of good at everything. Yeah. I don't know if they'll ever get nerfed properly. It's kind of tricky. CA would really have to go in with a scalpel to balance that faction. We still have them in tournaments, obviously. They are beatable. It's not like they win every game, but they have like a 70% win rate, I would wager, in tournaments. And if you have somebody like Anticity on them, it's going to be like an 80-90% win rate too. 61% right now for them. Norska's actually doing a little bit better. But you have to remember, like, our website stats, we have like new players playing too. So these stats aren't just for the top players, right? It's for an amalgamation, just kind of averages out. But yeah, Slanesh and Norska, this looks like a pretty accurate tier list, honestly. Beastmen are really good too, I feel. Warriors of Chaos should be higher, I think. I think that's just because a lot of new players play them and just kind of mix funny builds, but... This looks like, honestly, a pretty accurate list of the strongest factions. Like Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Slanesh, Norska, Beastmen definitely belong there. Beastmen are really good. They have incredibly high skill expression, too. Like, if you have good game knowledge and good build knowledge, Beastmen is a great way to express that. Dwarves and Skaven into the pits. That sounds about right. Nurgle's creeping up. There's been a lot of good players playing Nurgle lately, so... Yeah. It's been going down. Yeah, Slanesh is OP because of the Praeton, that's right. Fear the dreaded Praeton. How many of you guys have played the Dauntless Days mod for Attila? Has anybody tried it? And has anybody tried just doing custom battles? Like, how does that work in Attila? I assume there's no objectives. It's just kind of old school land battle. Tomb Kings might have a low win rate, but I still think they're very good. I think Tomb Kings are a strong faction. Yeah. All right, let's scroll down here, and it looks like we are ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and refresh this, and then we're going to advance the round. Dwarves definitely suffer against a lot of the meta factions. Like, Norska can punish them, Slanesh can annihilate them. There's a lot of meta factions that just crush the Dwarves. That's the problem. It's not that they're bad, like in every matchup, but the ones that are popular these days do get wrecked or the Dwarves get wrecked by. All right. So we're going into round 4. Let's see if we can continue our glory. Our goal today is to get to the semifinals and then lose in the grand finals or semifinals and maintain our gatekeeper status. You know, we have to keep that reputation sharp. We're not allowed to win. We have to get close and then fall at the last second. It's our secret play. Okay, so we're loading right now. The next round. Just give it a second, guys. Stop refreshing the website if you don't mind. Dowie, I don't know. I think the big problem is they get wrecked by a lot of the meta stuff, like I said. I think if you nerf like Slanesh, Norska, like how can they possibly beat, I don't even know how they would beat vampire counts either with like the freaking durable characters and healing. It's like, ugh. Total War Attila campaign is West Rome. Is it really difficult? West Rome? Is there like a mythos to that? Okay, so let's do this. Round 4 is live. Okay, so we got Arno's going to be our opponent. So let's invite Arno here. Do this. If we win this game, we're guaranteed top 4 probably. If we go 4-0, then you're pretty much guaranteed. So I will be banning first. And we're going to be on round 4. Terracotta Graveyard, Borderlow Landing, and Excavation Site. All right. Arno, which Arno is it? There's 2 of them. Yo. Beastmen for me. You. So we got Skaven versus Beastmen. I would assume Beastmen are favored here, but like I don't know. I would assume that we have the advantage, but yeah, I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not sure. This is an interesting one. I actually am not. I assume we're favored, but I could be wrong, and maybe my overconfidence will be my downfall here. All right, so he's on his way. You banned first. So we got Terracotta Graveyard, Borderlow Landing, or Excavation Site are going to be the maps. I actually don't know Excavation Site very well. I'm not sure what that map looks like. No mirror matches today too, which is nice. The non-list day stuff looks good, but isn't story-driven. So it's just kind of open world, yeah. It is open worlds. You're trying to hold over your territories, not just raise everything except for, okay. So you're saying for the Western Roman Empire, you start with a bunch of land all on the cusp of collapse or rebellion. Your first 20 turns are desperately trying to hold land and consolidate. This is fine. Okay, got it. Yeah, I've been enjoying Attila. I played a little bit of the Slavs, which was fun. I like playing the Slavic factions. The Celts look fun too, and they seem like they probably have a pretty easy start, just being able to consolidate your island there and then move out. All right, so what is my opponent going to be banning in terms of maps? Find out today. So he's going to ban Terracotta Graveyard, which is the correct choice. That's a very good ban. I don't know what Excavation Site looks like. Excavation Site? Let's play Site. I don't know it, but let's try it. All right, guys. So we are on the Excavation Site. The Western Roman Empire starts with 71 settlements and falls apart pretty quickly. Man, that would be stressful. Yeah, it'd be very stressful, but it sounds like a fun experience. Okay, so we got Skaven versus Beastmen. Let's get our army all together here. Yes. I think that's going to be the play. 2 and 3. A couple of these guys. I think you're going to be good. All right. We need a Harry Potter. Now against Skaven, we obviously don't have lore of... I mean, Traderkin is good. Beast is good. I think these are going to be good choices. We're just about ready. Just about ready to go. Okay, I like this little army. I think we get a couple of you guys in the mix. Call out you. Do we get him with the Cygor? Ah, this excavation site has like choke points. Okay, well, we'll see what it looks like. Yeah, it could be rough. It could be rough indeed. What about like monsters against Skaven? I feel like, you know, maybe some weird monster could maybe be effective. What does he actually do? Okay. And then. Oh, and then. 1-1. Let's get you in the starting army here. Do I go for a Great BRAY Shaman? Just like a cheapo one. The Praeton against Skaven probably wouldn't be super good, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. So you're saying there's weird choke points on this map, are you? That's what the message I'm getting here. Rats, rats, rats. Rat for the rat god, rats for the rat throne. All right, let's get two of you guys, get one of you. Are we really going to call this thing in? I don't think so. Okay, I'm doing something off meta, but, you know, again, off meta's been serving us well tonight, so I think it's going to be fine. We need to max on these guys for shizzle, my nizzle. Okay. And then do we want to get one more hound unit? Malagor is a good choice here, yeah, for sure. Just like flying Flock of Doom kind of shenanigans. It's totally viable. I always wonder about spawn in this matchup. I feel like the Skaven are going to just kind of sling them down, though, and you're going to have a bad time. I think 3 of you is good. And do we want a Bestigor for any reason? Like, what do they go, like, Mass Storm Vermin or something? I don't know. It seems super haggard. Just milk with the steel chair, yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm missing in the build. Okay, that was it. We just figured it out, guys. We are all set now. It is time to bring the wrath of the Bray herd to my opponent. And, yeah, so we got you. We got you. What are we weak against? I think we have answers for mostly everything. I don't even know what this map looks like. We're just raw dogging it right now, guys. We're just doing it live. We're going to see what happens. We're doing it live. One team had Zinch and someone else and just... Okay. Okay, so it is a 3 objective side-by-side map. So it's like an Itza map. It's good to play it, though, you know, considering it's in the pool. No, I do have a Jabber Scythe, though, guys. I did you guys justice. Let's have a good one. All right, so if we win this, we're guaranteed top 4. If we lose it, we're still have pretty good chances, but then we would just have to win our last game. That's basically it. Okay, so we have Slangors because they're just super good, fast capture weight pieces. So we're going to get these guys here and here. It's going to be 1, and then we can get you over here and here. And then they're going to go, we can get you here. So that's 1. That's going to be a 2 and a 3. Morker the Pimp Gabe is coming. I think he's pretty good. We got you. We got a Jabber Wookiee as well. So Jabber Scythe on this map, I'm like thinking maybe I can use the terrain. I don't know. The Jabber Wookiee is a very risky choice, but I felt like having a little bit of fun, so we're going to have some fun with it. All right. And Morker will move out on his own. We got Morker and we got Jabber Wookiee. Oh, Norver, I showed my wife the coughing Chihuahua meme. She thought it was really funny. Yeah, I had never seen it before your profile picture, so kudos to you, man, for the glorious stuff. Yeah. What do you guys think? Could be worse, right? Jabber Wookiee against Skaven? I mean, hey, what could happen aside from it getting mowed down by a million shooting pieces? All right, so we're going to get you, we're going to get you, and we're going to get you across, and you guys are going to come up here. Morker the Pimp Cave going to start running to the middle, and Jabber Wookiee here, and you here. Okay. So double Night Runner, we got Ikit Claw, and it looks like Skaven Slaves. Is that his whole army? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and ooh, Avalanche Mortars, okay. So against Avalanche Mortars, we just have to hope he forgets about them, and then we can use our freaking Harpies to shut them down. So we're going to fly some Harpies over there, try and get on the Avalanche Mortars, and hopefully we can dodge some of his shots here. I don't know if we're going to be able to get a triple cap on him right away, considering he's got a freaking Wheel of Doom over here. So we're going to have to move you guys back. But you guys, is he going to just let me get this? If I just get those guys, then I probably just win the game. All right, so we're going to do this. Start hitting him here. He better hope he's got something defending those guys. Because Ikit Claw is a little bit out of position to actually help. And the Jabber Wookiee is coming. We do have an overcasted Melkoths, which I can get them with maybe. Am I in range? Let's see. And the Sentis are going to come here, so we're going to dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened there, but... can we get on those guys? Yeah, we do get him with an overcasted. Harpies are going to fly. He did nail us really, really hard there, which is pretty funny. And Jabber Wookiee's coming. Let's gather and gather. Morker's going to come here, and then you guys can move down that way. And we do manage to get right on top of them, which is amazing, but he might be able to defend. We're going to see. So Jabber Wookiee goes here and fights. We are going to need a little bit of probably some poke here, honestly. I think it's going to be good. So let's get our Archer Corps in, and yeah, get all of you guys coming in ready to poke. We just fight, and Jabber Wookiee, unfortunately, taking some damage, but let's get our character in character to fight Ikit. And we do see the Avalanche Mortars coming online again. So it's worth sacrificing units to those guys, for sure. Let's get the Slangors in the mix, and Slangors in the mix. Although, maybe we pull back, because he's got Ogres there, which isn't going to be super pretty. All right, Archers are coming. You guys move this way. Harpy's going to be jumping on those guys, and then we need to get another... Oh, man, I'm throwing hard. Letting my Bray Shaman get bullied like that, that's rough. All right, so we're going to drop a Spawn Summon here. just to try and help out. Let's get you guys in the mix over there. And thankfully the BRAY Shaman is going to live. But yeah, he's taking some damage. And it looks like the Wookiee does actually get taken down too. But how do we do against the Avalanche Mortars? It looks like we've almost gotten them down. All right, so the Spawn Summon is going to keep going here. We're going to get our 3 Ungor Raiders and start shooting you. If we can kill Ikit Claw, we might be able to just clutch the game anyways. So we're going to go ahead and Melkoth's him when he tries to run here, just to slow him down a little bit, get you guys there. You guys fight here, and then we need to get, most likely, some Sentis to come over here and help. So we're going to do this, get you around the back. And now we do have some Centaurs who've rallied, so we're going to get them to try and run you guys down. The boy is taking some damage. He's certainly getting worked on a little bit, but not enough. And the Unga Bunga Raiders need to gather. He's very well ahead right now. He's definitely in a commanding position. I'm hoping he forgets about the split push here, and we're able to feast. That would be the dream play. All right, so you guys get in there. You guys get in here, and then we're going to do this. Get these spears to go fight right here and get you guys around the back. And see if we can rat this game back. Okay, thankfully he just friendly fired his hound units like really, really hard. So we're going to get you guys to shoot here. Form up, form up, form up. And we need to win this fight on the other side. So we do have an overcasted Melkoths, which we can do to hopefully finish those guys off. We're going to see. The Jabberwocky in the middle is doing great. We do get a lot of the scary cows over there. So we're going to need to go ahead and get another Senti right here. So we're going to get you guys and come right down the pipe and try and bully them. Middle objective is flipping to us, and the Chaos Spawn have done their job. Let's fan you guys out. Yeah, these archers are overextending, so let's just fan out like so. And hopefully be able to win a couple of these important fights here. So Jabberwocky's going to come. We're going to try and fold them up here. I can't quite finish off his shit, but if we can get him to friendly fire his own guys, then that's pretty massive. So Raiders, and you Slangors can go out there. And we can call in a Harpy to go back there again, because we can't let the Avalanche Mortar shoot. We just straight up can't. All right, so the fold up is underway here, which is great. We're going to have another overcasted Melkoth that might be able to finish those guys off. And look, he's friendly firing his dudes, so that's pretty good for us. All right, so let's shoot the Ogres, get you guys in the mix here. And I think the overcasted Melkoth might finish them off. We're going to see. But eventually we are going to get there. All right, so Raiders get back. You guys juke, you guys juke. Harpies are coming, and it looks like this fight is going very good. Because remember, we have a Jabberwocky over here. So Jabberwocky is carrying pretty hard right now. Ungor Raider shooting. Let's shoot into these guys, and you guys just hang out on the point. Do this, and hopefully we can get there and take off those guys. Hopefully we can. All right, so the 2 Sentis, we can go ahead and bounce them out here. Hopefully get on one of those guys. Slangor is coming here too, and yeah, that objective is for sure going to go to my opponent. Feels bad, but it is what it is. So we're going to retreat, and then we want to get some Gors to come over there and try and grab this if they can. All right, so shoot at the big boys. Morker's trying. We need to run with you. Let's get you guys on this. Over here, this fight is looking very good. But the Jabberslythe is fighting a Doom Wheel, which is a funky little fight, but it appears that the Laser Beam Doom Wheel was able to finish the job on it. And the Ungor Raiders doing their thing. I don't really have any good tools for dealing with his characters. Like, I've noticed my build is very lacking in anti-large, but I don't know. We'll see what we can do. So that objective hopefully comes to us. The Beastmen have been able to overwhelm over here, so that's good. Let's get you guys right there. This character can do a Melkoths on these Gutter Runners. Hopefully finish them off. Morker maybe comes in there. Okay. So Raiders shoot you. Let's kite you back. Let's kite you back. Get you guys in here, and then we're going to call in some Sentis over here, just because it's all we have, really. Definitely not the most effective army. He didn't capture the victory point, which is huge. And we're in the process of triple capping him right now, so that's quite nice, actually. All right, so the Doom Wheel is giving us the business, but the Slangors are very resilient lads. Very, very tough to bring down. The Jabberwocky will return. We need the Jabberwocky. I'm almost thinking about unsummoning the Jabberwocky and getting him back in the pool. So we're going to attack Ikit with the Sentis. See if we can do a little something there. The Raiders can shoot here. Let's get these spears in there too. And our character has somehow returned like Palpatine. That's great. So the Harpies are still back there causing all sorts of mischief. And yeah, these guys are getting folded. We're definitely going to do another Jabberwocky in the pool. And you guys have returned. Let's go have you run them down. And cheap spears for the Spear God. Ikit Claw, maybe we get him with these arrows and shit. I don't know. Our caster, unfortunately, just keeps getting shot around. So it is what it is. All right, let's get the Sentis down here, get you guys back on the point. We can't really afford to lose that, so we need to zip on back there and get that. Morker in the middle, grinding well. Ikit is getting laser beamed, surrounded by Sentis, but, you know, the laser beams are saturating in. Let's have you guys shoot there. And we have another Centaur coming in the outside. Value is close now, which is really good for us. It's very, very good, but I just straight up don't have anything to deal with that frickin' dude over there. All right, so you guys move. Sentis have gotten good damage. We're going to keep you guys shooting at Ikit, retreat you back, get the spears in the mix, and you guys can then charge right there. All right, so what we're going to do is a Pit of Shades right here. It's super, super haggard, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. If we could break that damn Doom Wheel, that's going to be nice. And do we save for the Jabber? Oh, that's right, I have a frickin' Manticore! I totally forgot I have a Manticore. Oh no, that's so bad. I could have actually killed his lords earlier. I was looking at my Vanguard reinforcements only. It's classic Beastmen things. All right, so Morkur drops his load in the middle and does get a spawn summon. The Skaven are definitely struggling to keep up with the Centaur pressure across the map, which is really nice. But now that we get a Manticore coming out, that's quite huge. So let's get you guys here. Morkur's going to capture the middle. The Ungabunga Raiders are shooting, and we are starting to take over the game. Yeah, the Raiders are cooking. I mean, they're shooting, and Morkur is grabbing the middle where he can. We're going to call a Hound unit in to give Morkur some capture weight. We're going to get you here, and we can just use a little Melkoth before we break here. And now we can engage those clan rats. All right, so you guys are hanging. Manticore's coming in to hunt Ikit, which should be able to take him offline. This objective is in flux, but I think we're fine. We did take down the Avalanche Mortars too, which is great. How much WOM do we have? We actually have a fair amount of WOM, so okay. So unsummon you, and unsummon you. Yeah, do we unsummon both of those? I think so, since we're going to be probably flipping both these objectives. The Manticore does get in, and you can see Ikit is having a battle time right now. I could just get an AP Chariot to come in and help too. I mean, it will be able to fight his Doom Player, which is kind of cute. So Manticore is getting Ikit down. We have our spawn pushing here. We did unsummon some of the boys there, and the Centaurs are taking down those Wolf Rats. So let's get you on the objective. And Ikit Claw, if we get him off the battlefield, the Skaven are probably just straight up cooked. They're going to have a really, really bad time. All right, let's get you guys coming over here to help out. Keep chasing down Ikit Claw. And thankfully, we're going to get the middle. So that is nice. Sentis, where do we have opportunities? Let's go run down some of these guys over here. The middle objective does come to us. Let's get you back over here. We do have the double cap on him now, but it's precarious. We have the chariot on chariot fight. It's going down, guys. It is going down. All right, Ikit, we need to keep hunting him, so let's keep chasing Ikit. Keep chasing Ikit there. Yes, that's exactly what you were made for. And now we can call in some good quality infantry to split the difference between the two objectives. And look, the Haggard chariot fight is going. It's happening. All right, do I get it with the Melkoths? I'm just desperate. I have like nothing to kill that thing, dude. Yeah, Jabberwocky might not be a bad idea in the late game, but if we just get Ikit off, I mean, hopefully he just runs. He did rampage my Manticore, but he might live, which is really unfortunate. All right, so you guys are coming. The chariot fight is here. Morkur is just being difficult. We do have the Wheels of Doom. Maybe Morkur can do something against it. I don't know. And do we save up for Jabberwocky? Points are very close. Ikit Claw is running off the battlefield, so we're going to go chase him to make sure he runs. That's big, so Skaven are negative 16 leadership now. But we need to get this objective back. We need to get on there, man. Yeah, we got to get that objective. Morkur is going to be a difficult piece to deal with. You guys come up. Yeah, he's got a lot of capture weight coming in. It's getting a little bit sketchy, but I'm hoping with the absence of Ikit, he's just going to suffer. You never know. So Senti's back here. What the hell are they still fighting? They're just fighting some clan rats? Okay, that's good. So Jabberwocky is freaking 1,700. It's really expensive. It's like one of the only tools I have here, though. We need to keep you back, have you guys chase there. We can do a Melkoths on them just to slow them down a little bit. I think that's going to be good. And my chariot is losing to his chariot, so that's unfortunate. What can you do? All right, so you guys get in there, you get in here, you get in here. Morkur is going to try and hold the middle against the onslaught. Couple Sentis cleaned up clan rats. We'll pull them back this way. I think we just get the Jabberwocky. We need some big fighty monster that he just can't deal with because of terror, right? That's going to be the play. And I think we'll hold a while longer there. Our Walmart chariot duel is, I mean, kind of working. All right, so Jabberwocky's back. He didn't have a super good first life, only 500 value, but he's ready for his redemption arc right now. All right, let's shoot you guys. Get you guys back here, send the Haggard Spears, get the Slangors back, and save up for any magic shenanigans. All right, the Duel of Fates is upon us. Morkur is a respectable fighter. Certainly is. Mainly clan rats down there defending. Our BRAY Shaman is lurking, and our Tuskor Chariots are fighting the good fight. Are we going to get him down? Oh, God. Do we use a Melkoth just to try and do some damage against this thing? Yeah, I think we do. All right, it's eating arrows. It's almost broken. I'm really learning my lesson about this matchup, guys. I'm really learning it. We're only winning for probably because he lost those Avalanche Mortars. That's like the only reason I think this is going decently. Okay, finally, geez Louise, we get a break. And now with Jabberwocky here, he has no chance of winning, I don't think. Like, whatever he calls in, the Jabberwocky is going to just give him a really bad time. We'll do a split push with the Slangor, because Slangors can kill an infinite amount of these kind of units. All right, get you guys out there. Ungor Raiders able to take down the Chariot. We're going to go ahead and cross-shoot here. And the Jabberwocky will annihilate those Plague Monks. It's going to be very good. Morkur anchoring on the middle. Beastmen are very fun to watch, I think. I would agree with you. I think they're a very fun faction to watch. They're just so frenetic and intense, but also very strong, too. All right, so Jabberwocky is theoretically a counter against those guys. Let's set up our archer line there. We have our Chariot coming. This is going to be a bad fight for these Plague Monks, most likely, so we'll pile in with everybody. And now we can get a... yeah, so we got those infantry. We have you guys coming in. We'll get another Slangor in a second, just to go down there. Slangors are so incredibly good. It feels weird playing with strong units, I'm not going to lie, as an Urgle player. All right, GG. We got it. Still got it. 4-0, baby. 4-0. Let's go. Just came to gift you that sub. Hey, man, thank you. Eric, I do appreciate that. So, I loved his build. The Doom Wheels actually were really problematic. I didn't have any answers other than just pure, miserable, grindy attrition. But keeping his Avalanche Mortars to 300 value basically won us the game. If he had been able to keep those online, I think we were cooked. GG, dog. Close one. That was a scrappy-ass game, though. It was actually very contested for a while. Because I would say he was ahead. But when we got those Avalanche Mortars offline finally, that was nice. One. Oh, hold on. 1-0. Let's report that. And that's going to be Beastmen versus Skaven. All right. Gisele's could have been problematic. Granted, we did have a lot of centis. Yeah. Keeping with the 2%, yeah. All right. Looks fine. Yeah, the game was over, BR. He had no chance of winning, so he just left the game, which makes sense. So usually that's what you probably should do if you have no chance. Power Axe, thank you for subscribing, dog. All right, so we report that. I had a version with Natty Boos and a Chieftain in reserve. I chose most of them. Honestly, those Doom Wheels were really scary. I had no... Yeah, we just eventually got AK Claw down with the bows, man. Yeah, having a single Gorbel in reserve would have been a game-changing play, like for sure. Or like one Mino with great weapons. We just needed something like that, you know? We needed something like that. Okay, so we're 4-0, which means our odds of making top 4 are pretty good. Granted, our tiebreaker score is kind of low because our opponents aren't having a great run. We could still lose out on it. Most likely we won't, but although we are going to get a good tiebreaker in round 4 because it's going to give us an undefeated opponent here, so... Where was he? He was Arno. I think I got paired down that game. Yeah. Somebody was 2-1. Does the community have a dedicated Beastmen main player at the high end to play? Not. I wouldn't say so. No. There's a lot of people who dabble with them, but nobody truly mains them. Is it our time to rise and become the BRAY master? This is like I'm getting a taste of playing a powerful faction, and I can feel the addiction coming in, you know, just the taste. Yeah. The Doom Wheels were like the scariest part of his build, though. Like, look at the value. I assume they got over 1,500. 23 and 1,800 on the Wheels of Doom. Turin might gatekeep me from top 4. We're gatekeeping Anticity tonight, yeah. Without having to play him. That's the real secret. You know, we play other people, we get a high enough score, we avoid Anticity. Yeah. GG, dog. All right. You get a taste of a faction that has like mobility, hard-hitting units, good infantry. It's like, man... I'm getting a taste of the goodness that's out there. All right, guys. So, looking at the brackets. Wild Magic's not bad. Yeah, Traderkin spam is good. I think Melkoth's is just so damn good, though. Melkoth's is just one of the best spells in the game. It's so effective. I was actually expecting Stormvermin. Yeah, I was expecting Stormvermin. Okay, so as it currently stands, we are undefeated with the Remus, and Bob That Builder has 3 wins, but I think he's still playing. Let me check. Yeah, Bob is still playing, I think. Is he? Or did he already play? I don't know if he did. No, Bob actually lost. Okay, so there might be another couple people with 3 wins, though. We'll see. Yeah, we're up there in the running. We are up there in the running. Yeah, the cows are coming out to party, man. Cows are actually really cool creatures. Yeah. All the farm creatures. A full Minotaur, Taurox, and Gorgon build would be funny. It wouldn't be much of a build. It would be like 5 units. Gorgons are so expensive. Slangors, man, are just so good. I feel like they could probably use like a 25-50 gold increase. They're just so effective. Friggin' 50 movement speed. You're basically getting a cav unit that has insane damage output against infantry. 40 weapon strength, bonus versus infantry as well. Phys res, immune to psychology. I mean, man, oh man. Yeah, Beastmen can definitely do SE cheese builds. Like, you can go with, like, double Gorgon and then, like, get, like, you know, some sort of a mobile lord to run with them and then mix in some more SEs. Like, you could do, like, weird shit like this, you know? Like, well, with a caster, obviously, but... We're not going to try and throw, but, you know, hopefully we don't rematch anybody we already played because they know our gambits now. They know the tricks. Okay, round's almost over. We have a handful of games coming to a conclusion. I don't know what Blood Penguin's playing tonight. Hopefully we can avoid. He's usually he's got 2 wins right now, so he probably won't make top 4. We'll see. Although he is playing 1, he could go 3-1 and still make it. All depends on the tiebreakers. All depends on ye old tiebreakers. The Arwar Jabberslythe versus the regular Jabberslythe. The question from chat. Let's see. So I don't know. 2100 is a lot. What does this one do? So this one has Armor Sundering instead of Poison, Aura of Madness, and Searing Bile Blood. And this one, I assume, has the same thing. And then this one has Missile Resist. Yeah, so basically you're paying for, like, better stats with Armor Sundering. I don't know. How much HP more? Yeah, same amount of HP. I would probably just go for the 1700 Jabberwocky. I mean, he did okay that game. He was a source of terror. I mean, a Gorgon would have been better, honestly. Gorgons would annihilate the big stuff. They heal. How much is a Gorgon baseline? 2,000, though, to be fair, so it's very, very pricey. But they do get the strength from flesh, so they get a fat heal. I think one of the only units in the entire game, actually, that has a 0.15 heal, believe it or not. The Praeton? No. We're trying to win today, so no Praeton. I don't think the Praeton's good in any matchup. I mean, it's playable in some matchups, but it's just so bad. So bad. Like, this ability is so stupid, the Consuming Hatred thing. People aren't just going to sit there and let that happen, you know? I feel like the Jabberwocky is sleeper good in a couple matchups. I just can't quite pinpoint where that is. You know, I've seen it do well before because it has a weird ass hitbox, so it's kind of hard to shoot. But my opponent beat the brakes off it that game. He didn't have too many problems with it. Every battle you can select the faction. Okay, so Zeno, how this goes is that in this tournament tonight, we have a bunch of different tournament formats. In tonight's format, how it works is you pick one faction you want to play, and then you play that every single game. So you have 5 rounds, and then after 5 rounds, the people who have the best 4 records advance on to like an elimination round. But yeah, like, so tonight I'm only playing Beastmen. But normally in like a hyper competitive like season finals or best of 3 tournament, you have a process where it's like other RTS games where you pick and ban factions. So you know, you might pick like 3 factions, your opponent bans 1, then you play 1, etc., etc. Yeah, you would never bring the Praeton over the other options, right? Beastmen have really good anti-large already. I mean, and why would you not bring a Chimera? The Chimera is cheaper. It's has breath attacks. It's just better stats. It's just superior in every way for like, you know, 150 gold less than a Praeton. Yeah, it's very, very good. The breath attack on the Chimera is very, very strong. All right, guys, we're waiting. Seeing what's going down. Yes to the yes. Will the Bray herd rise? I think our odds of making top 4 are pretty much assured now. But getting through the semifinals and grand finals against top tier players, no joke. Yeah, Anticity streams as well, correct? If you're looking for more. There's actually a handful of people who stream Domination now. Maybe I'll make a video on that. Like, if you guys are looking for other people to watch who cover Total War Competitive, I can make a video on that. For Domination, that is. I mean, you guys know who, of course, covers land battle stuff. I am sure. You're a new player to Total War. Never play an online game, but yeah, you like seeing other guys play. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, it's really fun. The RTS element of this game is great. Like the battles, and especially since we got a dedicated game mode for multiplayer now. Before, we had to just play what they used in campaign, which obviously requires player-made rules to work. You know, because there's no way to make players fight each other without house rules. So, yes. I have an idea. Have Beastmen Zinch Bird. You're talking about the cockatrice? You know, honestly, the big cock isn't too bad. It does have a snare ability. I think that there are some matchups in which a cockatrice is decent. Because it does have a big slow that eventually snares you in place. So essentially the unit's speed is going to be mitigated for like 32 seconds. And it hits hard. It has good stats. I do think cockatrices are viable. I do. They do use one of your marks of chaos, though, I think, don't they? Let me see. So I'm going to scroll up and check. No, it doesn't, actually. Okay, so that's even better. Yeah, you could probably use a cockatrice instead of a chimera in a couple of matchups. The snare, especially if you have like a sniping core, if you have like a Gorebull or a Doombill and him and the cockatrice are rolling around dirty, you could do some work. Yes. All right. Let's see. 2 games still to finish. We got 1 game. Martinius and Robert playing right now. And when those lads are done, we will go from there. Razorgores are good. Yeah, I think Razorgores are more of a niche unit now. You probably use Razorgores in matchups against like Cathay and Dwarves. It's like a really cheap AP monster. So you use the Razorgore against Cathay, against Dwarves. Against Kislev, I think they're viable. Like you can mix them in with your Chaff Infantry and they can help fight off Cav units. Not terrible. They do have kind of low stats though, so you got to be careful. Low stats, if they get caught in the open by any sort of Cav unit, they kind of just get wrecked. Cockatrice decent versus the Moniker Ghost factions. Yeah, it's not bad. It does do magic damage. And the snare ability is what's nice about it. I think it only has 1 charge though. Yeah, it only has 1 charge. But I would still probably opt to just pay 400 more for the Chimera. The Chimera, I mean, they have similar durability actually, but the Chimera hits a lot harder and the breath attacks are just so good. It basically has a Dragon Breath. So that can just be game changing. Like a big Dragon Breath on a good quality infantry or cav unit is so brutal. You know, the Cockatrice, again, is not the worst. It's 400 less. So there is that. All right, guys. Let's see what's cooking here. And where is this going? All right. Checking to see if the homies are done. We got Harrison versus Skulltaker. Harrison, man, he's really scrappy. That game we had with him was nuts. Let me know when done. Thank you. All right, so we're just waiting on Harrison, and when he's done, we'll be good. Yeah, if we win this next one, that'd be pretty sweet. That'd be pretty sweet. The Beastmen builds feel pretty intuitive, too. I feel like you just bring the appropriate Gore infantry with Centaurs, and you can usually have success in those matchups. The Chimera does overshadow. It could probably use a little bit of a nerf. I think the ROR Chimera needs a big nerf, but the regular Chimera probably just needs like 100 gold on it or something, and I think it's fine. Like 100 to 150 on the regular one. And then the big one needs a huge nerf, though, because that heal is so disgusting. Like the Blood Tree Chimera, you can be so sloppy with it and make tons of mistakes, and it just heal caps itself because it has infinite charges of a massive heal. It's so OP. It's so OP. You notice how my other Chimera in the previous games has gotten like 700 to like 1400 value. It's like, it's done well, but not been oppressive. The healing one is the oppressive one. Yeah. That is the nasty one. All right. So we're ready for the next round, guys. Good luck, have fun. And let's see if we can make it to the top 4 of tonight's tournament. Okay, I think everybody's finished. Let me double check. Yes, looks good. And now we're going to advance the Swiss. Round 5, here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. Okay, tournament looking good. And now we are going to go ahead and post. So Goblins, round 5. Good luck, have fun. All right, so round 5 is live. Who are we playing against? Is it going to be Bob? We got Remus. Okay, Remus is undefeated also. I don't know what he's playing, nor do I know the player terribly well, so unless it's somebody playing under a different name. Sneaking on in. Okay, let's do that. Do this. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, I have no chat history with this player. No chat history with him. Wow. Well, we're just switching it up, Rogue AI. I'll go back to Nurgle Suffering soon. I will, I promise. It's what you guys love. You love just seeing me struggle to get wins and playing terrible factions. Although Nurgle, you know, I feel like I could consistently go 3-2, but it's like, yeah, it's so hard when you're playing against good players on ranged factions, man. Okay, so Remus is coming, and I will be banning the first map. And we have Changer's Madhouse, Pit of the Everchosen, and Norscan Rise. Pit of the Everchosen's a really funny map. Please no more Nurgle Suffering. Are you guys sick of it? You enjoy the Empire. Empire's fun. Yeah, Empire's fun. I do love me some Empire, some Sigmar. Empire's very hard to play, though. Like, these Chaos-centric factions that are just kind of have cost-effective units are much easier to play. Rogue Army tournament? When? Rogue Army? What do you mean Rogue Army? Like the ones from Campaign? That would be pretty funny. You get assigned one of the one with all the Hellstorms. Is he on Khorne? Perhaps he is on Khorne. Maybe so. Yo. So I think he's on Khorne. Khorne? He's fine for me. And we are going to do... Okay. So we are banning first. I think he's playing Khorne. He's sitting on them, so I assume so. I'll ban So I'm going to ban the Changers Madhouse. We might be on a meme map right now. We're going to have to see how this goes. Okay. So corn, and once I know what the map is going to be, we will go from there. He wants to play Pit of the Everchosen. All right, so we're going to play. This is kind of a meme map, but it's very fun. It has that like spawn in the middle, and it's just absolutely bananas. So let's do this. We're going to go ahead and get you guys out there. 2, 3, and 4. Great. All right. A draft mode for this game would be sick. I would love to draft from a random pool of units. Oh, that's actually a really cool idea, dog. Dog that bites muscle. It's a very cool idea. I like that a lot. Yes. Let's get you in the mix. Okay, so for our Harry Potter choice in this matchup, we're going to need to be careful. And looks good. Great. We got some foul schemes afoot, guys. You're going to love this one. Corn is a tricky one. It is. It's a very, very tricky one. They're incredibly strong. We got to watch out for Corn Tours. We don't have those. In terms of infantry, Zangors are all right. Corngors do fine. They can definitely trade with a lot of the mobility. I think we'll get you two, and then we need to get a Harry Potter in our builds. The Harry Potter against Corn isn't like super, super important, but yeah, usually some of the debuffing spells are viable enough. You can grab those guys. All right. And we can do that too. Great. So the build is about ready. Yeah, this map is wild as shit. The deployment on this one is just absurd. 2, 3, and 4. Okay, and then we'll get you and you. I think 3 of those is good. Trying to think about the best infantry choices. I mean, Slangors are very good. Zangor is probably not super amazing. I think having a couple of Corngors in the mix is good. So probably you're going to want a couple of those to mix in. And the Koroks Manrippers, what do they really do for you here? I mean, definitely a decent generalist piece. All right. This could be a matchup for the Cockatrice. He could rise from the ashes. The dreaded cock is coming for them. Okay, let's get you in there. Looks fine. And then... I think we can mix in one of you guys too. All right, guys. I think this build's pretty good. I think it's got most of what we want. That's on you. That's on you. Any other abilities we want to bring? No, I don't think so. And on this guy, I think we're all set. Yep, I think we're fine. Okay. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what he's got cooking here. And any of their abilities I can squeak in there. Yeah, I have no idea how this is going to go. This is going to be really interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting here. Pit of the Everchosen has some of the wildest deployment you could imagine. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, certainly kiting Corn is very good. I mean, Beastmen can take Corn on head on, but like, I don't know why you would want to play to their strengths. So this map is just freaky weird. It's called Pit of the Everchosen. Basically, both players spawn on the middle on top of each other, but then, you know, it becomes a mobility game after that. You're going to need to bounce out, do your thing. So here's the spawns. Look, you spawn face to face with your opponent, but you can Vanguard. I think you can Vanguard on the edges of it. Yeah, and the middle objective, of course, to be fought over. So we'll keep a couple Slangors there to kind of play the game. We have 4 Centaurs with throwing axes, so 1 and 2. We have a Bull squad, so we got Doom Bull and Gore Bull, and then we have a Shadowcaster of Death. And the Gores back here are going to be chilling out. I could spawn to the point, but that really, really is what he would probably want. So we're going to do this and do this, here and here. and go from there. Your streams are the best. Thanks, Turin. Hey, Milto, thank you, man. You like this map? I think this map's great fun. Yeah, we have Aspect of the Dread Knight, Doom and Darkness, and Spirit Leech. So, yeah, it's kind of fun for Khorne, but we can also just run and play the points. Like, we don't have to worry too much about that. So we're going to get the Vanguard point ready to go there. Slangors could start on this, but I guess we could just run away, depending on what he does. All right. Good luck, have fun. I always get a little sus when people take a long time to set up that they're waiting for the stream to catch up to see where I'm deployed. You better not be doing that. I'll be very disappointed. All right, so there we go. So retreat and retreat. We're going to pull back, and you go here. All right, so we're going to just run away. There's no sense in fighting him. There's no sense in it. We're just going to retreat, and we're going to go play the mobility game and live our best life. All right, so you go here, you come here, you come here. And the Gores can just kind of weasel away in the shadows. And I do have a game plan here. I do have a game plan. All right, so you guys run, and outstanding. So we're going to go get this point. And the Doom Bulls can get ready to party as well. And next up, we want to call in probably something good over here. And yeah, just run away. Run away, run away. So we're going to just run here. All right, so the Cows have done it. Let's go take his home objective. So now we're going to go over there, and we're just going to play like a ping pong kind of game. So those guys can come back here. And now we want to call in some of these guys, some Bestigors to hold that point. So you run to there. Centigors, let's save ammo, Let's have the Doom Bulls move in here and fight. Although those are Khorne Gores with great weapons, so we got to be really cautious with that. So our Chariot does get in, makes some good impact. Yeah, he's still running over the infantry, so we want to fire at will. And now he's going to start pressing me with like mobility, it looks like. So kind of scary. Let's get you guys in the mix. Are those warriors? Those are just marauders. Okay. So now we do get some Furies coming overhead, and you guys are going to go here, and you guys are going to go here. So with Beastmen, it's a lot of the game is just like pulling your opponents apart, or trying to at least. So yeah, we are getting chased by Furies, which is totally fine. Not too worried about that. We'll try and charge you, and we can Spirit Leech him. It's kind of ugly, but, you know, it adds up over the course of a long game. All right, so we do get the fight there, and our Slangors will win both of those fights there, which is very, very good. And we do get a big punch in the face right there, which is outstanding. So, yeah, alrighty. Perfect. Let's go here, do this. Big boys are going to pull back. Let's just farm his Furies for now and keep our caster going. We are winning those high ground fights. It's not as decisive as I would like, but it is something. And how are we doing on ammunition? Pretty good. Pretty good. So Butchers of Chattengard might be our next call. Up there, the fight is going very well, and we do manage to pick off a Fury unit. So let's come down here, get our caster chilling out. He can go help there if he needs to, but the Slangors seem to be having a pretty good performance, honestly. And yeah, let's get the anti-large Minos. I think that's going to be pretty good. All right, so the Fury's paying the iron price. We'll Spirit Leech his boy again, and the Slangors are now fighting. Oh, those are Chaos Warrior Halberds. Oh, that's why it's a little bit of a dodgy fight. All right, I get it now. Bestigors will trade very well here versus these Marauders. So that's nice. And we're going to get our two characters to move in. We can do the brass knuckle boxing, see if we can get them. We do, so let's just punch him once in the face, run away, call you guys back, and get our anti-large Minos down here. Yeah, those are Chaos Warriors. That explains why it's a little bit sketchier there. That explains a lot. Okay. So we got our Minos coming in. We need to keep running, so we're going to get back and back. And we can do a... we can do another Spirit Leech on the Lord, although I don't know how good that feels, to be honest with you. It doesn't feel super great. All right, so the besties are in the mix. We got our dudes doing it, and those Gores do get messed up. And now we can call in a Khorne Gore to just come down here and reinforce. And here comes our anti-large counterpunch. So that's going to be some big damage. We're going to go ahead and throw in here and here. And we're going to go ahead and do a Aspect of the Dread Knight right there to buff all the homies up. And on the high ground, the Slangors do eventually lose, but they did okay, honestly. This value trading with us right here is very, very good. We're actually probably going to win this fight here. All right, so the throwing axes are just feasting like the heathen kings of old. And the Bestigors are trading well. We do have a Doom and Darkness too. So we can do a Doom and Darkness, try and break his leadership. I think that's going to be good. So we do see Harambe's coming in. My Lord is having a bit of a dodgy time, but I think they're going to win this fight. Yeah, I think they're going to. Let's do the Jagged Dagger. We're going to keep throwing at you guys, and it looks like we are getting some momentum there now. Good, good, good. The pit fight is going our way. Yep, his Lord is in trouble. His Minotaurs lost their fight. Let's get you guys out here to charge into you guys, and we'll get you to charge into these guys as well. And we can also do a Spirit Leech on him. Even though it's mitigated by a lot, I still think it's worth it. So we're gonna drop it like it's hot. All right, so we do get a charge onto his guys. These guys need to be unsummoned. We need to get them back in the pool. And 1 and 2, so those guys are going to be in group 6. And then you guys can be in group 1. All right, let's group you guys together. Great, so we do manage to fold Khorne up pretty solidly there. Centaur is going to take a fight versus you guys. We're going to get you there. The Blood Beast also just got broken. I think we may have just won the game. It's hard to say. Yeah, because we just definitely routed him pretty hard. So let's get in here. Brass knuckle boxing is going to be in play soon. So let's throw and throw into you guys. And great. So Korngors can start pressing the outside objective. He does have a couple errant units chilling here, but I think we're okay. Yeah, and his lord is down. Okay, good. So it looks like we've done it. We got a big value lead. He lost that big blob fight pretty freaking hard. And yeah, the cows are ready to go. Let's get some Korngors coming to his objective here. And now, those are just halberds, so throwing axes like hard counter that, pretty much. All right, so let's get you guys in, fight those Marauders of Khorne. We do get some Forsaken coming in. Bestigors will fight very well against them with Chariot support. That's going to be nice. We can also send the Minotaurs over there. And now we just do this. Do we have Fire at Will on? We do, and we do. So now we're just going to harass these guys while we're kind of hanging out. The company here is getting ready to go. Minotaurs can come in. The Doom Bull's looking good. And yeah, now we just like kite these guys. Just throw axes at them and live our best life. All right, let's get Slangors coming. Slangors are on their way over. Furies are in the mix. Korngor Halberds here fighting as well. Looks like our 2 bulls on parade doing very, very good. Able to help clear these guys out. And now we just kind of farm those guys. And eventually we're going to get that objective. And it looks like we're in the process of getting this one too. All right, guys. Looking good. Slangors come over to the point. Centaurs fold this up. Brass knuckle boxing. Do we need to use any other abilities? Not really. Yeah, he's hurting bad. He is hurting very bad. Those halberds are gonna eventually get wrecked. How are we doing on ammo? We're doing all right. Good, good. So this point is folding. The bulls have done it. We're gonna go over here and grab this one, and the Forsaken also gonna have a bad time. Forsaken are of Khorne are one of the worst ones in the game, but yeah, we got it. GG. GG. The cows 5-0, baby. Hey, I'll take that. No matter how the semifinals and finals go, that's a moral victory for us. Going 5-0 with the faction I'm just kind of getting the hang of. That's good. That is good. The pit fight was very strong for us. Very, very strong. It is actually called brass knuckle boxing, yeah. So the Centaurs did fine. Slangors held, but they lost to the Warriors. If I had seen those were Warriors, I wouldn't have taken that fight. Minotaurs came in, 2100 value. Bestigors did really good too. Oh, wow. He had 4 Khorne Halberds. Okay, he was expecting Minotaurs. GG, dog. So we may run into him again in the grand or in the semifinals. Very, very likely we do, because he's going to have a strong tiebreaker now. So we probably have like 10 minutes before the next round, because that game was very quick. So Beastmen versus Khorne. Beastmen versus Khorne. There you go. All right, that's a victory for us. Let the moose feast. Tarak's got his Wheaties. Hey, Modest, thank you. Appreciate that donation, brother. Thank you for supporting the old channel. Alrighty. GG. Happy moose. And bleats, yes. All the farm animal sounds. All right, so he is going to make top 4 most likely. I will make top 4. And then it's either going to be... Oh, we have a lot of people contending for it. Anticity as well, but I think his tiebreaker's too low. Yeah, we won all 5 rounds of regulation. 5-0, man. Beastmen feel very good. They feel like just like a smooth, strong faction to play. It's like Slaanesh Light. It's like a balanced version of Slaanesh, sort of like mobile, cost-effective infantry, but nothing like super, super disgusting. I love this squad. Like the Gore Bull and the Doom Bull together were very nice, able to really show Skulltaker who's boss. So that was good. Yeah, man. It's wild SL. Okay, so where do we go next? Looking here. So we need to do Skulltaker. Skulltaker's here, so let me find him. So Skulltaker. Okay. So they're basically both going to chill there, which is fine. So they're just going to, both those players are doing a draw because they're having tech issues, I guess. Have we had our tonight's obligatory back in the 90s? No, we haven't. You know, if you bring up a subject about it, you know, I'll give it to you. No, Beastmen are good. They're very strong. They're definitely a top 6 faction, in my opinion. I don't think they're as strong as Wood Elves across the board. Wood Elves seem just really oppressive when in the hands of good players, but Beastmen are definitely up there. I think they're top 6 for sure in the game. I think they're top 6. How do you counter cav missile mass? I'm not sure what you mean. How do you counter like missile cavalry? Is that your question? Usually just screening them with cheap infantry that is a waste of ammunition to shoot at, or using your own ranged. If you're Khorne, for example, you can also use the Hellforge Bellowers and shoot them with the Skull Cannon. So there's a handful of ways to go about it. Yeah. The double spell. Yeah, the spell support was good. The death magic is quite good for that. Because you can use Aspect of the Dread Knight to give your army a magical damage, which is really good against Khorne, since they have a fair amount of Fizz Res on their demons. And then you can also use Doom and Darkness to get them to run and or crumble quicker, which is good. Yeah, so you got some nice options there. When were Beastmen bad? I mean, they had some moments in Warhammer 2 when they were pretty haggard before they got the some updates. Their DLC units from the Silence and the Fury. Let's see. So we had the Jabber Scythe, which was never super good. But I mean, Beastmen are very much like a little trash goblin that loots things from other DLCs. Like, look at all this. We have the Incarnate Elemental, the Praeton, the Chimera, just absolutely looting right now. And then you have all the different Gores, of course, which come from the Chaos factions. But Centaurs of Tzeentch, Beastmen were really strong when Centaurs of Tzeentch were OP. My Chainbreakers in the pits will watch the stream, though. Yeah, that's the curse. If you get a buy round, Ent, you can't really afford to lose a game. It's like a double-edged sword because you get a free win, which is nice, but you also then can't afford to lose your other games. That's for sure. All right. So how we looking? Yeah, Beastmen eat well. They do. All right. So Maximillionaire defeating Darren. Maybe going to be making top 4. It looks like he might have 3 or 4 wins. Let's check. Saturday morning cartoons. Dude, Courage the Cowardly Dog. The gross-ups were like the scariest thing about 90s cartoons. You guys remember how in a lot of 90s like cartoons and even into the SpongeBob era, like you would have what they call a gross-up where it's like suddenly you're just like looking at either SpongeBob or like Courage the Cowardly Dog and then it has like this super disturbing close-up that is vastly different than the style of the show. Yeah, it was like 90s. Yeah, I think they... Yeah, it was like this kind of stuff. You would just like randomly be watching like, Ren and Stimpy, whatever. And then you would just like randomly get something like this. And you're just like a kid and you're like, what the hell is that? There was a lot of that kind of stuff in 90s cartoons. Yeah. Yeah, like dried out SpongeBob. Yeah, like all that kind of stuff. Yes. They took that from Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. I never was into Ren and Stimpy. I always like, it kind of creeped me out a little bit when I was young. I remember. Yeah, those were like, Those were some stuff though. That is for sure. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy definitely was the innovator of that. Okay, so Oenticity creeping in top 4, but also there's other players who haven't finished their games yet. So he might get pushed out, but Oenticity might make it. You might make it, dog. Look. I see you creeping there, dog. With your high elves. And then we got Bob with Lizardman probably, Bird, Ricochet, a couple other guys playing as well. We got to see how these other games come out, though. Maximillionaire, Bob, Ricochet, and Penguin. Yeah, those guys might make it. I don't know about down here. If any of these guys have a fighting chance, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I would say of the three Elven factions, it's pretty. I would say Wood Elves are the strongest at the highest level. They still see a ton of play in like extremely sweaty tournaments. High Elves are getting a lot better though. The update was actually decent for them. Like Oceanid's actually becoming very decent and well used. The Merworm and the Sea Elemental a little bit more niche, but Sea Elemental has some fringe play, I would say, in competitive. Acelin sucks really bad. CA definitely needs to do something about him. He's terrible. I mean, it could be worse, but he's just like overshadowed by the other lords so hard. Is the Beastman Giant fine against some factions? I would say if you're going Giant, there might be better choices with Beastmen, but maybe? I really like Giants in factions that can heal, like Nurgle. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Alpha Blue, yes. He joined right as we're talking about Ren and Stimpy. Yes. Very disturbing stuff indeed. Okay. So semifinals coming up strong here, guys. And you're curious. Most people who hang out here on the stream are like between 28 and 40. I would say I can actually read you the demographics real quick. You guys want to hear? Let me pull this up while we wait for the next round. Oh man. Okay, so demographics time. What is it going to be? So analytics. Okay. So checking here. Okay, so the channel is 97.3% dudes, and it says 2.2% ladies. In terms of the largest demographic, we have 25 to 34 is the most common demographic. That's 52% of the channel who hang out here and watch. And then 35 to 44 is 28%. So basically 80% of the channel is within 25 and 44. 80% of the people who watch this. So, yeah. The most watched countries. So, in order, we have the top 6 most watched regions are the United States at number 1 with 36%, and then United Kingdom at 10.2, Germany with 7.6, Canada at 5.9, and then Australia actually coming in with 5th place in terms of the business there. Yeah, there's a little bit of fun. Kind of know your peers, know who's hanging out here. The 2% is my wife. Yes, that's true. When she tunes in. Yeah, so that sounds about right. I think it's all these nighttime streams have been a lot of the Australians hanging out. You're about to hit 38. Let's go, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I've always wanted to go to Australia. I always thought it'd be really fun. It's just, man, the travel, the distance is just, oh man, the plane flight is just obscenely long, if I remember correctly. I do think it'd be fun to head out there sometime. What time is it over in Europe? It's like it depends on where you are in Europe, but in Poland's +9, so it's going to be 4 plus. In Poland it's 5 a.m. right now. So, greetings from Poland. Warhammer setting is pretty popular here. It is, yeah. No, I've every time I've been out in Poland, I've often looked online when I'm visiting Poland to see like local game stores and like Warhammer events going on, and it's pretty heavy duty. Polish people are definitely into their fantasy. I mean, The Witcher. If you guys don't know, the Witcher series comes from Poland, of course. Sepkowski, I think is his name. And I have to say, man, my wife is an extremely talented artist. Polish people are so artistically gifted. You look at a lot of these like big epic fantasy arts, and then you see one of those Polish last names, and you're just like, yep, not surprised to hear it. Not surprised to hear it. Warhammer Fantasy is so popular in the US and UK. Yeah, more so in the UK. Warhammer Fantasy battles in Old World are huge in the Kingdom. Oh, you're in Brazil, eh? 1:07 p.m. you said? You mean in the morning, right? Yeah, so 1:07 a.m. I think is what you meant. Yeah, Brazil, the land of all the great MMA fighters. You got Anderson Silva, of course, one of the GOATs of all time. Let's see this. Perfect. Still waiting. Benshu playing, and we have 3 more games going. You have an older Polish friend, and he's like a Polish warhorse. I don't even know what that means. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. The LARPs are pretty nuts. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. They do it in Poland as well, but these are like absolutely insane. So check this out. You see this a lot in Eastern Europe. They do that. Let me look here. Okay. So in various regions in Russia, Ukraine, Poland, like they have these, like, look how epic that is. That's so sick. Like a Slaneshi war band right there. Oh my god, look at that. That's like a Nurgle Slanesh hybrid. The guy is probably just big, so they had to make a big costume for him. Oh dude, and look at the Warhammer. Oh, that warrior priest, and then the formation of state troopers. Oh, I love it. Oh man. Look at this guy, this like Corn Lord. Yeah, you got the Skaven. Look at the Storm Vermin right here. Yeah. There's the Slanesh Warband. These guys. It's a little bit blurry, some of these pictures, but... Oh my god, look at the squigs, dude. Look at the squigs. Those are so sick. Oh my god, I love that. I love the squigs. Those are so haggard, but so glorious. Yeah, this Slaneshi Warband is really good. This one's really, really good. I like that a lot. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? Are these vampire counts? Yeah, I don't know why the picture is low quality, but those look like it's like a vampire count character. Oh my god, look at the Lizardmen. Oh my god, look at the Lizardmen. Oh man. And then you have, oh, look at this. The black, oh, these are like Knights of More. Okay, so they dressed up as like Knights of More. Wow. These are cool. And I think there's more and more down here as well. I'm sure there's some really good Kislev ones. Holy shit, is that a Doom Wheel? Oh my god, look at this. They have a full-on Doom Wheel on the battlefield. There's like a dude sitting in a Stormvermin costume on top of that thing. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. We got the, oh my god, is that a land ship? Oh my god, that's an actual land, or is that a steam tank? It looks kind of like a land ship though, yeah. Although steam tank armor on the sides paneling. Dude, and the black work, oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Look at these Chads, these Chad black works. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty insane how hard they go on that over there. Yeah, that was fun, right? Taking a look at all those. All right, so it's fresh. See if we're ready to go. And so it begins. Height requirement to join. Yeah, the dwarves would be tricky because if you would probably have to find like individuals who are of the appropriate, not like actually dwarf appropriate height, but on the shorter end to play the dwarves. Yeah, it'd be fun. I see I joined the stream at the best part. That's a tractor turned into a steam tank. Yeah, that's probably what they did, right? Just got like a big industrial tractor, farm tractor, and then went for that. Okay, 2 games still to go. Let's see how the top 4 is developing, guys. We're going to refresh and look. What qualifies one to be a goblin? I mean, there are taller goblins. But like the best, I think the goblin squig costume was so good. So freaking good. All right, you don't want to go back to work? I get you, homie, I get you. I remember the days. So currently we are, oh yeah, looks like Ent got pushed out because of his tiebreaker. We got Free Food Please, Maximillionaire, Remus, and is there anybody else who could still make top 4? If Max is playing Vampire Counts, I basically have no chance of winning the tournament, which would be a shame. We'll still fight hard and try our best, but we would basically just be cooked at that point. Benshu versus Robert, because apparently they just hard counter Beastmen, like hard counter, like 80-20 kind of matchup there. Okay, so Adam and Don't Try So Hard are playing, and then I don't think Benshu can make it, but we'll check, because Benshu we played earlier. Yeah, he's down here, but Don't Try So Hard, is he anywhere in the running? He is not, so, but it could affect tiebreaker points, so we're going to give it a second. But we got Remus and Free Food Please here as well. Yeah. Imagine getting ran over by the Doom Wheel at a LARP. Yeah, I bet we could find some videos of it online while we wait. Hang on, let's see. Okay. Wow, look at that. That's a cool regiment. Let's look at this here real quick. So this is, I'm looking at a Polish LARP here. Look at that. Look at the regiment of troopers there. Yeah, that's pretty neat. They got like a marauder battling it out there. Oh, man. That's fun. Oh, the Talib Beckland Knight. It's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? See what else we can find here. That's so sick. Oh, look how good that Warrior Priest costume is. He's got the bald. He's bald and everything, man. He's really leaning into the flavor here. Warhammer LARP. Here's a regiment of state troopers. Oh, look, that guy's got a rifle back there too. Alpha Blue, oh my god. Yeah. Let's see what else we can find here. Yeah, pretty awesome. It seems like they lean very much into the Imperial stuff. Yeah, at least in Poland. All right. It would be fun to attend one of those things for sure. Just to like see the spectacle, you know? Yeah, just see the absolute anarchy. Okay, I'm being messaged here. Yo, my opponent had to... Okay, I got you. Okay. So he's going to be here. It looks like Robert dropped Benshu, right? Okay. So drop that, homie. And then we just got one game going, and then we're advancing to the top 4. It's time, guys. It's time. I feel like my wife could make a really cool costume with like her crafty skills. Maybe we'll do something fun like that. That'd be cool. All right. Yeah, so we're ready for top 4. All is set. We're going to be advancing and seeing who is getting there. And outstanding. Okay, so it's me, Remus, Maximilianer, and Free Food Please are going to be our top 4 champions. So we will advance to top 4. There we go. Thank you for playing, everybody. And there we are. Yeah, the thing about like those like events, I think the most fun part would be just like hanging out with your friends, you know, just like kicking it with the homies would for sure be the way. So we got Maximilianer. If he's on vampire counts, then Dovid Zenya, say sweet dreams. I really hope he's not. That would be a shame to go 5-0 and then just get hard countered in the semis, but it happens, you know, it happens. You gotta be able to beat him to win the tournament. So, yo, we're up. All right, so we got Free Food Please and Remus, the Corn player, on the other side. I would have loved to have played Corn again. I feel like I have that matchup figured out. Remus versus Free Food Please. Good luck, have fun. And it's me versus Max. So we'll see what Max is playing. Counts. I don't know what he's playing. Please don't be vampire counts. I want a chance of actually... Oh, he's not a vampire counts. Okay, I have a chance. It's Nurgan time. Nice. Actually, a decent... Okay, so he's playing Nurgle. Now, Nurgle versus Beastmen can kind of go either way. This is going to be very fun. So let's go ahead and do this. And we are going to get the maps here. And there we are. Nurgle can definitely win this. Curious to see what he's going to bring. Curious. If Nurgle, this is a win for me. Because if he beats me, then Nurgle goes to the finals. I mean, come on, dog. That's like, it's outstanding. Oh, and it's thinking, so I'll load it and gun it. All right, so Creeping Swamp, and I will ban the first map. So we got Creeping Swamp, Celestial Lake, and Imperial Ambush. Banning Lake. And now he's going to pick the remaining map. How the tables turn. Dude, Maximilianer, he's went 4-1 with Nurgle tonight. He's been playing very well with them. I love it. I'm glad to see like somebody else getting eyes so I can steal eyes. I can steal his builds if they work, you know. This is great. Before there was like nobody playing Nurgle. Good players were just avoiding him like the plague, so I couldn't like steal from anybody and get inspiration, but now there's another one, which is great. All right, so we got to see what the map's going to be. What is it going to be here? What are you cooking with? Nurgle's Pestilent Glory. They're on their way, dog. Nurgle, it's Nurgan time. So it's either Creeping Swamp or Imperial Ambush. Both maps are fine, honestly. They're both good maps. More Nurgle suffering. Hey, man. We'll see what happens. That's cool, Alpha Blue. Which is fun. Things of the Woods is not... Things in the Woods are a cool unit. I am playing right now. I'm just waiting for my opponent to ban the map. You're banned now, G. Gotta wait to see what Maximilianer is gonna ban. Celestial Lake sucks. He could just blob there and beat me, so we don't want any of that. We have Imperial Ambush or Creeping Swamp. Both are good. Indeed. Into the deed. So what is Nurg gonna do here? What evil Nurgle schemes will he bring to bear? Dowie March. No Dowie this game. No, it's Beastmen versus Nurgle, which is I actually know a Nurgle build that really is quite good against Beastmen, but yeah, hopefully you won't do it because it'll counter my builds. Yeah, Beastmen getting things in the woods is an interesting idea, although they're very based on like Slavic mythology stuff, so probably would be a little bit strange. Yeah. Which game are you talking about? This one for all the DLC, Spartan? Or are you talking about something else? Torox? Yeah, Torox is all right. Probably not what I'm going to go with here. So we're going to play the Imperial Ambush. Ambush, ambush, ambush. All right, so let's get this going. We're going to go ahead and pop, lock, and drop it. And now we're going to have some fun. GL, H to the F. Okay, so choices here. We got some fun choices. Let's mix you in, and we're going to get you as well, I think. It's going to be good. Great. And then... No, and then. Cool. Looks fine. Let's do this. Get you there. And get this and this and this. Great. Okay, so those are our spells. We've got our Harry Potter all set. Beastmen don't really need... Yeah. Oh, dude, it's the dreaded milk and cookies of Total War, dude. He's here. I love to see it, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. It's been a while, dog. It's been a while. Okay. So semifinals, winning this would be pretty thick. I'd be very happy about that. We're going to mix you in, I think, which is going to be nice. And then... And no and then. Max got me with a super Chad build. Yeah, I can't even be mad. Oh, for sure. It's gonna be scary, whatever he brings. He plays Nurgle in a very unique style, which maybe is catching people off guard. I mean, absolutely could be some of the cause here as to his success. All right. Dude, Indy lurks, dude. He does. The boy is here to watch. Okay. And then we're going to get you guys. Good. I suspect there could be some funny business. I suspect funny business is afoot. So we're going to get you. And then we can call out, what else do we need here? Definitely those guys. Great. Sentis with throwing axes, I'd say, are pretty damn good in this matchup, too. Sons of Goros, not a bad choice for just like pounding a Forsaken unit. You could definitely run them down. And I think we get you. Bestigors for any reason? I mean, Nurgle has pretty good AP, so I don't know. Maybe a couple besties in reserve wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. All right. Yeah, I like that build. I think that's pretty good. And it's not going to be enough to justify more. Dude, I've been seeing you on Steam, and you playing a whole bunch of games, man. Got a pretty diverse selection of games you played. Let's cut you. So that's going to be 3 of those. You guys, and you guys. What about Harpies? Harpies just get wrecked by Furies, I feel, so it usually just doesn't feel like a good idea. All right, I think we're about ready to go. I think we got our tool set here. Just got to find a way to squeeze a little bit more money out of things. Let's go ahead and pop this and get that on you. Perfect. Okay, I'll BRB, guys. Just going to refill my water, and I will be back in just a moment. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, so Nurgle looks like they're ready. I'm just kind of fine-tuning my build to make sure I'm not missing anything. Any last words with my old build here? Any last words? I think we're good. Yeah. GLHF. GLHF. So let's get this blocker down and do it to it. What game are you talking about, Indy? Talk about, do you play those survival looter shooters, Tarkov games? Yeah, we were having a discussion the other day about how, like, what the most salt-inducing game genre was, and that genre came up, which I've never played those games, but yeah, never played this. I did play that. I think it was called Dark and Darker, the one where you go into a dungeon and loot, but that one didn't feel that bad, you know. You ever going to get a Wookiee 2.0? Well, we have our Chihuahua Terrier, Lola. You know, eventually we will probably get another doggy, but for now, I mean, she's great. She doesn't like other dogs, so we're just kind of chilling with that. Okay, let's do this, and we're gonna do this. So 1 and 2. So we have our infantry corps. Nurgle loves its characters, so we need to have our Gorbel and Doombull squad. We're gonna get hit with a Rancid Visitation, but yeah, it is what it is. Can't really do anything about that. So 4 and 3. You guys are gonna go up and contest their point, and then we got a Chimera. And the BRAY Shaman is just going to be chilling out here in Group 6. Yeah, I mean, I think we can take down elite infantry. I do have some Butchers of Kalkengard and some, you know, great weapons and stuff, and also Shadow Magic. But yeah, like a Chosen build for sure could surprise me. I think that could be very strong. Good luck, have fun. He's got 8 units. Nurgle usually, I think at the higher level, usually plays that way. It's like kind of these builds that are very indexed into like character squads. And that's how they win or lose games. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Get you up, you up, you up. And I do have the Chimera Breath attack. So we got Nurglings. Oh, Festus. Okay. I love a Festus build. Festus is a little risky. He can sometimes be bullied off of points, sniped by characters and whatnot. The Chimera also going to be pretty good against him. So we got Noxbringer. Okay, we don't mind that too much. Still could be very good. Noxbringer is so hit and miss. It just depends on the angles you get and the luck and a lot of variables there, I suppose. So we're going to go try and triple cap him out of the gates. We're going to bring you over here. You notice how we fan out our dudes? Yeah, so that's important. So we need to make it so he can't capture his point for free. Ooh, that was actually a really good hit. Jeez Louise. Didn't think he would hit me that hard and that fast, but he did. So let's get you guys coming in to go fight here against the Noxbringer. We're mitigating the capture. Our characters are coming up, and let's get you coming here. You coming here. So we're going to juke and dodge. Hopefully we dodge some of that. We don't. Feels bad. Chimera's coming, and we got Chosen of Nurgle, Chosen, couple Chaos Warriors, that sort of thing. So, yeah, let's get you guys coming up here now. Keep throwing at these guys. We're going to chase you back, and the Chimera is going to go look to see if we can get any breath attacks or any freebies, really. So we basically just avoid him is going to be the play. You know, we just avoid. We get this point here if we can. Let's get you guys in the mix. Butchers of Chattingard going to come out now, and we should have our Chariot character. It was very newbie for me not to do that, actually. Very, very newbie. All right, so what do we have here? We got some Chosen. We're going to attack into the back of the Noxbringer. And I should have stayed on that point. Yeah, now I'm just letting him capture it, which feels bad. All right, so Noxbringer is getting attacked. That's good for us. The Chimera should win that. Capture weight's coming in our favor. And we're going to start shooting, get the Slangors in there to start shooting as well. And now we're getting hammered by something or other. I don't know what that is. Is it Kazak? Yeah, it's the auto-take master. All right, so those guys doing it. One Nurgling going in the trash, but overall he comes out ahead there, I would say. We are stealing his objective, and Nurgle is going to be triple capped. Here comes our boys to try and save our Chimera. If he breaks the Chimera, actually, that could be pretty bad. So let's get in there, fight Kazak, and we're going to get the Chimera back up in the sky and do it to it. So Chariot character, let's run you guys over. Let's get you back, do this, get a breath attack right here on these guys, and then you guys come back here and do that, and we just live our best life. So he is going for that outside point there. Butchers of Chattingard can go over there, and we can pull you guys back a little bit. Centaur's the Throwing Axe is doing good, and we do manage to hammer that Chaos Warrior unit. So we know Kazak is here. We're going to kind of retreat to the backside of the point and hopefully be able to fold up those warriors. All right, so they're going. We do have him triple capped. So value trading is close, but Nurgle has healing. It's more so against Nurgle about just winning on points, just kind of punishing their speed, right? Yeah, so you guys can go here, and you guys can go here and fight them. And maybe we can do our thing. All right, so you go out this way. Let's keep retreating. Keep you guys shooting there. Go here. And now what are we going to want? Let's go ahead and get some elite kind of cav here and see what they can do. Yeah, I think that's going to be very nice. So Nurgle holding on to the point. Let's go ahead and nope, get you guys out there. Get you guys all on the objective. So we need to get you 3 on the point here. And the Chimera will wind up for another breath attack here. Is going to be the play. All right, so we do get Butchers of Chattingard right in their face there, which is excellent. Sons of Goros will get around the outside. And we need to get a Pit of Shades coming in here soon. So we are just barely fighting on this objective, but he is going to be able to get it from us. So we're going to get back. We're going to get back. Get you over here. And let's get you guys around the backside and prepare for some magic shenanigans. All right, so let's get the Chosen with the Melkoths. That's going to be nice, and we're going to get a full surround right there. So we're going to get a full surround. We're We're going to retreat you. Yeah, get that caster away. And our characters need to get ready to intercept you guys. Okay. So we have the advantage in some regards. Value trading is kind of close. We do get a full surround on a Chosen unit, which is pretty sweet. And here he comes. So those are Chosen of Nurgle. So if we can get a breath attack on them, that's going to be really, really good. So we're going to try and get them in the face. Keep you guys nearby. Yeah, looks fine. Chimera breath attack doing it. Those are going to be Rotting Riders, which is scary. I don't know how we deal with those, actually. It's going to be tricky. Yeah, so they're doing all right. Let's get you guys over this way. Just need to run away a little bit. You guys engage there, and these guys are going to need to flee the scene a little bit. Rotting Riders are fighting Butchers of Chattengard with infantry support, so that is nice. And you guys, yeah, a little bit low on ammo right now. So that's Kasich versus, yeah, these guys, and then we can call you in to help out a little bit. Turn around and fight there. But Kasich is doing a number on us. He really is. All right, let's fight here. Get some Minotaurs with great weapons coming out. That's going to be good. You guys fight right there, and we do manage to push back the Rotting Riders a little bit. You know, now we have a blob fight, though, which is not exactly what I'm looking for against Nurgle, you know? Not what I'm looking for. His SE micro is very good. That comes from his time of playing the dreaded vampire counts. All right, let's get the Minos out here. We are holding on to the point here. You guys can continue fighting here, and let's get a Melkots on them, slow them down, and see if we can get you away. All right, so you attack him. Those guys are still fighting well. We are managing to hold on to the 2 points. The Doom Bull is karate chopping, and we can cycle charge you a little bit if we want to, and then kind of turn it around a little bit. The Minotaurs with great weapons need to come over here. And the Sentis, how are we looking? Yeah, let's get them charging in right over there. That's going to be good. All right. So now we have a big pit fight here. It's a little bit ugly, but Kasich is kind of losing it. And Festus is, you know, not someone who wants to be alone here. So we're going to go ahead and get back here. Get the Minotaurs in, and call in some Sentis just to give us battlefield utility there. But the Rotting Riders are slowly losing that fight, which is great. And now we got the Minotaurs with great weapons in, so we're going to turn and chase. And Pit of Shades is going to be next up on the docket. All right, so we're going to do a Pit of Shades. Don't know if we really need to. Let's get everybody in on the Rotting Riders here, see if we can fold them up. Let's get you guys back real quick. Yeah, so the Minotaurs need to retreat. That was actually a stupid fight. It was unfortunate. And we're going to get a Melkots on you guys again. All right, so the Sentis are fighting. You guys are retreating back. These Centaurs are coming over here. Value trading is very, very close right now. And let's get another Senti coming out. All right, so Centaurs are going to be out in mass. Hopefully we can catch him overextending a little bit, and we can just counterpunch him here. So we're going to go get Kasich in the face, and we're going to turn you guys around right now and fight. And then we're going to get a big Pit of Shades on said fight and hope for the best. So Rotting Riders are getting folded. Ungor Raiders need to go up and help here. And then we get a big Pit of Shades right there. We're going to get you overhead and try and nail them down here. Let's get you guys around. Centaurs need to come over here and attack these Furies. And hopefully we just start to win this fight. If we can win this grind with our anti-large Minotaurs, that's going to be pretty big. So we're going to do this, get the breath attack directly on the face of the Noxbringer right there. And yeah, just basically hope for the best, guys. Basically hope for the best. Butchers of Chattengard holding very well. Chimera can attack into Festus. And the Minotaurs holding their own. Kasich actually losing that fight. They are losing that fight. But we are in the process of a little bit of a sketchy situation over here, so we need to get some Slangors down there to help out. All right, so I think the blob fight's going good. This is Kasich the Befouled, so let's actually rear charge in. I gotta just hope that I win this blob fight. Yeah, we gotta hope that the anti-large boys are able to get it done. And we need to get rid of these damn warriors underneath. It's the only reason it's going okay for him is because those guys are still fighting. And now we got Furies in the mix too. Okay, so Sentis and you guys charge into them. Rotting Riders are coming, which is gonna be very scary. Not looking forward to that episode of this the show. Let's attack into Festus, see if we can get him. If we can just take out Festus real quick, that's going to be pretty massive. And the Slangors down here are now fighting the good fight. Thankfully, he's not going for the... if he had brought Rotting Riders to this fight, I think I might have actually been dead. But he's not doing that, which is good. All right, Slangors, reinforce, make sure we don't lose this point. Classic bullying Festus. That's how you win against Nurgle. You just bully him because he's very flimsy. And yeah, he is probably going to die. We got Festus on lock. Objectives are a little sketchy, but with Festus dying, that's really, really big for us. He's now moving the Rotting Riders over, so we need to get a Melkots on them and slow them down a little bit and just basically kill Festus here. That is what needs to happen. All right, anti-large Minotaur is doing it. Manticore is getting in. Festus is very close to dying. The slow on those guys is good, and the Slangors should be able to deal with this. Unsummon you guys, and let the Slangors feast right there. Festus is now dead. Okay, so he's gone. We have anti-large Minotaur, so now we just pile in everybody to just try and break these guys, and we're going to need to get him with another Melkots here in a second. Senti from Vanguard is going to be the play. All right, so you guys shoot. We need to break the Rotting Riders now, or else we just kind of die. So that's what it's going to be. If we break them without Festus, he's going to be hurting pretty good. But they still have 16 models. We need to keep the attacks on them. Let's get some Centaurs coming out of Vanguard to help. So they're going to come down here. You guys shoot over there. Oh, it's close, man. These bulls are trying their best. Kazak the Befouled is going there. Rotting Riders are on the brink of breaking. We do have another Melkoth, so let's just do that to break them. And then we need to start spam clicking on Kazak the Befouled. He needs to go. So we need to just start spam clicking on that homie right now and hope that the boys are able to get it done. All right, bringing you guys in. Come on, give us the SE fight. The Rotting Riders are broken. Kazak is being circle beaten. But is it going to be enough? Our Doom Bull and Gore Bull are very low, but Kazak is also very low. Let's get those guys in, and that is pretty big. If we can get away with our characters, that's going to be huge. Okay, Kazak is down for the count, so Gore Bull can turn around and fight you. You can turn around and fight you. You start running over the Forsaken units, and the Slangors are doing really good on our back point. They're doing excellent. A couple idle Slangors over here. We can just unsummon them. That's going to be the play. All right, so we have a lot of time to play. We just need to win the SE fights, and then I think he's kind of cooked up. We're going to see how this goes. Calling in more Centaurs. Let's get Centis in. Let's call those guys up. And the Noxbringer is in the brink, at the brink of going down here. It's very, very low. Okay, you guys keep punching. Do we have any magic left? We do have a Melkoth, so let's pop it on the Forsaken here. Try and wear them down a little bit. Call the Minotaurs in and get the characters. Okay, Rotting Riders have somehow returned, like Palpatine. I didn't see them. So we need to be careful. We can turn you around and fight a little bit, and then turn you and fight. We probably need all hands on deck. Very, very close. But if the Rotting Riders win this fight and shut me down, I'm pretty much cooked. It's that close of a game, guys. It's that close of a game. All right, guys. We need you cows to take down the Rotting Riders. Okay, they're at -20, which is huge. We're going to retreat now. Call back the Minotaurs. And they should be breaking now, so let's retreat you guys back. Back objective is looking safe enough. I think the Slangors will get that. And the Doom Bull characters have retreated. Let's get you guys back. Ooh, boy. This is going to be tough. This is going to be very tough. I think I need to consolidate my strength on my home objective and just try and get it. The Lord lived, and the Caster lived too. That's pretty massive. That gives us a good fighting chance. So let's just play to our strengths now. I don't know if we win on just one. It's really, really close. But we have a long time to value trade. So I'm hoping that that can pay dividends here. All right. So the big man's coming over. We do have Melkoths, which we'll use on the Forsaken units to try and wear him down a little bit. Slangors will be quite good here too. Doom Bull's just hanging on. Gore Bull didn't make it, unfortunately. He did not make it. So we're going to do a full surround on that other objective here. And now we have our horsemen. Let's go attack here. Kite with you a little bit. Get you back. And hopefully we've secured this point. Hopefully we have. Do we get another Senti throwing axe? I mean, they're pretty good here. They are pretty good, although saving up for the Butchers of Kalkengard might just be the play, because I don't know if he's going to have much counterplay to that. It's going to be very tough. All right, back in the point you go. Taking down the big dog there is going to be really difficult, but we do actually start to get the victory on this side, which is pretty huge, so that takes a lot of pressure off us here. Let's get the Slangors to downhill charge the Forsaken, and our Bray Shaman can chill, while the throwing axes can just keep throwing into the Noxbringer. All right, so we're going to keep trying to throw here. Sons of Goros would also be a good call. I don't know if I can afford to wait too much longer. I need to keep my Lord alive. This side, we are getting the cap here. Those are Chaos Warriors. So let's go back to this side, see what's cooking here. That guy gets worn down a little bit. Butchers of Kalkengard, I think, are the way. They're just going to be so hard to remove, and they'll counter all these Forsaken. So, yeah, we're going to get you guys back. On this side, let's get everybody piling in to kill these guys. Looking good. Just stay on the point. Let the Slangors feast. Keep throwing here, and the Bray Shaman can even get in. Does he have any magic left? He does not, so he's a little bit low on magic. But saving up for the Butchers, very, very strong stuff. So one Fury is going to go in the trash. Those free Furies over there might be enough to give us what we're looking for here. So he's trying, but we do have the big boys coming downhill, and I think that secures it for us. Yeah, over here it looks like the fight is pretty contested. All right, Slangors, let's get him back in. Butchers of Kalkengard will eventually knock all these guys down, but it is going to take a minute. It's not going to be like overnight, you know? All right, Unga Bunga Raiders are cute, but I think Sentis are going to be better. He does fold us over there, so well played. And we do get the capture rate back, which is really nice. Yeah, and he doesn't really have a whole lot here. The Noxbringer is actually almost dead. Butchers of Chattengard were the correct choice. I'm really happy I didn't call in Sons of Goros. Very, very happy. They are a good unit, but yeah. Let's see if we can get the Noxbringer down. He's going to go for a kill on my Lord, which is smart, but I got to just run away and make sure that doesn't happen. All right, let's charge the Demon, get you back. And Sons of Goros is our next call-in. Butchers of Kalkengard just farming his army right now. They're farming his soul. Let's come down here, charge this, get you guys coming in, and yeah, we do get the Greater Demon down. My Lord is very low. 1250, is he going to go for the Lord? I think the Butchers of Chattengard are just going to clean up. We got Kazak the Befouled coming in, which is fine. My Lord is just going to stay nearby because he has an aura. That helps out, and we can call in... the Minotaur does get broken, the Minotaur Lord. Yeah, he's thinking about charging me here, so there he goes. Who do we want to call in to fight Kasich? You know, that's the question. I think I do just win on 1 point, by the way, so that's huge. And yeah, my dude is on the run. I could call in some dudes to try and help there. Let's do the Minotaurs with Great Opens. Yeah, Minotaurs in general are just going to be hard. That guy's, he's a goner. He's a goner. Kasich is going to get my Bray Shaman too. All right, so let's get the Minotaurs over there and then call in a Slangor next. I do win on just 1 point, so I just basically need to hold this point for the rest of the game, and we're going to be cooking. So let's get you guys in the mix, and next up we're going to call in some Slangors, get them up here, and maybe he's going to be able to run some interference. We'll see. Yeah, the Butchers, though, man, just raid bosses. Absolute raid bosses. All right, so let's get the anti-large boys to go right there. You guys can clear here. He did not chase my Lord off. That's huge. So that's going to give me fighting power, and we just Helm's Deep on this point and call it a day. Yeah, I think we win. Holy shit! This is huge. This is huge, guys. If we can get Max down here, he's a very strong opponent, and that would be very, very big for us. Yep, the Butchers of Chattengard were the correct play, and now we bully the last of his units. What a knockdown, drag-out game, though. I think I do push for his back point. He has nothing left. He's basically dead in the water. He's got Kasich the Befouled, but that's basically it. Holy shit. Hey, Dubious, thanks for becoming a member, dog. Thank you. And we just leave this guy in the bushes to chill for now. He's just going to hang out, and we then just alpha push up to his home objective here and grab it. I'll grab a Gorbel next. Yeah, Gorbel next is going to be the play. Kasich the Befouled getting it. We'll take these Slangors, and they're going to go charge over here and grab that point, and we can also get some Sentis coming out too. So let's get some Centigors over there to try and grab that. He might save up for Rotting Riders, maybe. He might save up for the Rotting Riders. Minotaurs with Great Opens can go there. Let's get all of you guys over here. He's saving for something big right now. It's got to be Rotting Riders. Yeah, Kasich is just going to keep getting bullied by all those cows. And I have anti-large on the field right now too, so I'm not too stressed about it. Not too stressed about it. Kasich is chasing. And let's come back this way. All right, let's go here, to here. Butchers of Kalkengard. He's going to try and lure me into a Rot Knight call in. Yeah, obviously. That's the play right there, is to go Rot Knights. And we could just retreat off the point. I could let the Slangors do their thing. We can retreat back. We don't have to play this. You know, we don't have to play this. And we do have some Chaos Warriors over there. We win on just 1, so we can just come back and win on our 1 point. He's going to have to come and play our game. He is going to have to come and play the game. So next up, do we call in the Gorbel or the Chimera? I don't know. Both viable choices. Centaur throwing axes also would be a good idea here, I think, because we could just harass and poke and stuff. Great. So we do win here. We just got to chill. Good luck, have fun to him. Let's see if he can break us. Our Lord being alive in the bushes, by the way, is quite massive. All right, let's unsummon you guys, get you guys back and back. We're going to put you guys in Control Group 2. And we need to get the Slangors in on those guys, and then the cows just pile in afterwards. Yeah, it's exactly what needs to be done. All right, so the cows are coming. Let's loop them up and around. Yeah, get them behind these guys, and then we just charge in. We get the throwing axes to just throw at them. And he's going to run here, but we can run these guys down real quick. Rot Knights are reasonably swift. They got some wheels, but yeah, good luck capturing this objective from a bunch of Slangors. That's going to be really difficult. All right, so we just charge in and get you guys around the back. Keep the throwing weapons going here. You're here. Bray Shaman is lurking. Let's get you guys to run over the Frolickers Bubonic. And the Roddies are not going to win against all these units, I don't think. I don't think they will. We just need to hold a little bit longer. We do see some warriors moving. We're just going to chain call in Slangors all day, which are very tough to break. Rotting Rider's doing very good, though, because remember, they have Kasich the Befouled with them, too. We're going to bring our Lord up now, too, to fight in the final quarter here. And then we're going to get another Slangor out in a second. Hopefully we don't get folded here. I don't think we will, since we have our Lord, and he lost Festus. So that's massive. And yeah, our Lord is coming. He's wavering. I don't know, actually. It might be worth just keeping him in the bushes. Yeah, how's this looking? Rotting Riders are getting folded. Let's attack those Furies. And these Warriors, what are those? Those are just Chaos Warriors over there. So let's get another Slangor in to hold that point. And holy shit, we did it. We did it. So yeah, sure, we lose some units here and there. Not really a big deal, but he will not have the meat to get us off this point. That's for sure. We're just kind of sitting back with a couple dudes. Oh, yeah, dude. That was a game and a half. Very sweaty, but I'm happy we won that. That means we're going to the Grand Finals. We are going to the Grand Finals tonight. All right, you go here, you go here. Holy shit, that was so sweaty, dog. That was one of the sweatiest games I've played in a long time. Hey, NR, thank you for rating. Cool. Yeah, you watch a lot of the videos on YouTube? Nice, dude, nice. Hell yeah. Well, you came at a good time. You're my good luck charm here. GG, we got it. We took him down. That was a sweaty-ass game. GG, dog. Festus always getting the karate. It does. He says the Nurgle curse remains unbroken. Yeah, the Nurgle curse is still there. He played super well though, man. He's got incredible micro. But so much of like Nurgle's roster is like on the back of like a couple units, you know, like Kha'Zix, the Rotting Riders, like Noxbringer. They just like had to carry it. Everything else just kind of like, yeah. So grand finals, baby. Let's go. All right. So let's get a new lobby. And now, as is tradition, we're supposed to lose this match because when we lose this match, it keeps our status as the gatekeeper. You know, we have to make sure that only the worthy pass. We're like the final test at the gates of Valhalla or heaven, whatever mythos you want to use. Beastmen, and he was playing Nurgle. Nurgle's like playing this game on hard mode, basically. Yeah, Nurgle's like playing it on hard mode. Just finished my Chaos Orb campaign. Nice. Yeah, Chaos Orbs are a little bit take some getting used to in campaign. That the whole like factory system, but once you get the hang of it, they're pretty damn good. We got a rematch versus our corn dog opponent. All right, so let's see what he's gonna bring. So this is gonna be Remus. Good luck, have fun. And we are in the grand finals against Remus. This is Corn. And the problem is he knows what we do now. He played us before. Rematches almost always favor the loser if they're equally skilled. So I don't know. We'll see what we can get done. We got Eastern Isle Colony, Edge of the Darkwood, and Imperial Road are the maps. Okay. So Remus. Here he is, and he bans the first map. So you ban first map, G. Cool to see Korn in the finals and Nurgle making it there too. Today, a lot of the off-meta factions doing pretty well for us. Yeah, man, this is good. So Korn versus Beastmen in the grand finals. All right, let's fasten our seatbelts. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to do the U2. I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, this is the finals tonight, guys. This is the finals right here. Still best of one, yes. So he bans Edge of the Darkwood, and he wants to play Eastern Isle Colony, or let's play Road. Good luck, have fun. So we're gonna play Imperial Road, a classic map. It's very, very good. Imperial Road, country roads, Imperial roads, take me home. All right. Let's do a little bit of that. I think that's gonna be fine. I mean, Nurgle does have artillery. It's just a little bit janky. Aside from that, I really do like the Slangors in this matchup. Granted, they did lose to his Chaos Warrior, which was a little bit frightening, but Praeton, yeah, we're gonna get him with 5 Praetons right now. That's how we do it. That's how we win this game. Okay, so right now we're just kind of fine-tuning everything. Kind of thinking of a cool tech we could actually do. Yeah, that's a pretty expensive spell, but it is decent. All right, so let's try that, and then we can try this. I think that looks good. Yeah, let's try that out. That looks like a pretty cool combo. I think that'll work well. We did beat him earlier in the tournament, but you know, now he knows kind of our schemes. So it's usually not a good thing playing somebody again. Although the map is different too, so we're gonna probably adjust our build to the map a little bit. He could bring like Big Chadbrand or something. That's an idea, which is fun. I don't know. The map is different also. This is more of a standard map, so yeah, he can do any number of things here. Okay. We just got to micro well, not blunder units, you know, the classic stuff. Yeah, so we'll get you in the mix. Oh, I think that's enough of those. Chaos Spawn, that would be funny. I wouldn't be too worried about Chaos Spawn, honestly. I mean, they could be all right, but yeah. I think we could take on the Spawn of Chaos. Double Cygor. We did win with Double Cygor in a very sweaty game earlier, guys. We had success with the Forbidden Double Cygor. Remember it and fear it. It was quite impactful. So I think we do this. Get you guys out there because you're just such a good generalist unit. And you guys can mix in for this. I like that. We need more marked gores. Yeah. The marked gores are so freaking good, man. They're so cost effective. And as far as that goes, what else do we need? I think that covers our bases. I think we have answers for most threats that could be presented here. Wrathmongers are scary, of course. He could go Wrathmonger. You like the doggo? Yeah, Wookiee's our good luck charm here, guys. He is. Remus coming for blood tonight with the blood god. Yeah, he's been doing well. He has been doing very well. All right, stats look good. You're loving the late night streams. Yeah, we'll be back to some earlier. I've been staying up really late though, and oh man, we had one of our freaking pipes under our house basically just exploded like 2 days ago. We think. We have the plumbers coming out tomorrow, but it's been like there's one portion of the house that is basically Nurgle's rot, so we're just like, oh dude, we've been dealing with that a little bit during the day, and Wookiee craves violence. He does. Fear him and respect him. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good to me. Yeah, looks fine. And then we have 700 G's left. So what are we going to do with our last bit of money here? That's 160% recharge rate, but we need to be engaged in melee for that to recharge. Yeah, so I don't like that too much. No, well, it's in our crawl space under our house. So it's not inside of our house. It's just the crawl space underneath. So I think we're okay. But, you never know. We'll find out. We will, and we're renting too. So that is the one upside of being a renter is that, if there is a disaster, it's like on them to deal with it. That's why we get just absolutely reamed on our rent, right? Yeah, I like this build. I think it's good. Cockatrices are a weird monster. Yeah, they're a weird one. Well, here in California, like half the houses are built on slabs and the other half are built with crawl spaces. Now, the pros and cons to a crawl space is that it's really easy to manage your plumbing, right? Because if your pipes are under your house, although I would imagine you can still run piping in the walls and, vertical, but if you have like a plumbing infrastructure, it's easier for the folks to get out there and deal with that, What other choices do we need? Yeah, I think there's one element kind of lacking a little bit here. There's one element lacking a little bit, but I think we're okay. I mean, I feel like my build's pretty well-rounded, can deal with most things. A wild Kazarak, that would be pretty Chad. A big flex to win with Kazarak, but I gotta go hard here. We gotta try. I wonder what he's gonna do. I wonder what evil schemes he has. Rent in California is ridiculous. Honestly, in a lot of the country it is. I mean, obviously, some states, not as bad. But yeah, California is pretty stupid. But, it's our home. I'm not going to give up on it quite yet. Those guys might be a viable choice. I think we can maybe cut you, and then get one of these guys in reserve. Yeah, that seems pretty sweet. Rent on the coast, it is. It's awful. You definitely get punched in the dick pretty good. 150 left in reserve always feels really bad. It's like such an awkward amount of money. That's only 1,200, yeah. Okay, so it's not going to be enough there. I think we just got to eat it. We'll bring one of you guys, I think is actually better. And then making some final tunes to the build here. Harpies, are they good for anything? I don't think so. Cool, that's it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Good luck, have fun. If it works, it works. It doesn't, well played, Remus. Oh. All the pipes would freeze on such a setup, yeah. Yeah, it's always a bit of a conundrum, right? Like, because the wife and I, we love where we live. It's paradise. This is one of the nicest places ever. It's safe. It's quiet. It's incredibly clean. Beautiful nature. But yeah, the price of living almost drives you out. It's you're gonna have to pay for that on the back end, when it comes to savings and whatnot. All right, guys, GLHF. Welcome to the grand finals, guys. We made it with Beastmen of all factions. Cool. So Centaur throwing axes are incredibly good against Khorne. You do not want to let them live peacefully. So we're gonna go here and here. We're going to try a little bit of this. And you guys can Vanguard up here and grab that point. 2, 3. This combo, the Doom Bull and Gorbull combo, is really strong. And there's another pretty dank combo as well, where you use Occam's Mind Razor. Now, this gives magic damage and a huge damage buff. And if you overcast it, it buffs everybody up. So there's some real neat stuff you can do with that. So we're going to put you in 4, put you in 3, and then 5. Okay. So if we can steal his back point and just kind of ping-pong around, we're gonna try and do it. Orange County's awesome. Yeah, I've been there. I played a couple tabletop tournaments down in Orange County a long time ago, but yes. Let's get it. Let's see what he's got. Hopefully he doesn't Vanguard right on top of me. That would be pretty sus. But we'll see if he does. All right, good luck, have fun. So he doesn't, so we're gonna go here and ninja his home point real quick. You guys go up to the middle, you Slangors go right here, and then we're gonna get you up here. So Remus doing a pretty similar build, but going more Minotaurs with Grey Weapons this time around. Corngors, mind you, so they're a little bit stronger. But we want to just basically be a troll here. We want to get up on the points, not let him have his back objective, and be very, very obnoxious with that. Okay, so the Minotaurs are coming. We're for sure going to call out both of our Minos out of the gates here, and we're going to steal his back objective. So we're going to do this. We have a couple of Chaos Warriors in the mix, but we should be able to punish them a little. So Big Daddy's coming here, and yes, we do have our call in there. So the back point is going to go to us. So that's good. So now we just chill here. Let's save our ammo, and just park and not let him capture that. And then in the middle here, we can maybe try and contest this. We're going to want Minotaurs. I didn't call Korok's Manrippers out, which is a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, if we could just hold his back objective, not let him capture anything, dude, that's going to be chef's kiss. It'll be great. Now, unfortunately, his Minotaurs his dad beats up my dad in this situation, so that's a little bit scary. We're going to need to take our Sentis down here. We can leave one Centaur here to mitigate the capture. Hopefully we get this one before all is said and done. We obviously run from these guys. We don't want any of that smoke. And now we're going to run out this way. Yeah, we're just going to run out this way, run out. And we do manage to get the middle. That's huge, actually. That's huge that I got that. That's really nice. All right, so these Sentis are going to run. We're going to pull you guys back into the woods. And now we need to get our Gores down here ready to party. What are these? Halberds? Chaos Warrior Halberds? Okay, so we do have our buff spells and whatnot, but throwing axes against them are going to be very good. And it looks like here he's trying to charge, so we can do this and this. Just continue kiting back. You guys go in there and fight a little bit, and we're going to set you guys up. And now we can mix in some Corngors, which are going to be incredibly good. All right, so we start to farm some units. Those Furies, he does kite away and does a very good job at that. So we need to get you guys back. I definitely delved too greedily and too deeply here, but hopefully the unit of Sentis is going to be able to escape. Let's get you guys up on the point, pull you guys back here. And is that Centaur going to be able to escape here? All right, fire at will. So now we can start farming a little bit of value on these guys. Let's get you guys in the mix here against these Minotaurs, and hopefully we can just win that fight. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do a little overcasted Occam's Mind Razor there. That's the forbidden tech, by the way. And we're going to see if it can give us a big enough damage boost to win that fight. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. So you guys get in. Corngors can fight right here. We're going to get you guys back. Let's get all of the throwing weapons going right here and right here. And we're going to do Enfeebling Foe on these guys too. That's going to be the game plan. So now we just need to make sure that the boys don't overextend. That is for sure. Let's get all of our throwing weapons at the ready, General, and you guys can just get in there and party. So the blob fight is going. Let's get our lords back a little bit. Let the Corngors saturate in. We'll move you guys here and here. Let's get another Corngor up. Value trading is favoring us a little bit, and he is overextending, trying to snipe my lord here. So now we turn around. Let's get you guys in, get on top of the Furies, and you guys get back and back. And we're going to have another Occam's Mind Razor here soon. Yeah, his cows are definitely taking a hammering here. And we could go and mass melee here and probably just kill these guys. So let's bring the Chariot in, and we're going to go melee with the other one too. Do a little bit of this, and you guys come in. All right, so the blob fight is going all right. We need to get you guys back probably. The Minotaurs of my opponent definitely taking a hammering, and we do manage to farm these guys out, which is great. Get another Senti in there, and those guys are offline. So let's go back into range mode, pull our cows back, and the Corngors are doing great work. Okay, so now we need to start focusing these guys down. So let's focus you, and you guys can focus here. He's overextending a little bit, so we might be able to punish these guys. Let's get into those Furies. Punch him in the face there. Corngors are trading incredibly well, and we do get some good damage there. All right, so we can do another Occam's Mind Razor, but we need to dive back. Got to be very, very cautious with this. Let's get you guys up, and the back point is still chilling out. Let's call in some Ungor Raiders. I think that's going to be pretty good. And these Minotaurs, we need to unsummon them, 100%. All right, so every time he charges in like that, we got to punish a little bit, you know? That's got to be the play. Here comes the charge back there. We are pulling ahead on value, which is excellent, so we're going to lure him here and here. You get another charge on his lord, and just kind of slowly and progressively value trade here is going to be the play. And now we can shoot into the Chaos Warriors there, get our characters back, and we can even go ninja his back point, really. That's going to be pretty good. Then we just kind of mobility troll him here. All right, we can do an Enfeebling Foe on these guys, make it a little bit easier, and we're going to go for his back objective now with our mass mobility squad, and that should be pretty hard for him to deal with. All right, Chariot Man is coming. You guys need to retreat back. Let's retreat back, and we're going to need to send in you guys to get up on the point here. So let's go get his objective. All right, just keep making sure to take safe trades here. And that back point should go to us here, which is going to be excellent. All right, Raiders running away, Senti's running away a little bit. We do have some infantry coming in to support. That objective should go to us. I don't know if I needed to bring my Gore Bulls over here, but I mean, it does send a message. And up on points. Every little bit you can get with points, it matters, right? It makes all the difference. All right, so Caster, ready to support. We're going to countercharge these guys, see if we can drag them down. That objective's going to go to us. And we can get you guys charging in here, and then you guys charging right here. So just got to pull them apart a little bit, you know? That's got to be the game plan. So we're going to get you guys in there. Senti's here, still chasing very effectively. And we want to get Butchers of Kalkengard or resummon our anti-large boys here soon. That's got to be the play. All right, back and back. Yeah, looking good, looking good. So we have that objective, unsummon you guys, and we need to unsummon you guys, get fresh cows in the mix. Looking great, and you Raiders can shoot here on the Hounds of Corn. We got to go hard, man. This is the finals. You know, this is the finals. This is for all the marbles here, man. Collins in the back. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get some good sustainable infantry here, some besties. I think that could be decent. And those guys look like they're in a little bit of trouble. So now we just run and yield this objective to him and just loop back. Because we have enough of a points lead. We just got to focus on value trading here, obviously, right? All right, so we're going to do that. We still have a lot of magic left. And the Sentis are being, you know, harried here a little bit. Nothing too bad. Bestigors are coming. His Minotaurs are very low. That's a huge win for us, actually. Because I'm going to have fresh ones coming out, and he's going to be basically just losing what he has. So he's getting his back point back. That fight is very, very good. Let's get the Centaurs here, get the Raiders to shoot at them. Bestigors can start rolling up in the middle, and as long as I keep my characters healthy, that's pretty good. All right, let's charge in there, get my characters going, and next up, we need to call in our own Minotaurs. That's going to be the play. So Besties are rolling. He does have Halberds in the back. We managed to fold up his Horsemen here, which is great. And we just form up. Let's get the Unga Bunga Raider shoot at these guys, keep you guys back. And we need to call in our own big scary Minotaurs now. Yeah, and use our throwing axes, by the way, to throw here. And just kind of get Minotaur picks. That's what it's got to be. All right, so Chaos Warriors are eventually going to lose that. Let's get the Shadowcaster lurking. Oh, we do get caught there. A bit of a blunder in micro. I think we just get a big Butcher of Kalkengard. Wait, what the hell? Did I not click it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Back and back. And the Furies can come over here and help out. We do see the big man is here, so let's go boink him in the face with our two characters. And we can do a little Occam's Mindrazor right there to give a huge damage buff to our characters, so they will annihilate this demon in combat when it's active. All right, so we just need to spam click, basically. Yeah, so we see the Besties doing good. His Lord is getting hammered. We need to keep chasing him a little bit. Okay, anti-large Minotaurs on the way in, and you guys come here. We are up on his Lord, and look at that. They're hitting. Did it not go off? Or was it only this area? Oh, did we cast it on a spot? I think we misclicked. Oh, well, it's okay. All right, so Minotaurs are creeping, and the Ungor Raiders get back online, which is huge. Now we just got to make sure we don't get caught and slip up here. The Bestigors are doing incredibly well. Let's see if we can break these guys and these guys. You guys run, and we need to now get some big boys coming out, while the Minotaurs with great weapons need to come across and help finish off these guys. All right. So Unga Bunga Raiders doing very good. Let's get you guys in the mix. Anti-large Minotaurs going to pile into Homie. Throwing Axe is doing good. He did reclaim his back objective, but we're okay. And we can Enfeebling Foe you now. Make it a little bit squishier. And what are those in the back? Chaos Knights? Okay, that's fine. Chaos Knights aren't that bad. We have Corngors coming in, so we should be fine. So let's keep boinking. Keep the throwing weapons throwing. And now we just throw everything here and look for any magic that we can use. I think we're okay here. His Lord is getting hammered pretty hard. Yeah, let's get these pigs on the outside and save up for any magic. Chaos Knights of Corn, we do have the dreaded Corngors coming in, so I'm hoping they'll get the job done. His Lord is almost dead, but we are kind of in a bad position here. So we're going to go ahead and do the Mindrazor on you guys. Our heroes, his Lord is basically Palpatine right now, so let's see if we can get out. There is a lot of mass, but we still have the Minotaurs fighting, actually, which is quite good. And his Lord is very close to dying. We're going to get the Bestigors, see if they can do their thing. And we need to Vanguard again. So let's get you guys coming. Corngor's coming. We're doing very good on the timing. And we do break the Corn lines. That's pretty big. I think we've broken it open here a little bit. Let's get you guys around the outside. Corngor's moving. And yeah, I think we've maybe got it. Still got it. Still got it, baby, maybe. Oh shit, it's been a while. Oh god, playing good factions. This is what it feels like when you play strong factions. Oh, it's so addictive. It's so addictive, you know? Just playing Nurgle nonstop, it really makes you think you're bad at the game sometimes. All right, so these guys are coming. His Lord is crumbling. The Chaos Knights are routed. The middle objective is coming back to us. And yeah, you guys get in there, fight here. Bestigors fight, we break these guys. And yeah, that's outstanding. That's outstanding. So now we go ninja his back point again with our mobility. And let's get the Great Opens in. You guys fight these Khorne Gores. Let's get these Great Opens at the ready. Just let you guys sit and shoot. Khorne Gores move up, steal that point, and then we go and ninja the backside if we can. What do we want to call in next? Butchers or maybe another Bestigor unit? Hard to say. All right, let's get you guys right there. Get his back objective. We have another Khorne Gore coming up to party, and the two big boys going to get it done. Slan Gore's lurking, Raider shooting. I did blunder my caster. The Mind Razor tech was interesting this game. I don't think it was bad. All right, Halberd's moving. What a sweaty game, though. Very, very sweaty game. All right. How much does it cost to overcast this? Let's just do a big overcast right there and see what kind of value we can get. You guys can shoot these Khorne Halberds. All right, so the back objective's coming into our favor, and the Mind Razor is going to be down. So everybody here will get, a 50% damage buff is what it is? Pretty sauced. Pretty sauced. Let's get another bestie. Yeah, really, really make it tough. And now we just run. We just guide him here. Okay, so in the middle, yeah, that's a big damage buff, guys. Putting these guys up to 45. The character ups up to 700. Because Khorne, you usually don't, like, a lot of the traditional stuff isn't great against them. But yeah, we got this one. All right, now we just run, we run, we run. And, yep, take these guys down, get this Chariot over here, finish off the last of these units. Slaughterer's Call is really good, too. He gives a big melee attack and leadership buff to all the homies nearby, so it's pretty good. All right, so you guys keep fighting. We have you guys on the Chaos Knights. Unga Bunga Raiders can do this, and the character can do a little enfeebling foe on them as well. Soften them up, and you guys just park on the objective, calling more Slan Gores now. I should have called them somewhere else, but it's fine. All right, so Slan Gores at the ready, get in the fight, and that is going to be the last of their hoorah here. All right, the mooing main. I know Beastmen feel really smooth to play. This combo, I think, is seems like the most optimal way to play them is using the Doombull and Gorbel combo. They really can do a lot, and they're pretty cost effective. Yeah, and they really handled Skulltaker hard this game. All right, you guys get in the mix. And the cows are back. We do see a little scary here. Do we have a Mind Razor? Do we have enough? No, we're basically on that. So we're going to attack into these guys. 1,100 points approaching. And uh-oh. That's one way to throw the game. Let's get a Slan Gore back there. That's going to be quick. All right, you get in, and let's do an enfeebling foe on these guys. Weaken them up a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and pile in and fight there. All right, cool. Still got it, baby! We can still win tournaments sometimes, yes! Months of playing Nurgle and just suffering. Oh, God, finally we play a good faction and look what happens. I'll take it. God damn, we won the tournament. Let's go. Still got it, baby. Yeah, we are the champions, my friend. Yeah, Centaur throwing axes are so good. Like, they can kill a lot of things in melee. They're fast. Slangors did fine. The magic, I think, was pretty good, too. Man, mine was with Great Opens, though, getting 27. No, I'm not going for top of leaderboard. I don't like to play meta faction, so for me, it would be too grindy, I think. Yeah. All right, guys, still got it, baby. Beastmen versus Khorne. He didn't change up his build too much. He brought more Minotaurs instead of the Chaos Warrior Halberds. Okay, so that's that. Oh, God. The old man strength coming in clutch. Not handicapped by Nurgle. Yeah. It's so true, dude. It's so true. I gatekept the whole tournament. That's right. It wasn't just one gatekeeping tonight. It was the whole tournament worth. The Minotaur heroes were bros. They really are. Yeah, they really are. Cathay next? Yeah, we have to go back into the suffering. I don't know. Do we just keep playing Beastmen over and over? Is that how we do it? Finalize the tournament. There we go. Your wish has been fulfilled. Nice. Nice, man. Yeah, well, 2 Minotaur characters can definitely give Skulltaker the business. The buff spell was cool, yeah. 50% damage is a lot, and it's AoE too. And Khorne usually puts their feet down and fights you, so it's going to be pretty consistent value. All right. Gotta love it, man. Yep, no, that was the last match. That was the grand finals. We won it. Yep, we did it. Now it's time for a siege battle. Let's get ready for a little bit of sieging. It's sieging time. Yeah, I mean, overall, the army was pretty effective. It did pretty good. He had a very classic Skulltaker. Although Chaos Warriors aren't the most meta, but they're pretty damn good. Would Khorne Gores be better against me? I don't know. They would get wrecked by Slan Gores, though, so the Warriors definitely do some work. All right, now back to Nurgle in the next tournament, so we can just kind of call it a day. Those Mono Bros, yeah, they're really good. I've had it done to me a million times, the Gorbel and the Doom Bull combo, so I figured it'd be good. Yeah, GG. GG, well played. GG, Remus. And now it is time for the Forbidden Siege battle. So Turin Siege. The defenders will desperately hold out, and host game is spectator. Nope, we're going to do this, and we're going to go to siege battles. And siege battle, siege battle, siege battle. All right, let's do that. Plus and plus and plus and plus. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. We're going to do the... we can do Helmgart. So defenders with me. Ent, if you want to defend, come down here. There you go. Okay. So defenders, we're going to be good guys. And I think I'm going to go High Elves this time around. The Dreadmaws are a little bit overtuned probably in PvP, but if you limit them to 1, I think it's fine. Yeah. Sounds good, Noctilus. Sounds good, man. Thank you. The real reason you play Nurgle is so you can cast more games, it's true. Just purposely losing. Yeah, to the dogs. To the dogs with me. All right. Outstanding. So we got evil attackers and good guy defenders. Okay. So we're going to set up our army here. We have Anticity in our team, so the big tech is here. Chaos Dwarves, Nurgle. Yeah, okay. I have an idea of what's going to come. So we get you. We do a little bit of this, and we do a little bit of that. Miss Walker's Barrage, maybe. Yeah, okay. So Nurgle, Tomb Kings, and Chorfs. Yes. Let's do you guys. We're going to get this homie as well. I feel like I have to skew really hard if we want a chance of winning this. I have to skew into one playstyle, so we're going to do that. We are going to do that. All right. Aside from this, what else do we want to bring? Let's get you out there, buddy. Get this, and we can get that. Okay, so that's going to be our starting army. Anticity's on Lizardmen. Yeah, he's on Dinosaurs. So we are being besieged on Helmgart, Skaven, and Chaos Dwarves. Outer Region's going to have, like, all the scary artillery. So that will be incredibly difficult to deal with. So I don't know how we effectively really shut it down. I think we get you and you. And then why can we not have more of these? Let's see. So this guy is going to have to be cut. There we go. All right, so now how do we defend the walls? I think we just get some Haggard Ships Company to be sacrificed on the actual walls. Oceanids against these units might not be terrible, you know, for like holding it down in the old gatehouse there. Yeah, I don't hate it. Tomb Kings are definitely a very neutral faction if you guys are talking about like D&D alliances on those guys. What about you? What do you bring to the table? Skaven are good, nice, and evil. Yeah, they are. Oh, dude, I'm so happy we won that, man. That's so cool. It's been a while. It has been a while. I was starting to think I indeed did not have it anymore. All right, but that's what Nurgle does to you, man. He makes you think that you're... he makes you doom and despair. Yeah, we got Anticity on Dinosaurs. Wow, what a build from Ent. And then our Imperial Chad has a pretty sweet army as well. All right, I think I'm ready. Outer Region has been killing it in these siege battles. He's on the other team, so that's also scary. The defenders pretty much always lose. Well, we'll see what we can do. Oh, Noctilus for sure, dog, for sure. That's got to be what's going on here. I had a pretty funny experience today. My neighbor, really, really cool kid. I think he's like 10, 11, or 12, somewhere in that ballpark. I always can't recall. But he knows that I do YouTube, and he's like, hey man, you appeared in my YouTube recommendations today. He doesn't even like watch Warhammer and stuff. Poe Patty, it's true. We're not quite washed. We're close, but playing a good faction like Beastmen, it's so crazy when you have like good cost-effective units. With Nurgle, it's like, okay, can my Rotting Riders carry this entire game, or can my like characters carry this game? Everything else is just so haggard, you know. All right, good luck, have fun. No, the defenders have, or the attackers have 7,000 more gold, dude. 7,000 more. They are just absolutely popping off. Yeah, it's pretty crunk nasty. So that's why they usually lose. Get the blocker here, cut it off. And here comes the Battle of Battles. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to build towers. I usually don't. I find the towers don't really do much in terms of the value they generate, but I have the Wookiee. He's going to be guarding the gatehouse with the boys. He will be guarding the gatehouse. The Empire does have a lot of troops. They had a lot of state troopers, so I'm hoping that they can man the walls with me as well. Is that a Nurgle siege tower over there? I always forget they can bring siege towers with their money, but I don't know if it actually costs money then. That thing is disturbing as hell. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Okay, looking good. We are all set. What would Beastmen do in a siege battle? I mean, just storm the walls and ram down the gate with all their mass, you know? Cygors can also hammer things down as well. Yeah, we're looking good. We are looking good. So man, Beastmen fun in the tourney tonight. I think next time, what will we try? I really like their style though, man. That like Vanguard and being able to bounce around with that mobility and just like pulling people. Man, it's so nice. I'm trying to think if I could like make Nurgle play like that. I guess you don't really have the skirm. I mean, you could use Marauder Horsemen throwing axes, but they're not quite as strong as Centaur throwing axes because of their lack of combat prowess. Maybe like more Rot Knight focus play. Nurgle can bring those kind of character squads like the Bulls. I mean, Tamarkon is basically like a Doom Bull, right? In theory. He's a little bit slower, but functionally he's very similar. So maybe we got to try that with Nurgle a little bit. Yeah, lots of Beastmen units have Wallbreaker. Yeah. Did I hear Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? Dude, you're taking me back. Yeah. You're taking me back. I remember when you would see someone on your server with that, you're just like, oh, Big Daddy's here. Just some like warrior with like full like molten core gear in the early days. Rocking that. Yeah, it was something. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade a tower here and upgrade a tower here. So we're going to get double tower upgrades. And looks like he's going to be manning the walls. So I will get some ship's company at the gatehouse. So they're going to man that. Although maybe I need to have them on the walls for the towers. Because the towers actually do a lot of damage.
Glory matters not.
Glory matters not. We'll see about that, dog. So we have our Skycutter Air Force. We have a Chaos Dwarf Lord, a massive amount of Plague Drones. We basically just have to farm them in the skies to have a chance to win this. You know, that's how we do it. So those guys are on the walls. The other three I can keep in reserve. So we'll keep them like right here is going to be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll just kind of put them a little bit deeper set. Maybe like keep them back here for a last stand. You know, just have them be the guardians of the Citadel, sort of. Yeah, I think that's kind of fun. All right, and then we got Oceanids and a Wookiee who are going to live in the gatehouse, basically. He's going to live in the gatehouse with some Oceanid units, and that's going to be that. Although I could maybe keep the Wookiee back here with the Oceanids and then read the room of where they're going to be going. So we'll hide him behind the tower, hide you Oceanids with the Wookiee. Yeah, no, the defender. Siege battles are very unfair in custom games. Like the attackers have so much more than you. It's like it's pretty messed up. There's like, it's almost just a straight disadvantage being in the city, getting shelled by artillery. Yeah. All right, so we do see, what the hell is that? Oh, Festering Stooges are in the tower. That's kind of interesting. You guys, we need the bolt throwers to snipe the artillery pieces if we can. So we're going to use them to try and shoot down maybe those Plague Claw catapults, maybe. But then there's going to be a massive Nurgle Air Force coming at us too, which is going to be really, really hard. Let's just ready up. Yeah, we're good. All right, so out of the gates, we're going to get you guys up and start shooting at the Plague Claw catapults right there. Caradron and the regular Skycutters will come out. And yeah, the fighting is on. Oh my god, we have a Luminarch outside the city. That's so funny. All right, so are we going to be able to snipe the Skaven artillery? We do see the Plague Drones coming in mass. Hoping these Skycutters will be able to put some firepower down while Caradron and Eltharion fight the Plague Drones. One catapult is almost offline. Oh no! The Temple off Luminarch deployed outside the city and died instantly. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That sucks. That's a huge setback for us. Very unfortunate. Alright, so that's a hell of a lot of demon units. We do see that the Sorcerer Prophet here, he's probably just going to land on the ground if things get ugly. We can take the fight with our two characters. They will for sure win it. And then we just put a little bit of supporting fire in. He might land on the ground. I'm not sure if he does. We're fine. So one Skaven catapult is nearly offline. It has one shot left, so that's really nice. And we're going to run you guys back, and then we need to run you guys back as well. And Caradron and company are just going to keep going after the Plague Drones, keep attacking them, and hopefully we have a good fight here. All right, so we see the big dog coming. He's coming over here, Outer Regions Lord. So let's get back and let's get back. And we're going to get our characters and go after him right now. And he might regret this. This is going to be a lot of damage. So we're going to get in with Krodrin. We're going to get in with you guys. And then if he lands on the ground, we have the Merwookie. But yeah, he's greeting really hard into the base right now. We do have towers too. Let's get the towers to provide a little bit of fire support as well. All right, so we're going in for the Sorcerer Prophet. These are the Bolt Throwers, right? Yeah, the Bolt Throwers are here. These ones are just going to keep shooting. Okay. The Enemy Lord, I mean, taking down the Chaos Dwarf Lord this early would be huge. Looks like he's going to land on the ground, which means the Merwookie can emerge from his den. Oh, Merwookie. Let's go. Merwookie's coming. Okay. So the Bolt Throwers are getting hunted by these damn beasts of burden here. The regular ones are still good. And it looks like we're going to get Outer Regions Lord. He's having a bad time. So if we can break him, that's really, really nice. All right, we got to keep kiting these guys. Let's get you all the way across the city. And now we can go ahead and build a higher tier tower right here. Meanwhile, the Chariots here are doing good. We have to finish off the Chaos Dwarf Lord. He's got to pay the iron price. If he escapes, it's all for naught, basically. So I wish I could, like, ping him, like, in other RTS games. Like, just spam ping that guy. That'd be nice. Okay, we are getting a little bit of help from our allies here, which is great. Let's keep punching that Lord. He's still running. We got to stay on top of him. My ship's company on the wall is getting absolutely hammered down, by the way. And the Bolt Throwers have returned, like Palpatine here. These ones can keep running. And is his Lord dead yet? His Lord should be about dead. Oh my god, he got Luminarked. All right, finish him off, guys. Where's the Merwookie, by the way? Merwookie is going after him and fighting the good fight. All right, so the Plague Drones, yeah, they're getting on us. They're definitely very annoying. Let's reform the ranks with you guys. We need to take fire at will off on those. And Outer Regions Lord is down. Okay, so now we have a slightly better chance here. We need to just, like, hunt all the enemy lords and heroes. You know, that's got to be the play. High Elves are so good in these siege battles, by the way. So freaking good. We also have the Krodrin engine. Do we sweep and just take down all the artillery back here? That is actually a play and a half, I think. So now that we've dominated the Air Force, let's come over here and finish off these damn Plague Drones. God damn, they're so annoying. We maybe go out and sweep all the artillery out. That's going to be very nice. So the gatehouse is almost breached. The walls are being assailed by the clan rats. That is for sure. Do we use a Tempest here on these guys and just shut them down? I think so. I think it's worth it. Yeah, get them fast, save a bunch of our Sky Cutters. There we go. So the Tempest is going to shut them down. Massive army out here, but we might be able to sweep through. We still have multiple layers of defenses. Towers have almost all been built. We're going to save up, maybe get a higher level tower here. Krodrin is so freaking good in siege battles. He's amazing. Just having that, like, anti-large world beater is such good usage from him. All right, we got the towers. The last of the Plague Drones are going down. We do see the Nurgle Lord. Uh-oh, Toddy's in trouble. What is shooting Toddy? I need to figure out what's hurting him. Is it... Oh, Infernal Chad Fireglaves. Okay, that's what it is. All right, so let's go out here and sweep all that artillery in the back if we can. The Merwookie is at the gatehouse. He's going to fight valiantly to not let anybody in. Oh, killing that Skaven Lord would be so big. I think we got to do that. All right, let's go kill the Skaven Lord. That's just too big not to. Oh my god, what the hell? The unholy hand grenades. Okay, we're not going out there. It was just a prank. All right, Krodrin and company. If we can take down Ikit Claw and start to give them leadership issues. Dude, look at this. At the gatehouse, we have the Merwookie and the Dreadsaurian stuffing them at the gates. That's so fun. All right, we need to get back. God damn, I just got obliterated right there. That felt bad. That felt real bad. And God, look how many of them there are. We still have the Keepers of the Citadel up here, guys. This is going to be a magic tower. Let's actually save for that. Probably going to be prudent. Bolt Throwers, just keep kiting back. Those guys are getting hunted. Oceanids can be used against the clan rats here, although maybe they would be better suited for the last stand. At the keep, we are pulling a decent bounce of power. Merwookie is getting Ikit Claw. They still have a lot of defense outside the city, so we can't really sally forth at this point. Okay, so you guys shoot. Let's take down these damn Plague Drones. The boys are going to be going here. And let's get this final tower upgraded to a 2,000 supply tower here. Okay. So, Merwookie, how you doing, buddy? Ikit Claw's almost dead, so they are losing 2 lords. Hey, Kai, thanks for becoming a channel member. Appreciate you, boss. All right. So, another fly unit. It is Angels of Decay. I could probably slap them with the Tempest and really give them the dirty. Let's get our Bolt Throwers out and just start shooting at them. I think that's going to be worth it. The characters can come help the Oceanids in the ground. And Ikit Claw's down. Okay, Merwookie needs to run, though. He's getting hammered. Yeah, he needs to run. We're going to get the Merwookie all the way back and let him heal, because he's, you know, we want to healing cap him. That's got to be the play. Plague Bearers of Nurgle, pretty good target for our characters to fight, honestly. You guys come out. We do see the Dreadquake Mortar. Oh my god, look at all the fire glaives outside the city, by the way.
Wind rush.
Ouch, dude. That's so much. Yeah, Eltharion and Caradhran holding it down like champs. The Murwookie, we're going to use him on the wings to help out with the units crawling in, but the gatehouse is getting sketchy. Yeah. Oh boy, we got some scariness over there. Chadtharian and his Oceanids trying to hold here. Murwookie getting terror routes. Do we need to keep the Murwookie nearby? We have Uncle Furuncle, a great unclean one. Anticity is holding the gatehouse like an absolute hero of the people. Ouch! Ouch, ouch! Gave an artillery. Oh, no, no, not like this. Not like this. All right, guys. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah, we got to get our Sky Cutters back. That's painful. So towers are coming up. I think every tower is basically built. So that's nice. That's nice. Murwookie is healing. Eltharion has a fair amount of winds of magic. We'll save that for any remainders of flying units. You do see the Angels of Decay chilling over there. So we're going to get you guys here and here. And you guys are going to shoot like so. And you guys are going to shoot like so also. Okay. Murwookie, I don't know what was even hitting him, where he's even taking damage from. Maybe some Skaven shenanigans of some sort. Okay, so we've kind of dealt with the split push a little bit. I think we can probably farm all these Exalted Plague Bearers. Those guys are luring us in range of his Unholy Hand Grenades, and it looks like he is coming down from the walls now. So we need to hold our side of the walls here. I think Anticity is going to be able to hold them at the gates for quite a while longer. And our towers are going to start saturating in and doing good damage too, so that's very, very good. We have another tower we could build over here. Let's just build a piercing tower just so we have something soon. And now the Exalted Plague Bearers need to be attacked, although we are getting hammered by something. All right, Murwookie, get in. He's probably going to grenade us. Oh, is it Jezzail's? I don't know what's actually hitting us here. All right, so we're attacking the Plague Bearers at the gates as they try and climb down from the walls. As long as we have them in melee, we're kind of safe-ish. We see the Angels of Decay lurking. If they pop up, we'll get them with the Tempest. Anticity holding, but the lines are breaking. I mean, it might be time to fall back to the keep. It may very well be time. The Murwookie is healing. He's netting HP, which is nice. Yeah, we're eating some artillery. How is our Empire player doing? Does he still have some units? He does. Ent is just farming value at the gatehouse, but they are breaking through. I don't know how worth it is to fight these Nurgle units here, so let's get up here, get you guys to do this. We're going to do an Overcasted Tempest on you guys. Fight. Oh my god, his Nurgle hand grenades are just putting in a ton of heavy lifting. Alright, let's get these guys back. Murwookie and company are grinding through. Eltharion and company doing good. I don't know if it's worth reinforcing the middle. Yeah, taking down Angels of Decay is very nice. It's a potent sniping unit. They've been doing a lot of work. We have our ship's company at the ready in the back. Let's retreat these guys here. And the Angels of Decay do get punished. Okay, so the Unholy Hand Grenades are throwing. Murwookie's taking a lot of damage. We're going to go ahead and creep you guys back and just retreat back to the deeper layers of the city. We got to be careful about going out here too far. Caradhran, we want him to get low at some point. We have some apotheosis. Yeah, fall back. Fall back to the keep! Everybody's falling back now. It's so epic. I love it. All right, what is the range on this tower, by the way? Pretty short range, I think. Yeah, pretty short range. Let's go ahead and upgrade this one to a better tower. Get that one coming in. The Murwookie is retreating. It's time to fall back to the keep. Sound the horn of Helm Hammerhand once more. Yes. Plague Bearers, hopefully our towers can punish them a little bit. We're all pulling back now. They're making progress. The towers are getting blasted, unfortunately. We do see the big greater demons. Caradhran's still in okay shape. We could turn and make a stand here. I think I gotta help the Dread Saurian out. So we gotta do this, I think. We gotta help homie out. We can't let the Dread Saurian get nuked by the Angels. So we're gonna turn around and take a fight here with our Oceanids and everybody and just get in there and help. Alright, so we get in there. Chadtharian the Grim getting it done. Looking nice. Angels of Decay are almost offline. That is a hell of a lot of units. Sound the horn of the Hornburg, that's right. That is absolutely right. So Murwookie holding it, hanging in there. Kadai Destroyer, let's get the Murwookie on him. And do we finally get the Angels of Decay offline? They need to go, man. We got to get those things in the trash can right about now. The Funk Soul brother. Alright, so big fight going down. Those guys get chewed up. Currently, not happy. Okay, we finally got the Angels of Decay. Now maybe an opportunity to get the Nurgle Lord. That is a hell of a lot of Nurgle coming in the back city, though. Oh my god. Big Furuncle there, too. Chasing the... Oh, Fire Glaives, Fire Glaives. We don't want any of that smoke. We need to win this fight over here. We need to win this fight over here. So we're going to come here. Murwookie's going to battle the Kadai Destroyer. We're going to bring our characters in. The Oceanid's holding really well. There's no guns over here. We got to avoid those Fire Glaives. Oh, look at the magic tower. Demogorgon Knight's going to try and hold the high ground here. All right, so let's see if we can get this Kadai Destroyer. The Merwookie's kind of having a bad time. He does have a lot of room for healing cap. That is a... Oh, Thing, Help It Abomination. Oh boy, okay, I don't know. Do we go back and try and hold here now? The tower is going to shoot at the Bile Trolls. We have you guys. You can go run over some Nurglings. And Caradhran... Oh, we got Caradhran low. Maybe his Mortis Engine's going to proc. The Caradhran Engine, I've been forgetting to use his item, but the Oceanid's absolute pimps. Really, really holding it down here. The Caradhran Engine isn't quite online. That is definitely a way to late game carry it. But man, it's so hard to win these siege battles. It's so hard. Despite what felt like very good trades, there's still a lot coming in. All right, so we're going to get on you. We're going to get you with an overcasted Apotheosis, try and bully you a little bit. Nurgle's Pestilent Glory is coming for us. Oceanids will hold it down a little bit longer. We do get a Tempest on the Nurgle Lord. And Ench still has a decent army. Hopefully my Merworm does rally. That would be nice. Looks like maybe he's going to try and land on the ground, but we'll try and take down the Nurgle Lord. All right, you guys hold. Merwookie does rally. We're going to keep it with Anticity's army. Make a play here, but we are getting another Lord Snipe, which is huge. I mean, their army isn't insane, right? If we can just cheese with the Lords, maybe?
Without hesitation.
Without hesitation. So angry, dude. I mean, I don't blame him. Curse of the Slug, very scary. Our Chariot here kind of bugging out a little bit. Ent coming with his pocket of pretty strong units. We need the Caradhran Engine to feast. The Nurgle Lord is going to be skittering away now. The artillery outside the city. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be kind of a non-factor here soon. But they are going to get this victory point from us, which just sucks. Sucks bad. Let's keep going. Oh, don't army lost me. Don't do it like this. No, no, let us keep fighting. Come on. Oh, I got army lost. Oh, I'm too weak, Anakin. And now Anticity's going to get army lost too. I don't think there's much we could do. It just seems like Hell Pit, Kadai Destroyer. I mean, man, we killed quite a bit, I feel like, but we just couldn't get there in the end. The gate hold was pretty solid. Pretty damn solid. If you up the settlement level, do you think it will make it? I don't know if we will. Yeah, we could try that. We'll try that next game here. So we'll tap out here in a second. I think Ent's army is gone. GG, well played. Yeah, we need... The defenders need some milk to win. It's just so hard. Hiles are so good in siege battles, though, man. Having the control of the skies is honestly one of the biggest variables in this. Oh, Ent didn't rage quit, no. I mean, settlement level? If we do the settlement level up here, maybe. Let's try the settlement level increase. We'll do a Tor of Rest defense, too. So we're going to do Tor of Rest this time. Tor of Rest. So we're going to do... Let's raise the settlement level up. I don't even know what that does. Change the tower level, I guess. The attacking team is given displayed funds based on the selected tower level. Okay. So we're going to try again. You guys can... We'll do good versus evil again. But this time we will be on the defense here. Okay, so... Play anybody you want. Anybody you guys want. We're good guys, though. I think we want to do... We can do Grand Cathay. We can do a little bit of Grand Cathay action. So, Chaos... Feel free to switch out of region, Aeon or Hobo, or play the same thing. Whatever you guys want. What's the best way to get in Total War Domination? Join our Discord, yeah. Join our Discord. And play with people in there. We have a PvP section. It's great. No, Mass Infantry will not do anything. You got to be able to deal with those SEs. It's very tough. Ent is going to go Kislev. Hiles felt really good on that defense right there. They felt really... So we got Demons of Chaos from Aeon. Cathay has a little bit of healing, but not a whole lot. Iron Dragon is certainly good. We'll try Cathay, yeah. Okay, so that's going to be good. Let's cut this, this, and this. Rise of the Dowie Slayer. So we got Warriors of Chaos, Nurgle, and Chaos Dwarves here. What about the Blimps? The Blimps, I mean, can certainly generate value over the course of a long game. We have higher tower levels now, so maybe we're going to be okay with it. I don't know. Yes, and yes. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Let the boy watch. Yes. Our Discord channel is a great place to get into domination. We have great people in there, really friendly folks. Why can we not bring you? Where I see, yeah. Okay. So the blimpening. Do we risk it for the biscuit and bring the blimps of doom? Aside from that, probably a lot of Iron Hill gunners are going to be nice in the city, I think. Who's going to hold our gatehouse? Oh my god, Anticity. Jesus Louises. That is a frickin' build. Dear God in heaven. Okay, so I guess they will be doing that. And then we will get you guys. Anticity's build is just like the mad machinations of a madman, dude. It's just pure insanity here. Yeah, okay, we can't do that. I have no idea if it's going to work, but it's going to certainly send a message. It will certainly send a message. So we got Nurgle, Warriors of Chaos, and Skaven coming in hot. Upgrading the settlement level gives the attackers more gold, you're saying? So you're giving the attackers 2k gold? You're saying they have more gold than they did before, so it's actually going to be harder if the settlement level's level 4? Yeah, maybe our towers will be better here? I don't know. Thunderbarge with max gyros, yeah. That's really the play right there. Alright. We'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. So you're saying the settlement level should be lower? Well, anyways, let's try it with high settlement level and see if that makes a difference. We might have just made it worse for ourselves. Oh my god, Anticity's build is just bananas. They have 9,000 gold, but is our base going to be that much better? Will our base, like, be stronger? That's the question. You want 40 minutes of spell kiting? I assume our base will be stronger. I don't know how any of these siege shenanigans work. Whatever. Let's just suffer. Oh, it's just time for us to die. Yeah, the wall towers will be strong. Good, good, good. Okay, maybe that'll make a difference. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it will. Thank you guys for joining tonight, man. Epic tournament earlier. Good times, man. The good times are rolling. The good times are rolling indeed. Yeah, Tor of Rest is awesome. Tor of Rest is very cool. This is one of the best looking cities in the game. Okay, folks, fasten your seatbelts. And let's see if we can hold Tor of Rest. It is a bigger city, so it gives us more time to fall back and defend and whatnot. We should probably say they can't bring towers, because it's actually really nice for them. They can just like advance on us here. Although they are very slow, so. Time to remember the land battle days. Oh, I remember the land battle days. I remember having to officiate on rules in land battles with my friends playing and just hating it. Oh, God. Never a fun time. Never a fun time. All right, guys. Will we be able to hold, or will the defenders die once again? We did win twice the other night, but it was in 2v2. I feel like in 2v2, it's way easier to win. I mean, the the attackers still have the advantage, but I feel like in 2v2, it's more manageable. All right, well, let's see if the towers can do anything. Maybe they'll help out a tiny bit. Maybe they will. Hobo Honkers with the dreaded potato internet. He's loading strong. No attacking rule. Yeah, well, siege battles have a victory condition, so yeah, there doesn't need to be an attacking rule. But if they just capture the points, you know, eventually you're going to lose. You're saying there's no towers on this map? These are towers, right? Doesn't this thing shoot? Yeah, it looks like there's little spots for them right there. Anticity's build, I don't know how it's going to work on this map, especially. It's going to require a lot of finesse. Let's just put it that way. Okay, I don't think Hobo Honkers has said anything, so I don't know if he disconnected or anything. Hold on, let me respond to this message. There we are. Okay, he finally loaded. So, if you guys were wondering, Anticity basically went with mass artillery. So, he has all Dwarven artillery, which is going to be so incredibly hard to defend, I feel. But yeah, we will see. So, we're going to get up on the walls. You want to man the tower so they shoot, so we will do that. Okay. And we can man this tower here. The homies. So you guys man this one. So you guys are going to be in control group 8s. So I can remember that they're assigned somewhere. Let's get up on this wall here. And for some reason I can't like get on that side. Okay, it's very clunky, but it'll have to do. And hopefully one of my allies will take care of that one. So we have the Flying Circus, of course. We got 2 Great Moonbirds. We have the Long Marauders, and then we have the Empress's Crowmen. Empress's Crowmen, I'm thinking about holding in deep reserve and then just using them later to go and clean up the artillery. So maybe we'll just put them in group 9. Forget about them and then find them later on. All right. No, Ent is playing the dwarves. He is playing the Dowie. So we need to get you guys here, man the walls. My units are pretty expendable, the infantry, so we're definitely just going to man the walls there. We'll put the Dune Dragons at the gatehouse right here with these guys. Yeah, we're going to Dune Dragon it. We'll put them like up against the walls like so. And the Halberds can go there too. We got 2 blimps, which are going to just get annihilated probably. We'll see. Okay, so we got the double blimps. We're just going to sit here and just take pot shots all day basically and hopefully get value for me. We have the dragon. Moon chickens are great. They're very, very good. All right, so Iron Hail Gunners. Yes and yes. So we're just going to kind of saturate our Iron Hail Gunners throughout the city. See what we can do with them. And then you guys come over here. And you guys come over here. All right, that's basically how that's going to go. Ah, so now we can get an explosive tower. Interesting. All right, so let's get that explosive tower. Although, are the Skaven over here with their artillery and shit? They have like warp lightnings? Yeah, so we actually want to switch that. That's foolish. Can we cancel this? Yes, we can cancel that. Great. So you want to build like your big fancy towers away from the Skaven, right? That's got to be the play. All right, so we start with more money, but like I don't know if it's going to be, these towers are going to be worth it, man. We will see. 3, and the blimps are going to be in 4. Cool. Good luck, have fun. So, are these towers actually good? Can they shoot and do damage, or is it just going to be a meme? And this tower here, we can shoot at the Chaos Trolls. Shoot at the Chaos Trolls here. It looks like they are shooting, and those ones... Oh, okay, these towers are a little bit better. But immediately they're getting hammered. So we're going to go out here with our Air Force, and we're going to get you in Dragon form soon. The blimps will... what do we want to shoot with the blimps? Probably that Mutilith Beast is going to be a fine target. And these are just like Haggard infantry over here, so we can take the Iron Dragon. We're going to go Transformation of the Dragon. The Moonbirds are coming. Long Marauders are going to be hit here. And we're just going to do some of the bombardments on these guys. See what we can get done. Oh, look at the towers collapsing. Isn't that cool? All right, so the towers are doing some decent damage. Let's do this, and then we're going to do a little bit of this, and then you can come around here. And, oh, shit, I didn't notice how good he was over here. Okay, so Iron Dragon needs to come. We're going to run you guys this way, and we need to move up some of our Iron Hail Gunners. I know I had some over here, so we'll get you here and you here. And, yeah, the birds are going to get back now. Come on, Dragon Man. Moonbirds, are they ready to fight? That's a hell of a lot of stuff. I don't know if I can win that fight. We're going to try, though. We're going to try. The towers, let's get the towers shooting at these guys. The towers here are definitely a lot better. They are performing a lot better here. All right, the Crowmen, I really wanted to hold in reserve. That one Moonbird is surrounded. I don't know if anything's actually snaring it. It's like kind of weird, a little bit clunky if you ask me. But we're gonna get you guys to come in and help. We gotta help, so we gotta try and free him up. Okay, so all the boys are gonna get in, and we're gonna try and salvage that situation because it's very ugly. But with the Long Riders, hopefully we can win that fight. All right, so they get pushed back here. So now we can retreat back. We need to get back into the city. Anticity's artillery is shooting, but it's gonna be very tough to defend that. Very, very tough. We do have the Iron Hail Gunners at the ready on the ground, so we're going to rip shots here in a second. So there we go. Okay, Iron Hails are doing good damage. There we go. So now we can go ahead and fight here. I'm fine with that. And we're going to go ahead and go human form, and you'll see why in a second. All right, so you guys are coming, and we're going to go human form, and then what we're going to do is do an overcasted final transmutation on these guys. So we're going to do it right under their faces here. And I'm going to try and protect Anticity's artillery. That's going to be the game plan. You guys come over here and shoot these, and we do get a huge overcasted final transmutation there. Huge, huge. All right, so that hits like everything here. The Manticores, the Doom Knights, the Iron Hail Gunners are ripping some shots. Let's get them shooting into the Plague Drones here. And we do end up winning that Air Force fight, but we're going to need to protect Anticity here. So we got the Crowmen. I'm protecting his artillery to the best of my abilities. But we just crumped that Air Force really, really hard, so that's huge. All right, so you guys have done it. That Manticore is cooked. Let's go save these Iron Hail Gunners. If we can, the spears are still holding on the walls. Anticity's cannon has been defended, and we need to set up more towers now. We just need all the towers. So we're going to get like just fat, thick towers. I don't know which ones are the best. I don't really play campaign much, so. Let's pull you guys back, do a little bit of this. We're trying to peel and save Ent's artillery. Easier said than done, that's for damn sure. Let's get these Iron Hill Gunners back, get the Moonbirds going over here, get the Longbows going over here, and now we need to go defend this if we can. Alright, so this tower, is this mine? Yes, I think it is. No, maybe it's not. Couple Spearmen up on the walls. Let's get in there and do battle. And let's go do this, and do this. And Dragon Form Man, we'll pull him back. Iron Hill Gunners, how are they doing on the other side of the city? They're not really needed here quite yet. Yeah, I think they're hanging in there, and we can get you to just start getting upgraded to anything. Yeah, we'll keep the guns in reserve, use them for later. So far, this defense is going a lot better than the last one, I would say. Oh, my blimps are just getting wrecked, though. I don't really have any way to protect them. Yeah, they're just too slow. Well, to the dogs with you. Let's see if we can get one blimp back. All right, so the Iron Hill Gunner can move down here. We're going to creep it towards the front. The Nurgle Plague Drones have been dealt with, and let's get you guys to go after that Doom Knight right there. As we attack, you guys keep running. Let's get you back up here. And we need to finish off that Doom Knight. Okay, do we have Dragon Form? We do have another Final Transmutation, but we don't really have the means to do much with it. So going Dragon Form is going to be the smart play. Yeah. All right, so Moonbirds and Longbows win that fight. Iron Hill Gunners are creeping down. So we're going to get them to just sit here and shoot. Ooh, never mind. That's a Skaven Mortars. Okay, we're going to run you guys back. It's foolish to be right there. Okay, are we going to get these damn things? Are we, like, bugging out? Are we just not hitting them? I can't. It's a little bit hard to tell. So the Crowmen taking these guys offline, those Doom Knights, should win that fight eventually. Get the Iron Dragon to help here, and it does look like, are they even getting hit, or are they just bugging out? I feel like these guys might be bugging out. 2,600, yeah, they're just not getting hit. So, okay, there's some terrain bugginess here, guys. Yeah, it's too bad. All right, let's get you guys out. Let's run away. We have the blimps still chilling, and the Iron Hill Gunners going to flee back. We have some big rats coming through. Let's get you guys further back here. And now, yeah, I think he was, like, bugged out on that building. So now I should be able to go in and finish them off here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're connecting, it looks like. Okay, so the blimp is going to pull back. Elsewhere in the city, Iron Hill Gunners are ready to go. And we do manage to get those guys now, which is great. Crowmen finishing off the Doom Knights. And all is good in the world. All right, so you guys go here. Maybe you go attack those pit fighters. Nurgle Air Force is going to get it now. And then we do have the big Dragon Man. We need to get him for another blob up, too. All right. So the tower kiting around a bigger city is certainly more viable. I have not done a lot of damage, but we still do have a pretty stalwart army. Wish I had some healing. That'd be nice. All right, Final Transmutation. Any good opportunities? Yes, absolutely. So we're going to fly over there and get ready for one. And we do have, I think, some guns at the ready. So let's get these guys over here to reform. And we do deal with the Nurgle threats. The Crowmen... Oh, we have opportunities now. That's for damn sure. Okay, let's get on these guys, these Poison Wind Mortars. Yeah, that's huge, actually. And the Moonbirds I could send out there to do a lot of damage. We're going to get the Iron Dragon to come. If those Crowmen are able to feast on those two mortar teams, man, that's going to be so freaking good. That's going to be so good. Yeah, honestly, I think we go sweep all their artillery out. And we're going to land the Iron Dragon, go human form, and he's going to get a big old Final Transmutation here. So we're going to set you guys up on the hill. And elsewhere on the city, let's pull you guys back. The Crowmen are feasting hard, so those guys are going to go down here. Moonbirds, one of you finish that guy off, and the Iron Dragon is now going to do a big old Oh, that's going to do so much damage. Oh, that's a huge Final Transmutation, man. That's huge. That's huge, huge, huge. Okay, Iron Hill Gunners. Let's get you on the alley right there. We do manage to take the Manticore offline. And the Crowmen, where do they go? Are they still chasing some shit? They are. Let's go get on that mortar team. And looks like there's an AFK Angel of Decay in the back, so that's kind of scary. But we're going to go zip across, actually get you guys on top of the Warp Lightning Cannons, and fly all the way across the map. So that Final Transmutation must have done some disgusting damage. And now we got him in a big choke point. I will have enough for another one. Iron Hill Gunners, let's melt these guys. Oh, how epic is this? Fighting on the parapets and the ramparts here. Well, not ramparts, but the elevation. Iron Hill Gunners mowed down Aeson the Fallen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, very Chadley. All right, so the Crowmen getting on top of the artillery is huge. So now we're going to go get all of his artillery offline out here, which is going to help us with the bounce of power too. Okay, so we're going. Let's get the Long Marauders to go run over some of these mortar teams in the front. So we're going to go run them down. And now we need to get back so we don't lose our character. The Iron Hill Gunners are still doing great. I have a couple of these guys forming up, and you guys, where are you at? Yeah, just getting overwhelmed over here, it looks like. Big old Skaven pocket of strength. All right, so the Crowmen are on. We are on the artillery. And he's going to be friendly firing his arty, which is good. These long Marauders. Let's go get them right here. Try and shut those guys down. The Iron Dragon is basically impervious to damage. He's just a raid boss. We're not going to have enough for an overcasted, so we're just going to drop it now. Yeah. Iron Hill Gunners, though, they're farming right now. These ones are at, 1,700 value. Really, really good. Towers over here still doing fine, and we do get a big final transmutation, and the artillery in the back is being taken offline. Oh, this is so good. This is so clutch, guys. This is so clutch. These Moonbirds just farming the arty, but it looks like, man, the Angels came back. They woke up. I don't know if 2 of our birds can take down Angels of Decay. We're going to have to find out. I think we got to run. We got to run. Yeah, this is too dangerous here. So they're going to run. We did get a big final transmutation there. The Moonbirds are going to run back into the city now. I think that's got to be the play. So we're going to go over this way. And how are the Iron Hills looking? Okay, so we do see rats coming on the back. The Celestial Dragon Guard still Giga Chad fighting over there. We're going to need these guys to help against the rats, I think. Outer Region is rushing the back of the city pretty hard. So Iron Hill Gunners, are you guys shooting? It looks like they are. They're getting some good last samurais. Festus is about to die too. We need to get you guys set up, And do we have any big towers back here? I think like most of the money has been spent. So let's get you guys all the way back in the city. Meanwhile, the Righteous Lances of Wei-Jin can attack these Poison Wind Mortars. And wow, look at that. We actually broke them. They actually got broken on the ramparts here. They didn't manage to get up. But good luck dealing with all this shit. This is going to be hard. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. We need to go Dragon Form now. Should have brought more spells, but it is what it is. Okay, we got the towers. Are they going to be able to do much? Balance of Power is not point of no return quite yet. We do see some Nurglites over here coming for this, so we want to go probably shotgun them in the face if possible. You guys come right here, do this, and we're going to do a little Firestorm here, and we're going to do... Oh, man, that was not good. No, we kind of missed. All right, so we do get a little double Firestorm right there on those Exalted Plague Bearers. Kind of cute, but now we need to hustle and get away. Iron Dragon's going to come over here, and yeah, it was decent. Kind of cooked them up a little bit. All right, so run, birds, and run. And what do we have in the back of the city? Okay. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming for blood. Let's get those Iron Hills ready. And these guys are mowing down the Nurgle troops in the streets. Yeah, the Moonbird, one of them does get hit with the Cleansing Rune. Really, really nice. I feel like this Skaven have just been kind of ignored here. Really, really able to feast. I'm genuinely curious how much damage Anticity's army did. It looks like he did pretty good. Yeah, it did decent. But the Empire players carrying it in terms of damage done. All right, so Iron Hills, start shooting the Storm Vermin. Let's get you over here to help out. We got to defend our victory point here. So we're going to get both Iron Hill Gunners and start nuking those rats. Get you guys right there. And I think this is our last point, right? So we have to like move up on it. Yeah, I think so. So we're going to move up with our 2 units, try and get some capture weight there. Yeah, it's sketchy. It's very sketchy. So now we're going to go shoot these guys off and reclaim the realm right there. The back point is in flux. We do manage to move a couple of our units up on it. And good, we get the capture weight. Playing the domination fundamentals coming into play here. Let's get you guys right there. The Iron Hill Gunners have been valiant defenders of our city. They've been doing so good. All right, so we do route 1 unit of rats off, or they're both holding it, looks like. Damn, these Storm Vermin. They're going hard in the paint. That's going to be a nice Warp Lightning there. Okay, spears. Anything we can reclaim? I mean, outside the city, we're hanging in there. This actually felt like a winnable one. If we had another player... Oh, you're saying the Balthazar player got a really good final transmutation. That would explain it. But if we had another player replicate the dim-witted one's success, I think we might actually have been in a potentially okay shape. Okay, so the Moonbird and the Dragon are trying to fight here. We do manage to break those Storm Vermin away. Do we have any more towers left? We have some shooting, I think. Yeah, this one's still going strong. The Iron Hill Gunners are kind of falling offline here a little bit, but we're going to reclaim this territory. What is that, a Cleansing Rune? Yeah, Cleansing Rune, nice. Very nice. Moonbird's trying. Are these Council Guard, or these are just regular Storm Vermin? So getting up and doing the bombardment would be good against them. Ench is still working his Flame Cannons, by the way. Yeah, the big AoE blob punishing spells in this format are just so incredibly good. But we do manage to reclaim the objective. Dragon Man is going to get his heals. And I think Army Losses is approaching. We are going to get this side too. Okay, the bird is up. Our dragon is chilling. Looks like he's going in to fight me. We need to get this here, and we're going to do it and pop it like it's hot. And timing on that was actually okay. All right, awesome, awesome. They're coming for it, but I do recapture the side objective. So we managed to gremlin this one back. And can we repair this? Let's do a little monuments platform. Yeah, platforms are actually not terrible for the gun units. If I had a final transmutation, maybe. I don't know if Gelt has any sauce left. I mean, their army, this is much closer than the last one. This is much closer. All right, so we're going to get you guys up, have you guys start shooting. Iron Dragon's going to fight here and just be obnoxiously hard to kill. Yeah, army losses gets us in the end. GG, good game. That was a much better one. Honestly, if another one of us had a little bit more success, that might have been a winnable game. Maybe. GG, guys, well played. I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. If you guys want more sweaty Total War action, including the epic siege battles at the end, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit for all of you guys on YouTube, and for those of you on Twitch, consider following if you enjoy what you see here. Yeah, so 7,000 value on the final transmutations, pretty fat. The birds did fine. The longbows did good, and yeah, honestly, a decent performance across the board. Looking at Balthazar Gelt, 9,800 value on Balthazar Gelt. That is insane. So his final transmutations were just like farming souls. 4,000 on the Hellblaster too, and look at that, 4,300 on the Luminarch. Ent said your arty didn't work. Yeah, it's so hard to make it work. With all the flying too, like it's so hard to defend. Yeah, the towers made that closer, I think. Yeah, well, you obviously have an answer with Warp Lightning Cannons, but the other players ate the towers a little bit more. All right, guys. See you around. Take care of yourselves. We got the win with the frickin' Beastmen tonight in the tournament, so all is good in the realm. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, and ladies and gentlemen, we will see you all around. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for watching, and the BRAY herd is back.